Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin, masquerade Vtuber, and today we're gonna be tier list. If you're new here, you can find my Discord link in the channel description, and that's where you should submit any tier list. I have not. I kind of just did a cursory look over the list, so I'm not exactly sure if there's any issues or not with any of them. But I'm pretty sure most of them should be okay. Hopefully YouTube will not get angry. I have various lists here. Some are very long and some are very short. So we might not be able to get through all of them immediately, but I will try my best to get through all of them as fast as possible. Also, please just know that all of these lists are my personal opinions. I have, these are not by any metrics whatsoever. So if I say something that you don't agree with, that's okay. Because, you probably, everyone has different opinions. Okay, wait. Something looks off for 1 second. And sorry, I had to put this in my web browser, so I apologize if you see something that should not be there or something pops up because I don't know, Firefox be like that. Anyways, make sure to like the video, subscribe to my YouTube, or follow me on Twitch. And also, please put all your Discord, all the links if you want tier lists, if you put them in the Discord, because YouTube and Twitch do not let you put links for random users. Probably because spam bots are a thing. And so, let's get to it if I can get to my tier list. Okay, so, the first one we have is, I believe this is with Viva 44 or 444. I can't remember exactly what number. Wanted a Pokemon starters tier list. So let me make sure that it's on. And let's go. If she says something you don't agree with, you're simply wrong. No, I am very biased. By the way, I have very clear likes and very clear dislikes. So if I say something that you disagree with, I'm so sorry. I will also try to make sure that I put the links to all these tier lists in the correct order, but no guarantees for that either. Okay, let me get to the thing. Okay, is chat okay? Chat, everyone sizing up, okay? So everyone just remind me to change the tier list Pokemon, wait. Yeah, everyone just reminding me to change the title of it when we get to a new tier list, just so I don't forget. Okay, the first one is Pokemon starters Gen 1 through 8. I should probably say no Gen 9. Let me. I'll put this in the bottom. What about that? Yeah, so Gen 1 through 8, no Gen 9. Mainly because I haven't played Gen 9, so I have no idea what that has. Okay, let me, 1 Gen 1 through 8. There we go. Just let me specify that real quick. And let me make sure the color is correct. Okay. And we should be good. Okay. Yeah. Wait, why is this? You know what? We're just gonna say okay. And there we go. Sorry, I was trying to hit the text button. Okay, so we need to go through these pretty fast if we're gonna get through everything on this list. I currently have, let's see, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail. Someone submitted Barbie villain movies, which, by the way, I don't remember half of these villains. Some of them are, like, completely unmemorable, and some of them are, like, Preminger. Preminger is S tier, by the way. Just need to get that out of the way. Preminger is the S tier Barbie villain, and nothing is gonna beat him out of all the villains in the series. Okay, now actually to the thing. Okay, YouTube chat's right there. Twitch chat will be right there. Okay, done. So first things first. Ivysaur, I'm gonna have to say, wait, I mean, I guess to change these tiers and not S. Okay, so when I say S tier, this is my personal favorite. Personal favorites. Mostly like, I need to change these tiers. These are not this is not by meta viability. None of these tier lists are gonna be by meta viability or anything, or by like performance, or by actual statistics. This is all personal opinion. Okay. Meh. Kinda dislike. And then we're gonna add an extra tier called add row below. We're gonna and we can add a row below. And then we're gonna delete this one. Oopsie, delete row. Delete row. No. We're gonna just call that the no row. No. There we go. No. By the way, so personal favorites will be on top. Mostly like okay, meh, no. Okay. Such a great grading scheme, by the way. Okay, personal. Okay, I kind of don't like I don't like Bulbasaur. Okay, I just don't like it. The little green thing is meh. It just doesn't look that good. Okay, I'm sorry if anyone likes this. Ivysaur is better. It has the flower on the back. It's so much better. I'm sorry. The Ivysaur looks Bulbasaur just looks like Ivysaur without all the stuff, and Ivysaur just looks so much better. Now Venusaur, no. It just gets too complicated, too big. It looks ugly, kind of. It looks. I don't know why it got so chunky. I know some people like the chunkiness, but I do not like the chunkiness. I mean, in Smash Bros, this is the one that everyone likes. Ivysaur. It's so much better than Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur just feels naked. It just like it feels like he's missing something to him. Okay, Charmander. I mostly like him. He's kind of like a little bit everywhere, so I kind of don't agree with it. I mean, he's kind of like oversaturated. I just not my favorite thing. Now, okay, wait. I need to add one more row. We're gonna call it better. Add row above. Oh, I didn't make these colors right. No. Wait. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, make this red. Make this one blue. Personal favorites. There we go. This is. I don't have a standardization of how these gonna be do. Like a lot. What's a better like? Very like. No, it's not. Whatever. What are these? What are these? Mostly like meh. So this is average. Wait. Oh my god. I didn't make these colors ahead of time. This is my fault, everyone. This is completely my fault. Okay. We'll put this as yellow. This is green, and this will be dark green. No. No. Wow. This is completely opposite of what I thought. Okay, whatever. No. You know what? We make this gray. I think it's funnier. No. I really don't like. I don't really like Venusaur at all. I'm so sorry. I just think it looks really, really chubby. Like they lost. Like Ivysaur and Bulbasaur are all okay, but no, Venusaur. What happened? Okay, Charmeleon. I like it a lot more than Charmander. I think Charmander just looks like a big blob on his head. It's really hard to tell it's a lizard sometimes. But Charmeleon, it's very clear that it has a very dragon-like appearance. Okay, Charizard. I personally like Charizard because it's a dragon, but I think Charizard is way too like. In every single piece of media, they have Charizard, Mega Evolution X, Mega Evolution Y, Charizard. Did they do Gigantamax? I don't know. Charizard ass version, Charizard black version, Charizard everywhere. Okay, Squirtle is meh. I don't like Turtle very much. I like Turtle less than Dragon Charizard, Charlizard. I mean, I like the dragon appearance. It's the sad part. It's not even a dragon. It's a fire flying type. But they had to choose between fire and they had to choose between flying. And obviously, you can't get rid of fire. And you obviously can't choose flying. Dragon player. Okay. So, okay. War Turtle, meh. Worse than Squirtle. I don't like War Turtle. It just okay. Squirtle's pretty good. Okay, we'll put Squirtle back up here. I'm so sorry. This is not finalized. I will move things around in the middle of this list. So nothing will get finalized till I move around. Squirtle's okay because the anime really helps it a lot, and you see a lot. This is Smash Bros. By the way, Smash Bros. Influence. But War Turtle is like the same. It's the opposite of Ivysaur. I think Squirtle looks okay because Turtle should look like that. But then War Turtle's too fancy. Meanwhile, Bulbasaur is too plain. It looks naked, but Ivysaur is just the right amount of detail. So I know it sounds controversial. Blastoise, you know what? It's okay. I think it's better than War Turtle. In fact, I think the problem is these little feathery things don't make sense. And also, wait, did Squirrel just change from blue to dark blue? Wait, it just went from like cyan blue almost to like periwinkle blue in between. Interesting. Is this, by the way, is the list too small? I can make it bigger if that's needed. Let me see if I can make it bigger. That could be better. This is better. Oh, this is better. I can't see anything though. Okay, zoom out. This is better. Okay, everyone. I'm so sorry if your favorites get lower ranked. This is by personal This is all personal opinion. Nothing is set in stone. Okay. Pikachu. Okay. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I'm okay, Pikachu. I know Pikachu is in every single piece of media of Pokemon. Like, Ash has it for literally, like, 10 seasons of whatever Pokemon in every single series. And, like, Pikachu, there's even a Pikachu spin off game where Pikachu and Eevee, where you can just play Pikachu. And I'm like, Pikachu, Pikachu. No one likes Pichu. No one likes Raichu. Oh. Okay, wait, no. Okay, there. Eevee. Base Eevee? Meh. I don't like base Eevee. I like that Eevee could turn into multiple things, but the base form just looks like a random brown dog thing. There's nothing really distinctive about it. I mean, it's cute. I mean, it's like general cute dog mammal million thing. But I kind of like the evolved forms better. Chikorita, the anime has Chikorita a lot, and I don't like Chikorita at all. No, meh. Chikorita is kind of, I don't know why we starting with the runs I hate the most. But we're going in order, by the way, of generations. So this is only generations 1 through 8. But Chikorita, I don't know. It just has no, it has a big leaf on its head. It has no distinctive face. It has no nose. The biggest thing that bothers me, it has no nose. It's a big blob with 4 legs. Bayleaf, much better. I love Bayleaf. Bayleaf is so much better than Chikorita. It has form. It looks like a dinosaur, like a Brachiosaurus. That's okay. Megananium, about the same as Bayleaf, slightly higher because I do like the flower aesthetic. But I like the leaf. I like the leaf on its head, but I like the flowers too. You know. Okay, Cyndaquil. I mostly like it. I don't. This is my starter. By the way, Charizard was my starter for Gen 1. Cyndaquil was my starter for Gen 2. So I'm okay with Cyndaquil, honestly. Now, the middle form, Quilava, I really like Quilava. I think the big upgrade. Now, Typhlosion pretty much looks exactly like the same as Quilava. Now, the issue is, depending on what generation you play with Cyndaquil, its sprite looks different. So if you're playing in like Gen 2, the sprite is always with the fire on. But if you're playing in one of the 3D Pokemons, the sprite has the fire always off. And it looks a lot worse. Cyndaquil looks so much worse without the big fire in the back, because I feel like the big red and orange in the background was definitely meant to be on the back and when displaying the Pokemon. And so when you have it disappear and only come out when it's attacking, it looks really bad. It looks naked. It looks like a regular like rat thing without any fire in the back. It's like, imagine Charizard without the fire, and Charmander without the fire on its tail. It just looks naked. It's like part of its design. So the Typhlosion looks better without it. Quilava looks absolutely not good without it. Totodile. You know what? I actually kind of like Totodile. I didn't choose this as my starter, but if I were to play Pokemon again, I would choose Totodile as my starter. Well, technically it's a crocodile, but then okay, this thing, I forgot what this one's even called in the middle. What was the middle form of Totodile? Does anyone remember this? Middle form of Totodile. Totodile evolves into Croconaw. Oh, yeah, I don't remember this thing at all. So this thing is no. I don't like it. It looks, I don't know. It looks very round. Like Totodile has a very sharp appearance to it. Everything, like its mouth, very sharp. It's everything. Okay, everything about Totodile has a very sharp appearance to it. Croconaw decides that they wanted to make it a very round appearance. I don't like the roundness of it. I put it in no tier. I just don't like it very much. It's not cute. It's not ferocious. It looks like a weird middle cousin that looks like, you know, it looks so round. I don't like it. It's like a weird teenage puberty phase. Now, for Alligator, I think it's okay. This is a terrible picture of it. But from the front, it looks kind of meh. From the side, it looks much better. I think it looks better when it's in movement. Is this a Markiplier Pokemon Smash list? No, it's a Pokemon How I Like It list. None of these are by... These are all on personal preferences, not by viability by anything. So, for Alligator is... By the way, quick, if I ever did a Pokemon Smash or Pass list, it would just be all pass for all of them. So nothing would happen. So it'd be the most boring list forever. I mean, maybe there might be one smash, and then no one will. You just have to guess out of 900 Pokemon which one it's gonna be. Anyways, so yeah, I don't like Feraligatr in this kind of like 2D, but it looks much better in 3D. The problem is if you look at it, some of these forms work really good in 2D, and some of these really work mostly better in 3D, and some of them work okay in both, and some work neither in one. Some of them I don't like either one. So like I'm judging it by both 2D and 3D, I guess. Like for example, Charizard looks good in 2D or 3D, but like Feraligatr looks pretty much bad in 2D, but looks good in 3D. And then like some of these other ones, I don't know. Okay, great. Trico, okay, everyone. I like geckos. Trico was my favorite. It's in the anime. Grovyle, I like it even more. I like it even more than Trico. That one's obvious. It looks cooler. It loses some gecko aspect, but it's still cool. Okay, Sceptile, it has to be lower than Trico. I don't like that they got rid of the dark green on its face, so it looks naked. Like the Grovyle has a little dark green spot that makes it so much better, but this Sceptile, like it loses that part, and I think it looks meh. But it's okay. It doesn't look too lizardy. It doesn't look gecko enough for me as Trico, and it doesn't look as like dragony enough as Grovyle. So it's kind of like in this weird in between. And also, I don't like the yellow balls on the back. The yellow ball sacks on the back is not great. I don't like those. Also, make sure to also watch my Twitch, because we currently have only one Twitch viewer, and I feel really bad for that one person who's just on Twitch, probably tuning fork. It's just tuning fork by themselves, and we do have to keep track of time because there's a lot. Sceptile looks better in 3D, but I think it's 2D. The yellow things on its back. I mean, it depends on where you're looking at it from, but the yellow things on its back do not help. Okay. Torchic, I mostly like it. No, I'm gonna put this is higher. This has to be higher than Totodile. No, this is definitely higher. I kind of very like it. Totodile, I mean not Totodile. Totodile is kind of like not cute. Torchic is like your classic cute chicken thing. There's not really much to argue about it. It's round, it's cute, it has it's birdie enough, so it's not too bad. Combuskin, yeah. I don't really like Combuskin very much. Combuskin is like the middle forms are always kind of weird in Pokemon. I think Combuskin, it's not quite Blaziken, and it's not cute like Blaziken. I mean, sorry, it's not cute like Torchic, and it's not cool like Blaziken. It's kind of like in between. Like, have you ever seen like a penguin, and it's one of those emperor penguins, juvenile emperor penguins, and it's like half emperor penguin at the top, and it's half like bird in the bottom, and it's neither cute nor like adult like, and it looks so kind of meh in between. That's what Combuskin is. Blaziken, on the other hand, is so much better. I like Blaziken a lot. I think I even like it. No, Charizard has to. No, I think no. I like it a little bit less than Charizard. I like it more. No, okay, this one is this one's tough. I think they're about even. They're about even for me. I think I'll put Blaziken a little more because I really like how the cool look of the front part. The back is kind of meh. In 3D, it looks really meh, but in 2D, it looks okay. It looks much better. The problem is in 3D, the little arms look like too round. I don't know why it looks so off, but I don't know what's up with the 3D department of Pokemon. But okay, Mudkip. Yeah, Mudkip. There's no contest. This thing is so cute. Look at his little doofy eyes. Look at his little feet. It's cute. Now, Marshtomp, and this goes in the meh tier. I think it's even worse than Wartortle. I'm sorry. I don't like the middle form of I don't like Marshtomp very much. It's like Mudkip is so cute, but then suddenly you put it on 2 legs. Why? There's a Perfection on 4 legs, and then you put on the 2 Riddle, and then Swampert goes back to 4 legs. So what was then the point of it? Oh, anyways, I think Swampert's okay. I think it's no, it's worse than Squirtle. Yeah, Swampert's okay in my opinion. I just think Mudkip is just so much better. It's so cute and tiny and adorable, and then you have this thing, and I stuck from the cute adorable form. I don't know. Tortrig, I think this is the one that's in the anime a lot for the Sinnoh region at least. Tortrig, I kind of like it because despite it being a turtle, and it doesn't really look like a turtle at all, kind of, and it doesn't look like a turtle itself. So I heard you like Mudkip. I do like Mudkip. Now Turtwig, it's in the anime. I think the anime kind of biases me because I've only seen parts of the anime. Turtwig was kind of cute. Now Grovyle, it's okay. I would say the best of the okay. I'm gonna put Pikachu higher. No, I think Ivysaur should go higher. I think Feraligatr should go on the very bottom of okay. Okay. Grovile's okay, except the part is I don't know, like these little yellow feet that it. I mean, I guess the yellow feet are consistent, but it makes it look like it's wearing like construction boots. I always thought this thing looks like it was wearing construction helmet when I was playing Pokemon, so that's why I don't like it very much. I don't know why. It just looks like it's wearing a yellow construction helmet, little construction feet. Um, Torterra, I think I like this one. I like this one a lot more. The only issue is I never use Torterra in any of my playthroughs because he kind of like is slow, big. I never really use it, but I actually do like how it looks. In fact, I might even say I like it a little bit more than Turtwig. I do like the big tree on its back. I do like the pointy parts. The only issue is I never use Torterra in gameplay because I just never used it. He just what was he weak to? He's a grass ground type, correct? I just never really used it, so yeah, that's why it's not in like very like. I just never used Torterra. I just always it was felt really slow. It felt really bad. Um, Chimchar. Actually, now okay. By the way, my starter for Hoenn was Torchic and Trico. When I played it twice. So Torchic and Trico is what I played. I forgot to mention this. And then my starter for the beginning region, not Johto. Who was it? What was it? Kanto. It was definitely Charizard. And yeah, I forgot to mention who I actually picked for each of these things. Chimchar was the one I picked for my first Sinnoh game playthrough. He was the one. I in fact like him more than Turtwig. Now I hate his middle form. His middle form, like most middle forms, kind of sucks. Torterra is cool. In fact, I think it's somewhere around. You know what? We'll put it right here. No, Combuskin has to go all the way down. I'm so sorry. No, this is higher than Combuskin. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I think Monferno in the middle is it's meh. It's like Inferno Ape is so much cooler. Chimchar is kind of cuter. This thing in the middle is just not cute in my opinion. Now Inferno, this is one of my favorites. This is my starter. There's a reason why I chose Chimchar as my starter because I like Inferno Ape a lot. It's cool. It's a fire monkey. It looks like Sun Wukong. Yeah, it's cool. And also his little metallic accents. I think the little metallic accents are make it better than Monferno. Monferno just needs the metallic accents, and it would be better. That's all. That's all I had to say. Like these metal rings is not enough. You need to put like a little bit more pronounced thing. Piplup. Piplup is what Dawn had in the anime, and I liked it a lot. So this is why I like Piplup a lot. In fact, I like it a little bit more than Infernape. Piplup was one of the ones you saw in the anime a lot, and that kind of helps its rep. Infernape, you don't really see much in the anime till later on. Piplup is like there in the beginning. Prinplup, I okay, it's kind of okay. I think it's better than this. No, it's better than this. It's okay. I don't like Prinplup very much. It popped. You know, Dawn. You know how she tries to evolve Piplup, and Piplup is like, "No, I don't want to evolve." And there's a whole episode dedicated about how it doesn't want to evolve in the Prinplup. That's kind of like as a kid, I was like, "Yeah, Piplup is cuter," and it has like, and then you gave Piplup an Everstone, and it would stop evolving. Yeah, and Empoleon's pretty cool. In fact, I think, yeah, no, I never used Empoleon because it was a water steel type, and kind of makes it weak to fire despite it being a water type. Yeah, but Ash is that bad of a trainer. Yeah, and the problem is Inferna Ape doesn't show up till later on in the series, and you know I spent Piplup you see a lot in the beginning, but Inferna Ape doesn't show up till way later. Same thing with Empoleon. Okay, Snivy, everyone, gotta have to tell you, Snivy is my top tier favorite Pokemon. Despite it having the worst moveset ever, I love Snivy. The only issue is I can't use Snivy in any of my teams. He looks good in 2D, he looks good in 3D, he's in the anime, he's adorable, he has little hands, the cute little hands are my favorite part, the cute little legs. The problem is he only learns grass and normal types, and that pretty much is he's only good for grass moves, and there's nothing. Servine is still also good. Servine is also one of my favorites. It keeps it keeps the sleekness of Snivy and its little legs. I still like his little legs, and it just gives it a little bit of flair, but not too much flair. Not too much flair like War Turtle, like these random feather things that make no sense. The cloud and feather rings when Squirtle and Blastoise have none of those. It still keeps it cohesive with the main part of its like design, and there's no like too extraneous. It's just kind of like two extra leaves, and it's like a little thing in the back. I mean, elongated collar. I still like it. Superior, you know what? Superior, I think, is a downgrade from Snivy and Servine, mainly because it does have, by the way, if you didn't notice, Superior has these little arms too, but they're really, really hard to notice in the model. I think it looks better in 3D than 2D, but it's really hard to see the little arms right here. The problem is it goes to more snake. I like snake. I like dragons. If you haven't figured it out, I like snake dragons. The problem with Superior is I like the teeny tiny little arms that Snivy has. Snivy is like my favorite design. It's nice and sleek. We could tell it has a snout. It has cute little eyes. It has a. It's not just like Piplup Eye or Eevee Eye. It actually has a little sclera to it. I mean, it gives it a nice distinctive to it. Tepig, okay, no, I don't like Tepig. I don't like pigs. You know, and the one in the middle, I don't even remember what this one was called. the pig form in the middle, no. Embor, also no. Actually, Embor is better than this one. The middle form is always the weakest link in most of these evolutions, except Servine. Servine's really great. I think Servine's one of my favorites. In the middle, same with Grovyle. The grass forms are always somewhat better in the middle evolutions, but I don't know what is this? Okay, what was this name? Let me look up the middle name of Tepig. Tepig evolution. Pignite. I don't like Pignite whatsoever. I'm so sorry. I never liked it. It also goes on the 2 legs. It's a pig. I don't get it. Why does it have to go on 2 legs? Embor is okay. The reason why I rate Embor higher than Pignite is because I really like the little metal embellishments like Infernape. The problem is I think they wanted to do the same thing as they did with Infernape and Chimchar. I could see the design process here. They wanted to do little swirls of metal, but at the pig. There's no. See, the thing is, monkey has Wukong to help it. Pig has pig mythology that I don't know in China or Japan or Asian countries. I don't know. I don't like pigs very much. Ocelot. Okay, Ocelot is like, no, Ocelot. Ocelot's bigger than Peplup. Okay. Ocelot was in the anime too, and he's so cute. Pig discrimination. Oh no, actually no, I put lower than Piplup. Ocelot's cute. I can't deny it. The little yellow thing. I think it's better if you see it in 2D. I mean, in the anime, the yellow cell detaches from itself, and it uses a little knife, and I think it's hilarious. And I think it's a funny way to incorporate how, like, sea otters, you, like, smack things with rocks. If you didn't know, sea otters use rocks to smack open their sea cells and other type of mollusk so they can eat their inside. So I think it's funny. Duat, nah, it's okay. I put it maybe here. No, I think it's worse than Ivysaur. You know what? I think Ivysaur goes in the front. I think Ivysaur will go in the end of mostly like. Of course, you put Royal type Pokemon up top. Hey, if it wasn't clear from my Vtuber model, which I designed by the way myself, it's very clear I have a very certain type of taste, and Snivy matches my vibes. Except the problem is there's no purple. So unless there's a shiny Snivy, what does shiny Snivy look like? Okay, everyone, give me 1 second. Shiny Snivy. Oh no, shiny Snivy just the same thing but slightly greener. No. What in the they're so lazy with the shiny ones. Okay. Yeah, where was I? I chose Snivy as my starter if it wasn't obvious for the Unova region. I don't like Duat in the middle. Where did I put Duat? I don't like him very. You know what? We put him even lower than all these. I don't like Duat very much. It loses the cuteness. I like that he has 2 cells now, but the whole point of this, the otter goes in the middle. And okay, Samurott, no. I hate Samurott. You know what? I put Samurott on the top of no. You know, actually, wait. No, this goes there. Samurott, I don't like it. They lost the cute little cell. The problem is when you think about otters, I think this is like not how otters work at all. Like some of them make sense. Like okay, dragon form, it goes into a dragon. Like with Charizard, it goes into a dragon. That makes sense as it like grows rings. Turtle becomes more turtlier. And then, if you think about it in real life, otters don't really. I mean, the 2 legs, it's okay, but the 4 legs, when you had 2 legs from the beginning, and then you get rid of the cute little cell and put it on its head and give it a big spiky horn. No, I don't like it. I don't like its tail. It turns into like a sea lion of some kind. Chespin, no. This is going to be a very controversial one for some people. I don't like Chespin whatsoever. I don't remember watching the anime. This thing is even worse. I don't like this thing. I don't like any of this. I have no idea what in World Chespin's supposed to be, actually. It's supposed to be like a hedgehog of some kind. or of like I don't know what it's supposed to be. The problem with Chespin is that the form, the animal that's supposed to be is kind of ambiguous to me, and I have no idea what it is. Also, yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot. You can still submit one more thing I forgot to mention. You can still submit tier list to the Discord in the stream submissions as we go on the stream. I just won't get to it till we finish the current one. And I'll look at what's posted and I'll pick the next one. But just so you know, you can still post tier list in the Discord as I'm still doing this, if you're wondering. Okay. Anyways, by the way, all the tier list links can be, all the links for the tier list can be found in the YouTube channel description, and I will and you can post the link. The link to post the tier list will also be in the channel description. Also, by the way, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, I'm masquerade D&V Vtuber. Make sure to like, subscribe, and follow on Twitch if you like Twitch. Anyways, I don't even know the final form of Chespin. What is the Chespin evolution line? That's the you can tell how much I don't like Chespin. Can tell how okay Chespin. I don't know what Chespin's supposed. He's like a chestnut. Is that the joke? He's supposed to be a chestnut. Okay. Oh, is that really the joke? Cause I can't submit. I'll just submit. Let me think. Quilladin. I don't like Quilladin. I don't. No, chestnut. No. Chestnut. Okay. Fennekin. I kind of like Fennekin, but I put it you know what? I think I put Tortrig a little bit lower. Fennekin. You know what? I mostly like it. It's not terrible. But there's just something about the proportions that aren't great. It looks like a fox. The ears are really big. If you didn't know, the one I chose, I did touch grass, chestnut. No. The one I chose I didn't choose this starter. My sister chose Fennekin, so I did not choose Fennekin. I think it's okay. The problem is these little tufts of hairs on the side, and it looks like it has a bunch of ear hair. I don't like that. I understand it's supposed to be a fox, but the ear hair is really pronounced. It's like really, really pronounced. Now, the middle form. Okay, you know what? Okay, everyone 1 second. What's the name in the middle of Fennekin? Evo. Breaksin. I was right. I was like thinking it was a Delphox. No, Breaksin is the middle form. My bad. Yeah, Breaksin is. You know what? I like Breaksin more than Fennekin. I like Breaksin. I like how it turns into like a wizard kind of thing. I still don't like its ears very much, so that's why it's going down lower. But I really like how, well, I might sound like a furry, but I really like the pose it has. I like that it uses a stick for flames. Now, Delphox, the problem with Delphox is I rate it lower is because I like this silhouette of it like standing and it looks like a dress, little like the width, but then it turned into a bigger width and I don't like the big widths because I think it looks better in like 3D or in motion, but as a 2D in the sprite, it looks kind of meh. I don't like these weird hairy legs that kind of looks like a dress, but they couldn't commit to the dress, so it just kind of looks like two hairy legs. I'm sorry. Froakie. Okay, everyone. Froakie. Yeah, Froakie. Yeah, Froakie's my favorite. If you couldn't figure it out, Froakie is the one I picked in for this gen, the Kalos region. So, yeah, Froakie, Frogadier. I even like Frogadier too. Greninja. I like Greninja too. I like the whole Froakie line. It goes from Frog, the cooler Ninja Frog, to cooler Ninja Frog. The only thing I don't like is the tongue, but like this, I think Greninja is like the fan favorite. The company favorite for all of the Pokemon stuff, and like from Smash to like the anime getting ass Greninja to the card game having Greninja. Oh, by the way, Greninja is my favorite Pokemon for Pokemon TCG Pocket. I love doing my Greninja deck. If you don't know Pokemon TCG Pocket, Greninja plays as a he chips away damage, kind of like the hunter from Hearthstone. So he's all about chipping away damage, and I really like Greninja. Yeah, if you can't tell, Froakie's one of my favorites. Cute little frog. You're playing Unite? No, I don't play Unite. I think it's too. I don't know why. It feels like worse League of Legends in my opinion. I feel like it's not as a balance. They don't care about balancing whatsoever in a Unite, and it's kind of pay to win a little bit. Not exactly sure how much pay to win, but it's kind of pay to win. It feels like they don't balance the game by like competitiveness by whatever they want to sell to you. Okay. Anyways, okay. Rowlet, it looks so bad in 2D, but it looks so good in 3D. That's why I'm gonna put it on the top of second, a little bit lower than superior. It looks so bad in 2D. It looks like, what in the world is this? Why did they choose a frontal pose of it? It looks like a big a big circle oval. Um, yeah, it looks so bad in 2D, but it looks better in 3D. Now, the middle form, I always forget the middle form of this one was Rowlet Evolution. I always forget the middle forms because they never last that long. They last like about you start the game with the starters. It's all plastered everywhere, and then you pick the other ones, and then you that's and then you like the middle form is what the one you forget the most because you don't ever like keep it like that. Let me make sure I got the Dartrix. Oh, that's its name. See, the middle form, I never remember the middle form of any of these things. And this, by the way, this is what I chose for my starter for this region. For was this not Sword and Shield? This is was this Sun and Moon? Oh, I think this is Sun and Moon, right? I feel so old. Yeah, Dartrix. You know what? I actually really like it. It's one of my personal favorites. Well, duh. It looks like it's wearing a mask. It literally has my aesthetic. That's why I like it. Duh. I actually really like Dartrix. Out of the weird middle form of this one, actually looks okay for me. I actually really like it. I don't know why, but the problem is they don't commit to like. For some reason, Rowlet has no like thematic to it. Like for example, a samurai. I mean, Osawa is like a samurai, and then like Venusaur has a flower on its back, and like what was it like? Okay, Fennekin turning into a witch doesn't really make sense, but okay. Charmander's like a dragon. Like there's like some kind of thematic thing that goes on through them, and that's what I really like ones that have thematics to it. That's why the like, well, the grass ones are easier to make make the thematic on, but the water ones tend to be kind of struggling with it. Like just add more fins or something, and then the fire ones are like. The fire ones are absolutely the middle forms are like if you could tell from this chart, the middle form of the fire ones tend to be kind of meh, except for a few of them. Okay. This is UI. At least evolution line Pokemon still makes sense. Okay, we don't talk about Digimon, everyone. Digimon makes absolutely no sense. Let me just go down a little bit. The Decidueye, I absolutely love the Decidueye, but I don't understand how they got from Dartrix, which is like a phantom thief that throws out cards kind of gimmick, to the Decidueye, who's like an archer type of gimmick. He's like a ghost. He's a ghost grass type, if I remember. He's like a ghost grass type archer. And you know what? I like this UI a lot still. The problem is I like owls. Owls are cool. I have an owl that lives behind my house. Does it have to make sense? No, it's my opinion. But yeah, no, you know what? I wouldn't put Skeptile lower than all of these. In fact, I put Skeptile on the very bottom. Yeah, I really like this UI because it's an owl. It's literally a two-legged owl. It looks the wings are very owl-like. It looks super cool. It looks very distinctive from all the other Pokemon. Grass Ghost type, cool typing. Arrow, cool thematic. I like legs the legs are cool bird type. It looks so I really like this UI's whole like owl thing. It's pretty cool. And it distinguishes itself from Noctowl, who also is an owl, but then like it helps us. It has a good distinguishment from it, so it's not too similar. The green, the little hoodie being a green grass leaf is also kind of funny. Litten, you know, meh. I don't like Litten. It's just a cat. It's just a red and black cat. There's nothing about it. There's no fire. If it had a little fire on its tail, maybe it does. Like in the 2D, in the 3D, it doesn't have any fire like Quilava or Typhlosion or Cyndaquil. If it had more fire to it, I think it would have been better. But as it like looks in its base form, it just looks like a regular cat thing. I don't even remember the middle form of Litten. I'm just gonna say I never remember the middle forms. Litten, Evo. Well, what is the middle form of Litten? Torracat? Is that what his name is? Torracat? Yeah, no, it's just a cat. It's just like there's even a Pokemon. I'm sorry, there's even a monster in Monster Sanctuary that looks like this, and it's just a cat with the yellow orb on its neck. No. No. Where is it going? I'm putting this on the no. No. I don't like it. It's just a cat. Litten is already a cat, but then you just made a more cat. You just this cat and more cat and this cat. Hello, Pokemon dear, let's go. It's all personal opinions. I did not choose Litten. I think my sister didn't choose Litten, so no one likes Litten. And Incineroar. Okay, you know what's funny? I think there was a study. I mean, if you look at the data of Incineroar, I believe Incineroar, I mean, besides it being in Smash Bros, Incineroar is one of the most popular. This is like the poster child of this generation for some reason. Incineroar was definitely the one that was everywhere for this generation for some reason. Like, it's in Smash. It's in, like, what was the other thing it's in? It's the one of the most popular competitive Pokemons in terms of meta. So it's like, but I don't like it. Number one, I hate its moveset in Smash. I don't like wrestler types. I understand how it went from cat to more cat to two-legged cat. No, Venusaur, no, I don't like this. And you know what? It's higher than Chespin still. I don't like Chespin at all. Chespin's terrible. I absolutely don't understand what Chespin's supposed to be. It's just a big round ball thing with spikes. I mean, if you're gonna do your thing about chestnuts are not something I would call a Pokemon. I don't like chestnut. I'm so sorry. Incineroar's okay. I think it's better than Emboar, but it's not the greatest. It's just I don't know why it made into like a wrestler lucha libre type of like Pokemon when it was cat. They never established it anywhere in its previous forms. Like for example, like Froakie and Ninja is consistent with its forms as it gets more like ninja-like, and like Fennekin and the Braixen and the Delphox, it gets more like Wizard-like. But Incineroar going into a like Torracat, the Litten, I mean, a Litten, the more cat to wrestler cat does not like it didn't establish it. They should have made the secondary form like it's like the other firefighting type of Pokemon, which is Torchic with Combuskin. They at least put some like the Blaziken. It makes sense to make it more martial arts. Like the martial arts kind of makes sense as it evolves, but this whole wrestling thing does not translate anywhere in his design. Papilio, it's okay. No, I think it's higher. It's okay. It's this is what my sister chose, and she's like, "Oh, it's a funny clown seal thing." And then the middle form decided to turn into a girl, like a ballerina. I don't even know the middle form. Papilio, Papilio, Papilio. Yeah, Papilio, Brione. I don't remember this one at all. I don't remember at all. It's okay. It's better than Papilio, but it's meh. And the problem is, it starts off with clown, and then it goes into like ballerina. I think the problem is they set it up initially Papilio to be like a clown type of seal, and it'd be like, oh, because seals balance their, and whenever you watch a cartoon, seals balance they're all clownish. They make tricks where they balance things on their nose with their balls, and then they decided to pivot to a ballerina thing, and then the siren. It's okay. I mean, it's okay, but the problem is, I think it's better. Are we doing a Balatro ranking later? That's later. That one's 150 Jokers, so we have to go really, really fast on that one. I think Primarina is okay. I think if Popolio was more feminine from the beginning, it would have made sense. But then it like the siren aesthetic is kind of cool. It's not just your regular seal like Dugong kind of thing. Like there's literally a Pokemon called Seal that is just a seal. It does distinguish it from just Seal or like Walrein or any of those other seal like uh, Pokemon. I keep wanting to say Digimon for some reason. Pokemon. Yeah, it's okay. The problem is it aren't all stars like 70% chance to be male. So they designed a very feminine guy starter. Like it's like the whole male starter thing. Is there 70% of them males? Okay. I don't remember what this one even is called. Okay, you could tell no one chose this one. What was it? Not Froakie. Rookie? Oh, is this what it's called? As you could tell, my sister and I, none of us took this one. No one took Rookie. So, it's going in Chespin category. I'm so sorry. I think it's better in Chespin because at least it's a monkey. But, what's the middle form? Draki? No. Draki, no. In fact, I think it's even worse than this one. I don't like it. I don't like monkey. If you could tell, Chimchar, okay, well, I do like monkey. I like Infernape, but Grookey is like a different type of monkey. And it doesn't, I don't know. Something about this doesn't work. I don't like it. It's an orange nose that makes it look like it's a parrot a little bit, and then it turns into two legs, and then there's a Rillaboom, which is totally different from all the other ones. Like, at least Tortrig, it gets greener because as it gets older, but this one, I don't understand. I don't like, this one's even worse. The Chestnut, it's just worse than Chestnut. Actually, it might be better than Chestnut, because at least it looks like a monkey. This one, I don't even know what this is. Score Bunny. Score Bunny is what my sister took. So I think it's pretty okay. I mostly like it. I don't like it as much as that. I just think it's kind of, you know what? I think Ivysaur should go higher. You know what? Score Bunny should go lower. I put it behind all this. I put it in the lowest and mostly. Like, I think Score Bunny's okay. I don't know. It just looks like a regular generic bunny. There isn't really anything to it. Now, the middle form, I don't remember what it's called, but I remember being like, was it Raboot? Score Bunny. What is it? Raboot? I don't like Raboot at all. It looks like it's the ugly teenager. This generation has the issue of ugly teenager form, I believe. This was Sword and Shield. Yeah, the middle form, Sword and Shield. I've always had this issue with the middle forms being kind of meh. Oh yeah, by the way, I took Rowlet for my starter for that generation, if people are wondering. And I don't really like Raboot. It just looks like a guy in a tracksuit. There's like, it doesn't feel very Pokemon. It feels like it's meant to be in like a Battlegrounds animation. That's what it gives me the vibes of. It doesn't really fit like with Pokemon. It's like, it's a little bit too edgy. It's the last kid in the fursuit. It looks like a kid in a fursuit. Like, why is it a kid in a fursuit? It's a Pokemon. Like, the CGI, it's the feathers make it look like a cape. That's part of its thing. Superior, it's like the grass is part of the leaves, it's part of its neckline. Then the same thing with well, the Blastoise, the little cannons don't make any sense whatsoever. But like, you understand, like Venusaur, the flower, and like, you know, Blaziken, it's the coloring of the feathers, and then you have, well, that one doesn't really make sense either. But it looks like it's literally wearing a tracksuit, and I don't like it. It goes all the way back here again. I think it's better than this one though. I just don't like this middle generation has a really bad habit of like, I don't know, all the middle forms of the generation are kind of meh. They're all like, they turn to edgy teenagers. Cinderace, I don't really hate Cinderace. I never watched the anime for this one. It actually looks kind of cool. I think it's better than Score Bunny, but it's like, it's still not great. It just kind of looks like a bunny. I feel like the bunny concept is like, it's kind of boring. It doesn't really it doesn't give me really fire vibes. It's mainly, I think its problem is it looks better in action in 3D than it does on 2D. Because it's missing the fire aspects. Like, I feel like some of these like are missing fire aspects. Like the ears, I think could have made more fiery or something. Like put the tips to be red, like this Score Bunny, and it would have been better. Like Delphox has the fire concept. Blaziken has like the fire. Infernape is the fire. Charizard has the fire. Even Incineroar has the fire, although I don't like Incineroar because of not because it's because of the fire thing. I just don't like the Lucha Libre kind of wrestling thing, like Zangief. It's literally Zangief from Street Fighter, but if you put Zangief as a furry Pokemon, yeah. I'm not a big fan of that, especially in Smash 2. I don't like playing Incineroar at all. I don't like grappler types. Okay. Sobble, I think I called this one Sad Lizard when I played Pokemon. As you could tell, I like lizards, everyone. I got a female Sobble, in fact. So when I first played the game, I got a female one by pure chance. And I like him. He's a sad lizard. He's sad. I call him Sad Lizard, and I called her Sad Lizard. I'm so sorry. I called it Sad Lizard, and that was it. Drizzle? Okay, no, Drizzle has the problem of this generation where he looks like an edgy teenager. The same going edgy teenager category. All the middle forms in this generation suck. Like edgy teenager that listens to headphones while running track. We have edgy teenager who learned how to play drums recently and now won't stop it from learning how to play drums. And then we have edgy teenager but emo teenager. The edgy teenager that becomes emo. Like, okay, and this one kind of makes sense. He's training to be a soccer star, and this one's training to becoming a drummer. But this one makes no sense. Why does he become an emo? Why does Sad Lizard decide to become? He became depressed. He became depressed and became emo. So yeah. If you're wondering, Sad Lizard will go into depressed no tier. He suddenly became, I don't know, he became an edgy teenager. I don't understand where in the world, like, how do you go from sad to depressed teenager so fast? Anyway, so the next one is Inteleon. You know what? I like it a lot, but it's not my favorite. There's two issues with it. Number one, it's okay. I think Inteleon looks a bit better in 2D. It looks real. It's cool secret agent vibe. Like I can't deny how cool that thematic is. I think yeah. But the issue, I think Rowlet to go lower actually. It's too round. It's too round. The problem is Rowlet looks so cursed in 2D. Like it's a big round thing, and his eyes just stare at you. That there's memes about it, and I'm like, it looks much better in 3D. Inteleon, I think it looks better in 2D and 3D. The problem is the 3D model makes it look so thin and spindly. It looks like he has very thin, long arms in the 3D models. He looks kind of like Caramon from Digimon, in fact, almost, with his long fingers. And I don't really like that kind of look, unfortunately. But it's still kind of cool lizard if you just ignore the arms. But like all that, no. I don't like it very much, unfortunately. Okay, next one. I don't know the Hisuian ones, unfortunately. So we're just gonna put them in. I think the Hisui one is a little bit worse than all the other ones. It makes it fluffier. I think the feathers putting into a little hair is cool. But I'm just not into Japanese archer vibe. I'm not into Japanese archer vibes. Samrock goes into the med tier again. You know, it's the same exact thing but red. There's no difference. It's the same exact thing but red and crooked. Hisuian Typhlosion, we'll put it next to regular Typhlosion. I think it's a little bit better. I think it looks cool. The flames being purpley. I don't know what Hisuian Typhlosion is actually. I never played Arceus. I have a Nintendo Switch, but I never played Pokemon Arceus, so I can't exactly I can't use it. I'm more Ravy Flame. It's a fire ghost type. I like the fire ghost type. I think it's a type that's not really used very often, and I think it's cool how you can be like, there's Litwick. That was pretty much it for the longest of time. It was pretty much just Litwick being the only fire ghost type for a while. Is there any other fire ghost type? I'm trying to think. There's there's fire fire ghost type. Okay, all fire ghost types. No, Litwick came out first, I believe. Yeah. So basically, fire ghost type was not explored very much. So I think it's a pretty cool thing. Like literally for the longest time, the only fire ghost type was Litwick, Lampert, and Chandelier line. And it's pretty cool, purpley fire. I think purpley fire is cool. I'm a purple person. I like purpley fire. I think that's cool. Bacillophoron is not even a Pokemon. Skelerud, doesn't you don't see it till Gen 9. Cerulead, you also don't see till Gen 9. I mean, yeah. So I feel like purpley blue fire is kind of a missed concept that I feel like wasn't used very much in any concept. Alola Marowak, I feel like that one's a pretty good concept too. But that one doesn't come until like later generations, right? I don't like yeah. It doesn't come out till wait Pokemon. It went Pokemon. It went Unova, and then it went Kalos, and then you don't see it till Sun and Moon. I mean, till Sun and Moon. So a little bit later until Alola. So yeah, it's like we went two whole generations without any. I mean, we went several generations, in fact, until like Unova, till we got a first fire ghost type. So I feel like it's a concept that should be explored more. So I'm Hisuian Typhlosion is pretty cool. Okay. Now that should be it from the Digimon, not the Pokemon tier list. Oh my god, I've been playing too much Digimon now. I say Digimon instead of Pokemon. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me just hide myself so everyone can get their thingamajig here. Let me look. Here's the final list, everyone, for our Pokemon starters Gen 1 through 8. Let me just bookmark it so everyone can know when we got to this point. Let me put myself back on. Okay, let me hold up bring up the next one. Let me hide the screen while I bring up the next one. I will just save that somewhere if someone wants that. Save. I'm gonna call that Pokemon tier list. Okay, everyone. Next one is coming up. Let me find it. What was the next one that we got recommended? Okay, what do you guys want to do next? Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, um, Barbie movie villain. We'll leave down for last, or No, Balatro will leave for the last. Last, that one's long. Let's do. I think Zenless Zone Zero will be good. Let me copy it. Copy link, paste it in, put it in, and then we put it into presentation mode. And this would be everyone, right? There's not that many people. Okay, okay. Let me get back on. Out. I want to sleep early. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. We'll do Balatro real quick because you're here. Balatro, copy link. If I want to watch Balatro, okay, I'm getting to it. Let me get to the presentation mode. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring up a list on the side of all the Balatro things because I don't remember all the Balatro things. Okay, Balatro Jokers. Okay, wait, 1 second. I don't remember what half of these effects do. If I just purely looking at them, I have to actually remember normal view. Okay, let me find it. Okay, we go to here. So these are all Jokers from version 1.0.01F. Just so you know, there might be some duplicate differences somewhere. Okay, presentation mode. Let me. Don't worry, Bibble here to help. And we take up our tier list again. Here we go. So this should be an alphabetical. Oh, it should be 1 second. Wait, let me hide it again. Yeah, so this would be all in alphabetical order. This would be all by alphabetical order, not by actual um like rarity or anything. This is alphabetical order. Okay, let me just get onto the side real quick so I have it. I'm sorry. I had to put it in my other tabs. So this is all alphabetical order, everyone. Alphabetical. Not by rarity, okay? So if you want to follow along, please make sure it's in alphabetical. Now, I have to make sure I know what these ones are. So, okay, got it up, and here we go. Let me change it. Oh, wait, let me change it to Balatro. So this is going to be called Balatro. Balatro Jokers. Yep, I'm changing the headings right now. Balatro Jokers. Here we go. 8 ball. These are two 8 balls, I believe. I don't know why this person put two 8 balls in the tier list, but 8 ball. I have to actually remember what these effects do. Okay, so let me find it. 8 ball, 1 in 4 chance for each 8 to create a tarot card must have room. Okay, nope, that's gonna go in. These are gonna be probably by my preference. I need to add a tier. I need to add a tier. Settings. Add a tier. Row below. We're gonna call it. Could call it F. E. We'll call it E, I guess. Light green. F. There's a lot of them. I had to make a lot of rows. I'm gonna maybe one more. We'll add one more. F. Oh, did I miss the good tier list? You just missed the Pokemon one, Kudzu. I see we're not on the good ones, so I can rate. Oh no! If you want to see the Pokemon starters, we have it right here. Let me put it in presentation mode. Here are the final Pokemon starter tier list. Let me hide myself real quick so you can see it. So the final Pokemon tier list was this thing. I'll put the screenshot on the Discord so everyone can see it. Let me put it in the. I'll put it in the general chat so everyone can see it. Upload files. No, I can just put it in the tier list. In the down. I'll put it in the Pokemon starter tier list. Yeah, so I'll put it into the Discord so you all can see it. Real quickly. Not an Empoleon fan. Oh no, Empoleon was in the first tier, by the way. You just can't see it. Oh wait, you could see it. Okay, Balatro Jokers. Here we go. We're gonna call this one. No, I never use. Never use. Rarely use. Okay, I'm gonna say. Favorites. Use a lot. Use sometimes. Depends. Average. Depends. Meh. I have no idea what these pictures are for these here. Oh, these are Balatro Jokers. I'll explain each one. So this is if you haven't played Balatro, it's a game, a roguelike game where you have poker hands and you have scoring based on what you play. Jokers can modify what poker hands do. I mean, what give you extra effects to help the scoring of your poker hand or other effects, usually either related to money or deck fixing. So if you like Balatro, I recommend Balatro. It's a very fun game. I'm gonna put this up here and let me get this ready. Okay, this would be okay. These are all the Balatro Jokers in alphabetical order. If you want to follow along, please make sure you here's the link to follow along. You play Balatro but not Slay the Spire? I do play Balatro. I mean, I do play Slay the Spire. I play both of them. What do you mean? I just Slay the Spire. I just happen to play a lot off stream, and Balatro I play a lot. There's more stuff to do in Balatro. I'm so sorry, but yeah, that's all the Jokers. They'll be in alphabetical order, so it's alphabetical. If you're wondering. I haven't seen you play in a long time, maybe once. I played it 3 times, but I had to private the first VOD because the internet cut out. So you basically 50% of the stream is unwatchable because it cuts out intermittently, and you literally will not see anything happen because 50% of the stream is frozen. So I'm like, oh well, I'll get rid of that VOD. The second VOD, the same thing happened. The problem is Slay the Spire was the first 2 streams I ever did on my channel, and the first 2 VODs were so internet connected. The internet was so bad, it just disconnected randomly, and I went to go rewatch it, and it was like, oh, I can't tell what's happening at all because like it would skip around as the internet would come out and in and out, and so like nothing was coherent, basically. So I had to get rid of that. Okay, every Balatro Joker in. Okay, let me put this in list on the side. Where would you rank Greninja? Okay, if you want to see all final tier list after I do them, I will post them into the general chat, so everyone can see them after we're done with this stream. Okay. Greninja, by the way, I put them in the pretty high tier. It's one of my favorite Pokemon starters. And you all missed the start of this stream. That's the problem. I started with the Pokemon stream. Okay, 8-Ball. Where am I gonna put this? You know what? I'll put this on the side so I can see what all the Jokers are ahead of time. Alphabetical orders, go. Balatro, here we go. It's the very best Pokemon aside from Red Gyarados. Okay, wait, I don't like Red Gyarados very much. Okay, I can't look at chat while doing this. Let me put this right. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to format my screen so I can actually read what's happening for the Jokers and read what's happening in chat. So 1 second. Also, don't forget to follow on Twitch and, watch from there too. Hey, I recommend watching from Twitch mainly because there's not anyone there right now. There's no one on Twitch. I feel so. There's no one on Twitch. There's one person on Twitch, and that one person is so lonely. And I think it's just Tuning Fork. It's literally just Tuning Fork all by himself. Okay. Anyways, okay. Here's the Jokers. Balatro Jokers, alphabetical order, starting now. Tarot card, 8-ball Joker gives 1 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. I think meh. I mean, it depends. It's really, really meh. Okay, abstract Joker plus 3 molt for each Joker card. I love using black deck, and I like it a lot. It's lower than meh. I mean, it's worse than meh. What am I talking about? I don't know why there's 2 of them. I think they're slightly different. Yeah. Okay, abstract Joker. This is not by the way. This Joker is not this is not listed by actual whatever's meta in the game. This is listed by however I use whatever ones I use the most. And which ones I would choose in a run. So yeah, so this is depending on what I use. I use this a lot actually. Abstract Joker is plus 3 molt for each Joker card. I really like it because I play black deck and I just like getting a lot of negative Jokers. So this is always just kind of nice to have. I put it in menu something. I'll say use more than average. Use more than average. Use a bit. What's a word for more frequently? Okay, so we use favorites, use a lot, use frequently, average, depends, meh, rarely use. Okay, last one. Okay, next one. Acrobat, times 3 molt and final hand of round. It's okay. It can save you if you really need it. But I don't ever. I mean, it's kind of like Dusk and Dawn, another Joker that you'll see coming up, and which basically re-triggers every hand. So it's better. I don't really use it very much because I never ever get to final hands too often. Habitual routine. I favorite, use a lot, use frequently, average, depends, meh. Yeah, I kind of I like accurate. I like the final hand effect. It's times 3 molt. The problem is if usually it doesn't help you in beginning games if you have very low molt. That's the only issue. But it's better in late game, but mid game. But mid game is you're pretty much getting your deck already fixed, and it's okay. We have to move fast on this one because there's 150 of them, and we have to make sense. Agent Joker. Okay, yeah, for Dawn, this is not by actual how good they are. This is how I think they feel, how good they feel to me. And like, there could be like this one is really good, but I just don't like playing final hands. I don't like having to be everything dependent on the final hand. It just feels really bad, in my opinion. Uh, Ancient Joker, I use it a lot, but I don't actually like it very much. The thing is, I use it a lot, but it's not my favorite card to get. Mainly because it forces you to play a certain suit of card, and it changes every turn. If it didn't change every single turn, I guess it would be overpowered. But oh yeah, by the way, Agent Joker each play. I'll read out what each one of these does, so everyone can have understanding. Ancient Joker, each played card with random suite gives 1 point times 1.5 molt when scored. The suite changes at the end of each round. So the problem is it changes at every end of each round. So that's kind of like inconsistency that kind of bothers me a little bit, considering that usually most decks, if you play one type of card type, it makes it, better. Um, especially if you want to get like royal flushes or some kind of thing. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, it just kind of, I don't know. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it gives you times 1.5 molt for every card that meets the requirement, that's good. And it's not like Bloodstone, which is a random 1 out of 2 chance, but it's okay. Okay, next is Arrowhead. Play cards with the spade suite gives plus 50 chip if scored. I think I mean, I tend to use it because I like building things of all of one type because it makes it easier to think about. In terms of like putting things, I like flushes, by the way. My favorite card type to play is flushes, followed by two pair flushes and full house. So that's where I'm coming from. I like flushes, so flushes are astronomer. All planet cards, celestial cards in the shop are free. Depends. I don't think I've ever used it very much because I didn't unlock it for the longest of times, and it's only okay. It saves you about like maybe $5, depending if there's two or one. And there's 2 planet card packs. It saves you like maybe $10 per round, but only if you have a planet pack. So some rounds you just might not have a planet pack. I mean, planet and celestial packs. I mean, some rounds you might not even have a planet or celestial pack. So it's okay. I mean, it saves money. Money is money. Next one is banner plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. Oh man, I don't play plasma decks very much. The problem with this one is that I just like discarding things a lot. If you haven't figured out, I like discarding cards a lot. I like pressing discard. So and Baron. If I can ever get it, I really like this one because it does force you to play kings and encourage you to play a completely different way, where you have basically good for high card builds where you just play one card and the king for every king in your hand will add 1.5 multiplier. That's really, really good. And plus you can add hands are infinite and compared to, sorry, if you haven't played Balatro, you could play a max of 5 cards each turn, but you can hold as many cards as you want. So it's really nice having unlimited kings in your hands, and then like you just get your hand size bigger and bigger, and you just get a lot of multipliers. So technically, this can helps go to infinite, or NA and infinity kind of thing. I mean, it's not bad. Plus, it's really easy to get more kings if you just deck fix from the outset. The only issue is there's the certain blinds, the certain boss blinds, especially the ones where all face card or debuff, where it can really screw you over. So that's the only issue. Next one is baseball card. Jokers give 1.5 times molt. Uncommon jokers give 1.5 times molt. I don't ever use this. I think I would use this one's the least applicable. The problem is uncommon jokers are not very, like, as they say, uncommon, and some of the uncommon jokers kind of suck, and some of them are and if you have limited spots, I don't know. Like Blackboard is the next one. Time stream all cards held in hand or spades and clubs. You know how I said I really like this one? This one is one of the ones I like using. The only problem is that if I'm not going a spade deck or a club deck or a spade or club deck, but with my flushes, it kind of sucks. But like, I like spades because I like the shape of a spade. That's my really funny reasoning is I like the shape of a spade. This is such a bad reasoning. It's such a terrible reasoning. I'm gonna go really fast because Verdant needs to sleep, so I'm gonna go super fast on these. These are not like by actual viability, by the way. This is purely by preference and by how they look and the things, the aesthetics of the card. And I'm grading it by thematic and visuals and maybe their effect with their visuals. Bloodstone, 1 and 2 change for every heart card to give 1 times 1.5 molt. This one, I mean, it depends. This one, I think I rate this even lower. The problem is it's 1 and 2 for every chance, so sometimes you'll get really screwed over if it doesn't trigger. Next one is Blue Joker, +2 chip for each remaining card in deck. I actually really like this one. It's a good early one. It's super easy to achieve. You just have cards in your deck. You have 52 cards in your deck. Usually it's 52 times 2, so that's pretty much 104 guarantee from the outset. That'll help you get clear through any early blinds, no problem. So I like that one. Nice and cheap, nice and easy. Blueprint, I use this a lot. It's one of my favorite cards. As if you, one of my favorite cards. Blueprint, copy the right card. Blueprint copies the effect of the Joker to the right. So we just copy the Baron. We get times 1.4 mult. We're not playing Balatro, but I don't know why we're doing that. Bootstraps. I really like bootstraps. It's +2 mult for every $5 you have. I really like, well, if you like getting money and you like money, this is for bootstraps, pulling up yourself with bootstraps. I think I also like the visuals. It's funny. Pull you up by the bootstraps. It's hilarious. Brainstorm. Brainstorm copies the effect of the leftmost Joker. So we copy the blueprint, to copy the Baron. I really like this one because I think it's hilarious that Blueprint and Brainstorm are pretty much the same effect but backwards, a little bit different from each other. I think it's actually great card design. It's not exactly the same as Blueprint. It's slightly different and it can be used in slightly different cases, but usually in most cases you just want to copy the Blueprint, and it's really funny. And it's always pretty much good if you have a Joker that's in the leftmost spot already. It's pretty good. I pretty much always will get it if I have something already there. Bowl is kind of like reverse bootstrap in my opinion. I put it right here. It's +2 chip for every $1 you have. So it's unlike bootstrap, which is pure every single $5. It's +2 molt. I mean, if you have $100, like about 200 chips, that's like the same amount. Sorry, if you have $50, that's a more reasonable effect. $50 times 2 is about 100 chips, and then 100 chips is pretty much the same as Blue Joker for every card in your deck. Obviously, if you draw 5 cards in the beginning, if you're holding 10 cards in your hand in the beginning, or sorry, 8 cards in the hand in your beginning, obviously Blue Joker won't work exactly as maximum effect of 104 chips, but still. I think bull is pretty. I don't know. It just feels worse. I like the whole bull market. I like the thing. Burglar. When blinded, select the game +3 hand and lose all discards. I absolutely hate this one. I absolutely hate this one so much. It's the opposite of the. If you figured it out, I hate cards that get rid of my discard. So this one incentivizes not discarding. This one also incentivizes not discarding. So I hate cards that get rid of my discards. Upgrade the level of the first poker hand played this round. You know what? This one, it depends. This one I never get early enough in the game to be good enough to ramp up. So it's since the rare card and it's hard to find. I never see it very much. So it's very hard to ramp up my hand by the time I've already established what card I want to use. Plus, as you get later on in the game, it's kind of like we need to use all those discards to beat the blinds. Business card. I like business card a lot. Every played face cards, a 1-2 chance to give $2 when scored. You have pretty much, think about it, 3 face cards for 4 sweets, so 12. They're 12 out of 52, 1 out of 2. It's not terrible. I tend to go face cards because of Baron, so this one is pretty much will score. I mean, sorry, not Baron. The other card that helps with kings and stuff. So, business card's okay. It's just like a free $2. I mean, it'll make up. It costs $4. If you play enough, if it triggers twice, you pretty much make up the cost of it. Campfire. This Joker gains. Oh, sorry. Campfire goes. This one, okay, Campfire goes first. Campfire. This Joker gains 0.25 mult for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Currently 1 times mult in the beginning. I don't like this one. I actually, in fact, can never use it. I don't like selling cards. That's the issue. For each card sold when boss blind is defeated. I don't think I've ever had. The only issue is in this game, you can't really sell cards that much. I mean, most of the time when I buy a Planet card, you know, YouTube has leaderboards and like Twitch community. I don't have it enabled. I keep if y'all keep telling me about these things. I can't enable that feature until you're unless you're a bigger streamer. I keep you know when I keep pointing out, make sure to like and subscribe. That's if you want cool features, that's the thing. So we don't have that thing, unfortunately. Anyways, I know I just saying I found it out. Yeah, I saw one of my streamers. I watched Gavis Battle, another VTuber. I saw that he had that enabled, and I was like, oh, interesting. And I mean, I'm neutral about it. I don't really care about it. It's not really. It doesn't really change anything. You can disable it if you want. It's also experimental, so it's not sent out to all streamers. It's kind of like an experimental feature for certain streamers. They're not. It's not completely rolled out. I want to hear my hot take. Do you play Balatro? This is a Balatro stream. Anyways, Canio. This Joker gains ×1 mult when a face card is destroyed. I think this one's funny. I've never used it, but I think it's funny. I mean, I never get the legendary Jokers are very hard to find, so that's the issue. If I were to ever get this, I would use it. I would use it, definitely use it a lot. I think it's funny because it encourages you to get rid of kings, queens, and jacks. Any drink except water is overrated. Wait, we're not doing a drink stream yet, a drink tier list yet. Comedian, if you want a drink tier list, post the link in the Discord, and I'll do it after this one. Just saying. I like Matcha green tea, so I can't agree with you. I mean, I like water too, but like, Canio's fun because it encourages you to get rid of cards. I think I think it's hilarious for a pretty good effect. C Sharp. I actually use this one a lot. It's one of my favorites. I play 2-pair Full House so many times. I just play flush, and card sharp gives ×3 mult if poker hand has been already played this round. So that's ×3 every time, basically, because I always play flushes. It's pretty good. Cardomancer. Create a tarot card when the blind is selected. Must have room. It's better than 8-ball. It's okay. I like tarot cards, everyone. So, hello, Abby. We're doing the Balatro tier list. Castle. This gains +3 chips for per discarded card. Changes every row. You know, I kind of like it. I use it frequently. The only issue is that I like discarding things. As you can tell, I hate not discarding things. I love discarding things. Are there any other tier lists? Oh, well, we already had Pokemon tier list right here. And we have Balatro one. I shouldn't have done this one if it's going to be 150. Banana, Cavendish, ×3 mult, 1,000 chance this card is destroyed at end of round. I love this one. It's my favorite. It's almost my favorite one. I know it's my second favorite one. I think this will go lower. I like Cavendish. I like the lore. The lore is that the Cavendish banana replaced the other type Moss Gritchel banana type because the other one got Panama virus and it went extinct. So that's a joke. Sacrificial knife. Ceremonial dagger. When blind is selected, destroy Joker to the right. Permanently add double to its sell value to its mult. I really like it. I like this one because you sacrifice it by stabbing the one on the right. And I think it's really, really funny theme wise. Although the only issue is that I don't like how many cards are there in Balatro? Oh, these are all Jokers. So there's 150 Jokers, I believe, in Balatro, and one extra 8-ball in accident. Pretty much. Abby, have you never played Balatro before? I just realized. Ceremonial dagger. I like the thematic of this one. I just think it's funny. I just like using it. No? Oh, okay. Hello. What's up, Harry? We're doing tier list. Certificate. When round ends, add a random playing card with a random shield to your hand. I think it's meh. I don't know. It's kind of adds junk to your deck that I don't really like. You know what? I'll put it up here. Chaos the Clown. 1 free reroll per stop. It's okay. It gives you... I'll put it right here. It gives you basically a free $5. Save each round if you roll. Balatro, it's mid. What you just say, Math Lover? Verdant, you need to go fight Math Lover in chat. You know, there's someone else in chat who loves Balatro. Shikot disables effect of every boss blind. It's mad. It's so mad. This is the worst legendary. I gotten this so many times. I hate it so much. Plus 80 chips of played hand contains a 2-pair. I like 2-pair, so I use this a lot. I use this way more. I use this quite a bit. I use this so much. Cloud 9. Earn $1 for each 9 in your full deck at the end of the round. Usually $4 for each 9. There's like about 4 9s at the beginning. So I never use this. I never use it. Fight, fight, fight. I don't know. No kissing. I'm not kissing Math Lover. Anyways, okay. Constellation. This gains times 0.1 mole every time planet card is used. You starts out 1 time mole. I use it. That's one of my favorites. I love using this one. I like buying planet cards. I like sparkly things. Plus crafted Joker. Plus 80 chips if played hand can still flush. I like flushes, everyone. If you haven't figured, I like flushes. I use it a lot. Every card game except Uno is overrated. Okay, wait, Math Lover, that's just a terrible take. Wait. Math Lover, I think you just don't like card games. Uno's a party game. Chill, Math Lover. Why would you go back to the math you do so much? Like, wait, Leonardo, you just came to stream for this? Wait, what in the world is your profile picture, Leonardo? You changed it. Go to... What in the world is your profile picture? It's like a darkest dungeon skeleton. Is that what it is? I don't know. Matthew, are you on something? Okay. Crazy Joker. Plus 12 molt. Crazy, like Math Lover. Plus 12 molt if a play hand consists straight. I hate straights, so nah. I don't like playing straights. Yeah. Balatro is math. I don't like playing straights. In fact, I think no, it's worse than this. Credit card. Go into minus $20 in debt. It's sometimes good, sometimes bad. I think it's okay. I maybe put it here. You know what? Put it here. It's okay. Delayed gratification. Earn $2 per discard. No discards are used by each round. Money. You know how I hate discarding? It's consistent. I don't like discarding. I mean, I love discarding. I love discarding. So things that discourage discarding, I don't like. So unfortunately, I mean, it's kind of good actually, but I'll put it here. Let's see. Devious Joker. Plus 100 chips if hand is straight. And we go put that next to the other straight one. It's even worse than the other one, in fact. Diet Cola. Sell this card to create a free double tag. It's actually okay, in fact. It depends. I know I'm not going to ever use it, but like, when it's good, it's good. DNA. If the first hand of every round only contains 1 card, add a permanent copy of that card to your deck and draw it to hand. That is great. I love this one. It's pretty funny. It's DNA because you copy it and it does a little mitosis thing. Yeah. Card is math. That is probability. Math Lover. Balatro is kind of fun. It's kind of like taking the classic game of poker and kind of turning it on its head, which is like, it's kind of hard to do that without it like not work. Like, it sounds like it wouldn't work, but it works out really, really good. So and there's a lot of like the card effects and all the tarot cards and the planet cards help add another layer to the game of like synergy that isn't just like, oh, you put things through each game. Like people tried Balatro knockups and they don't really work too well sometimes. And I think it's actually surprising how well all the cards work together and synergize. I like DNA. I put it in front of Baron, in fact. And C-Star, card star. Driver's license. Times 3 molt if you have at least 16 enhanced cards in your full deck. I like this one, except when you get it really early on. I really like this one because I find it funny that the license expired. Like, literally, when the one stream after it expired, that's when I streamed it. And I just find it funny. Droll Joker. Plus 10 molt playing hand contains a flush. You know what? I like flushes. And we put that right here. Drunkard. Plus 1 discard each round. Depends if you're doing a jack with discards, but usually it's pretty mad. Thus, retrigger all play cards in final hand of the round. Much like the other one that retriggers all cans in the times 3 on the end of each round, it's also kind of meh, but it's like slightly less meh because you can get it uncommon. So I'll put it right here. How many tier lists? We've only done one so far, which is the Pokemon tier list. So now we're doing the Balatro tier list. Egg gains plus 3. I think this one's not good. I mean, it's good with certain cards like this, Bootstrap and Bull, but I think it's funny because I really like this. I like the idea of an egg getting more money. I just think it's hilarious. I think the little egg with the smiley face is hilarious. Erosion, plus 4 molt for each card below 52 cards from a full deck. Currently starts at 0. I don't like this one very much. I rarely use it. I don't like destroying cards unless I'm going. I mean, I don't like it. Unless you're going a Canio. Can't say his name. Cano. No. Next one. Even Steven. Plus 4 for every even number. Score. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Why does this game have so many jokers? It's a roguelike. You know what a roguelike is? You get random things. Is this a joke? I mean, the Balatro is Jokers and Balatro Jimbo. Yeah, okay. Even Steven, I use it like frequently. I would say even because it's just a nice, good, easy thing to hit. It's common, $4. Faceless Joker, earn $5, 3 or more face cards are discarded at a time. Never ever triggered this one. I've never ever triggered this one. It's you need to discard 3 face cards and it gives you $5. It's good when it happens, but I never ever get face cards not fast enough for it to happen. Fibonacci, I like this one because it's a Fibonacci. That's a joke. Every played ace 2 3 5 8 gives +8 mult score. That's pretty good. It's uncommon. It kind of pops up. It's really it works really well with what was the other one? Comedian right here. This one I can't remember what it's called. Man, I don't remember any names. I just look at pictures and that's how I associate it with it. Okay, next one is Flash card. This Joker gains +2 mult per reroll in the top. I don't ever use this one. In fact, it's kind of meh. It's like I would put it in top of meh. I never really use this one. I just uncommon. I don't reroll very often. I think it works well with Chaos the Clown, which gives you free rerolls, but like still. Flower pot. Flower pot. Times 3 mult poker hand contains a diamond card, club card, heart card, and spade card. I like playing flushes. I don't like playing straights. So this one's never gonna happen. So I'm just gonna put down rarely used. I never used it. Four fingers. Four fingers. Oh, sorry, no, wrong one. Fortune teller. +1 mult per tarot card used per one. The problem is this is not reactive. Then why you hate bloggers? Like I hate singing chair and you're singing chair to sound like better. I mean, Matthew, I meant joke. Okay, wait, sorry. I would summon Twitch. Right if I how about someone jump over to Twitch and accompany a lonely fork? Oh yeah, tuning fork is all low in Twitch. Everyone, you know, you all wanna like one of you wanna go head on to Twitch and help out tuning fork, not be alone. And they're all lonely. It's a lonely tuning fork. Fortune teller +1 mult per tarot card. Use this run. The problem is that you probably only get like maybe 2 tarot cards per shop every time you go to a shop, and maybe occasionally 3, and it looks good on paper, but it scales very badly, so it's kind of meh in my opinion. You know what? Put it on the top of meh. Four fingers. All flushes and straights can be made of 4 cards. If you don't know how Joker, oh, by the way, if you don't know how poker works, Balatro is basically poker with the Jokers. These Jokers kind of change how the effect works. All the effects work. For example, so you know how in real poker, straights and flushes have to be made with 5 cards. So four finger makes it only be played with 4 cards. This one is kind of funny. I like this. Apparently, this is a reference to Lost or something, and that's hilarious. So this one, I'm gonna put this one to. I use this a lot, especially if we're gonna do a straight deck. In fact, I like using this. It's kind of funny because I hate playing straights. It's also a very interesting one. It's a very plain one, but it's a very interesting, and it changes up how you play a lot of stuff. Gift card adds $1 sell value to every Joker and consumable and then around. This one's kind of meh. I don't know. It just feels kind of. I mean, it's okay. Depends. I don't know. I just never have a use for this one. It kind of like it gives you money, you sell it. It works well with egg and bootstrap, not bootstrap, with abstract Joker right here, which gives you plus mult for every single Joker you have. But again, that requires a certain like things to line up, so it's not gonna do it. Glass Joker. This Joker gains 0.7 times mult for every glass card that's destroyed. I mean, this one's interesting, but I never actually used it, so I rarely use it. I don't ever. By the time the problem is you need to get glass cards. The only way to get glass cards is either by getting it from a standard pack or by getting it from a tarot card pack. I just never get to it, so I just never use it. I mean, I put it in the top and never use, and this will go. I put this up higher, and this higher. The problem is it's just really hard. No, I put this in the bottom. This one's really hard to use. I don't know. The glass card is just meh. It's pretty hard. It's hard to get it to like. Also, you need the glass cards to get destroyed. It's a 1 in 4 chance, and then also getting the glass cards in the first place. If you're building around a glass deck and then you're going glass Joker, it just I don't know. It's hard to get. Glutinous Joker, played with clubs cards, give +3 mult when scored. It's just a nice general average card. There's nothing too much about it. It works pretty well. I'll put it right here. Like even Steven, it works. Anyways, actually I put it a little bit below even Steven. Yeah, it's fine. Golden Joker and earn $4 per round. I mean, I use it a lot. It's a free $4. Oh, wrong one. $4. It's a free $4 every round. Why not? You'll put this up lower. Okay, wait, notice to go lower. There we go. That's about right. Golden ticket. Play gold cards. Earn $4 when scored. I've never used this. What the? I never used this one. I mean, it's good. It's meh. It's okay. It's good probably, but I just never used it. I never ever locked it, so I just never used it. I'll put it right here. Um, let's see. Played cards with Oh, next was Greedy Joker. Played cards with Diamond 3 give +3 Molten score. By the way, if you want to see where I'm getting the list from, you can find all the effects right here. If you're wondering. Okay, Diamond card. I mean, all the Diamond Club things are gonna all go in the same category, so just gonna get that out of the way. Green Joker, +1 mold per hand played, -1 mold per discard, starts at 0 mold. I never use this one. Meh. I don't like it. Everyone says it's good for the early game. I don't like it. Meh. I'll put it right here though. It's better than that, but I find it very meh. Banana, Cavendish, Moss Gritchel, Gross Mitchell, +15 mold, 1 in 6 chances is destroyed at the end of each round. I think this is hilarious. I think this is the best flavor text in the game. In fact, I put it right next to this banana. It's my favorite. It's my favorite card in the game. I think it's hilarious. Meh is different per person. For me, meh means average. Meh means below average for me. Below situational and below. It's the lowest rank. Let's see. Hack. Re-trigger each play card 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I like this one with Fibonacci. I like this one a lot. Putting it 2, 3, 4, 5, because this triggers on 2, 3, 5, 8, and this triggers on 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 5, 8, ace. This triggers on 2, 3, 4, 5. I like putting these together. Half Joker. +20 mold. Played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. Nope. Mez is good enough. Like, just above average. No, Mez below average. Don't like. What we call it don't like. There we go. Met is average. No, I put Met below average. I mean, it depends. I kind of put Met below average. You know what? I'll change this. Okay, meh. So and this one is okay. Above average. We'll put this above average. No. This is average. Okay. This is meh. These are meh. This meh is less than average, in my opinion. A little bit less than average. Not much less than average. Okay. Half Joker. +20 mold. Played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. I never use this one because it needs 3 or less cards. And guess what? I like playing flushes, 2 pairs, and full houses. All 4 or 5 card hands. Hallucination. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card and any booster pack is open. I think it was actually kind of good in my opinion. I use this one kind of frequently, not that frequently as other ones, but it's quite frequently. Although this one's gonna kill this one. Sharon rolling a dagger is gonna kill this one next time we select the blind. I actually really like this one. It's actually somewhat good. You can trigger about 1 to 2. It can trigger about 1 to 2 times every time. It can trigger up to 2 times per round. And it's pretty good to get free 2 jokers. And if you get a free hermit or temperance from it, it pretty much is a free $20 usually. Hanging Chad. Okay, this one's top. Hanging Chad re-triggers the first play card using scoring 2 additional times. I use it so much. It's a common card. You get it so easily. It's my favorite thing to get. It's the problem is some of the other cards are a lot harder to get. Like Cavendish is rare, Blueprint's rare, Brainstorm's rare. Actually, it's Blueprint uncommon. Blueprint might be uncommon. My bad. Blueprint's harder to get. I don't see it as much. I'm alone here versus Tuning Fork. Tuning Fork is still there. There's only one person. What? There's only one person. Tuning Fork's gone. Comedian, you're the only one here. Borna, Tuning Fork, none of you in Trits, it says. Okay, anyways, back to the stream. Okay. Hiker. Every play card permanently gets +5 chip and score. I would use this more, but the problem is I never get it early enough in the game. So I'll put this on I'll put this above. I'll put this right here. I just never get it soon enough, so I just never get to use it. Actually, I'll put this a little bit lower and this right here. I never get to use Hiker, so I never get to use it very often. Okay, hit the road. The Joker gains ×5 mold for every Jack discarded round. I've never used this. I'd never build a deck around Jacks. Jacks have no other synergy but with this card, basically. And maybe face cards. But you can also go King and Queen. Which this thing, like, there's a legendary Joker. I forgot which one. Blue Tribulette only works with King and Queen. So this one's kind of useless. I never use it. I mean, it's not terrible. It's probably better than campfire in some cases, but I don't know. Hologram. This joker gains 0.25 times more every time playing cards add to your deck. I love this one. The funny thing of hologram, I really love hologram for some reason. I never would have thought med depends on the person. I'll put. I mean, I'll rename it. Okay. I'll say. Nah, no. No. What's above? What's below? Okay, what's below average but above no? Mostly. Nah. Don't. Don't prefer. Don't prefer. What about that? Is that okay? Okay. Yeah, so hologram, I use it so much. I love scaling times ones. I just put it on the lowest side because I don't like adding too many cards to my deck. No need for another none of that needs to change. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll just make it clearer. Ice cream, plus 100 chip, minus 5 chip for every hand played. I actually use this quite a bit. Mainly because I use this quite a bit because it will give you a nice good plus 100 chips for the beginning of the game. Whenever you need it, it's good. It helps save you. Invisible Joker. After 2 rounds, sell this card, duplicate a random Joker, takes 2 rounds, removes negative from copy. I like this one too. I mean, all the duplicate ones are nice. The Invisible Joker is kind of funny because it's like, I like it thematic. I'll put it, I set the lowest right now. Joker, aka the main Jimbo in this game, +4 molt. That's all he does. He's $2 common. I never use him. Bye bye. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I never use him. No one ever uses him. He's like the worst card in the game. He's literally your beginner card. He's literally the tutorial card. Joker Essential. Times 1 mold for each empty Joker slot. Joker Essential included. I like this one, but I never ever get it. I always want to do the Visible Joker Stencil, and it basically Stencil doesn't include itself. So you can basically do times molt for every molt, and it would stack on top of each other as they count all of them as empty. The issue is I play black deck, and it never ever pops off. It just never happens. Oops, that's the wrong tier. This should go about average. This is the average tier. It never pops off. It just never pops off. Never. Okay. I almost put in the wrong tier right there. Okay. Jolly Joker. +8 mole of paired hand kit to pair. I mean, it's good if you have it. I mean, I might as well. I always use it pretty much. It's free. I guess playing 2 pair. Juggler, +1 hand size. It depends. This one's a depend ones. It depends if you actually want to do +1 hand size. It's good if you need that, but I never use it. I'll put this. This goes. I think no. This goes lower. This is about right. Loyalty card times 4 mult for every 6 hands played. This is probably the second worst Joker in the game. You have to play 6 hands, so that's more than you only get like 4 hands per round. So basically, it's every other round, which is kind of useless. Okay, so let's see. Next one is. Let's see. So, my bad. Everything's just enjoying the background. I mean, I'm just gonna talk. I'm narrating. There's not really much to see. Luchador, sell this card to disable the current boss blind. Nope, this is the third worst card in the game. Well, I think it's even worse than. Okay, it might be slightly better than this one because this one at least triggers whenever you want it to trigger. This one doesn't trigger until you want it till 6 rounds, which is you can't control that. And then this one just sucks. Let's see. Lucky card. This Joker gains 0.25 mult every time a lucky card successfully triggers. A lucky card, basically, if you don't know, has what's the chance for a lucky card to trigger? It's about 1 in 5 for +20 mult, 1 in 15 for $20. Can not independent of independent of each other, so both can trigger at the same time. The issue is it depends if I'm going a lucky deck or not. It really depends. And you know what? We'll put it down lower because it really, really depends if I'm going a lucky card deck, and it doesn't always work. Lusty Joker, +3 molt for every heart. Pretty much goes with all the other street Jokers that get +3 molt when scored. Mad Joker, +10 molt if it contains a 2-pair. You know what? I could use this one too. Madness, when small blind, big blind are selected, gains 0.5 times molt, then it stores a random Joker. It currently starts at 1 times molt. This Madness one, it really, really depends. It's so bad in earlier stakes difficulties because earlier difficulties, it will hit random things and it'll be bad. But in later difficulties, you can certain cards will be labeled eternal, which means that they can't be destroyed by any means necessary. So that means it depends. If you're playing on higher difficulty, it gets better. When you're playing on low difficulty, it's a lot worse. But it's kind of funny how a card that is really bad low difficulty becomes better in higher difficulties. I think it's an interesting design. Also, I'm also rating this by my how aesthetically appealing this each card is. So I like, depending on the visuals and the effect of the card, I'm also rating that. Now, some of this might be really, really bad. For example, I understand loyalty card is good. I get the point we're trying to doing, but it's just not efficient. It never get to be used. Also, a little bit about gameplay and how I like to play the game. Obviously, if you want to aim for a high score, this is not the deck. This is not the tier list for you. If you actually want to do it by today, there's less delay in chat. Good. I was drinking other times. I mean, Twitch is a streaming platform, so it'll have the best streaming usually in terms of less latency. Now, in terms of resolution, the resolution gets sacrificed a little bit in order to get the better latency, but still, it probably will have the better latency. I mean, less latency. Okay, mail-in rebate, earn $5 for each discarded card. I love this card because it's like you discard something to get $5. If you discard the right rank, let's say it's 8, you pretty much will get better money. You make money. I like money, okay? Marble Joker. Adds 1 stone card to the deck when blind is selected. And this absolutely is one of the worst. This is even the worst than the worst card, because if you're not going to the stone deck, it detriments you even worse. So I don't like getting junk added to my deck, okay? Matador earns $8 if played. Hand triggers the boss ability. Like Luchador, completely useless until it actually happens. Actually, this might actually be better. You know what? Yeah, no, this is bad. It's never happened. Some boss blinds don't ever trigger this ability, so it's really hard. Mariani, +3 discards each round, -1 hand size. I like discards. I never get this card, but I will use this frequently if I get it. Midas Mask. All played face cards become gold cards when scored. The problem is this one can end up making your deck it's good for if your deck has no other effects on the face cards, but if you're going like a Baron build with steel cards on the kings or any of that stuff, you can't literally, or any other face card kind of card like Tribulette, you literally can't use this one because it will get rid of the effects. So we'll put it depends right here. You know what? Put it right in between. Mine, retrigger all held in hand card abilities. We'll put that right next to Baron because I think it's an interesting effect that is really, really good on certain cards, and it has nice synergy of other cards in the game. So I think thematically it's pretty good, and it works great with Baron. Misprint. 0, randomly choose a mult value between 0 to 23. I actually love this one. In fact, it's one of my favorite cards up next to, we'll put it right next to Blueprint. It's pretty much, it's really bad 0 to 23 randomness, but most of the time it's like an average of like 10 or something. So it kind of balances out. So it's a +10 mult for absolutely no other like effects, like no destruction like banana on it or any other, like it can also high card it, the +23. So like every other card has somewhat of like you need like certain sweets or certain cards to get that amount. It's pretty much a free +23 mult. Mr. Bone prevents death of chips scored or at least 25% required chips. Self-destructs when activated. I never use this one. I mean, this one's gonna go somewhere around here. I've never used this one. This card is only good if you get it for free as a negative. It pretty much is like a free revive, but it takes up a slot of your other jokers. So if you need something else that can give you the score to pass the round, there's no point in taking this. Our Nexo. Wait, comedian, your name changed. Wait, no. Comedian! It's not comedian! Oh my god! It's not comedian! It's not comedian. Oh, it's Math Lover. Oh. Math Lover, why did you make yourself exactly the same as comedian's profile picture? Are you trying to bamboozle me? I go by your profile pictures and then I saw your name, it's not the same. Mystic Summit, +15 mult when discards are 0 remaining. +15 mult, use it a lot. Use a lot. Use often? Okay, maybe let me use to mess with people. Oh, I'm gonna call that use often so people don't get confused. Next one. Obelisk. This effect gains times. Oh, sorry. Mystic Summon +15 mult when 0 discards. I like that one. I discard a lot. This Joker gains. Oh, next one's Obelisk gains ×2 mole per consecutive hand played without playing your most played poker hand. I like to play flushes, so I'm never gonna use it. You know what? We'll put that down here. We'll put it right here. Right about here. I never use it. You know what? We'll put this even higher. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. Odd Todd. It's every played odd card gives plus 31 chips and scored. Odd cards being A9753. It's okay. It's average. I would say, and maybe above average. A little bit higher. Yeah, there we go. It's okay. I mean, it gives chips. If you're playing Plasma deck, it's pretty good. It also helps with beginner rounds. I don't like things with chips. I like things with mold. Um, Onyx Agate. Play cards with the club suite. Give +7 molt when scored. It's pretty much a better version of the club one. So that's what I have to say. Oops, all sixes. Those all listed probabilities. So 1 out of 3 becomes 2 out of 3. This one is kind of like a bit of a mixed bag. For some cards it's really good. Like lucky cards, it will double the probability. For like Bloodstone, basically guarantees it. But for some cards, I think it's worse. Like glass cards, it's worse. Banana, Gross Mitchell, it's a lot worse. So I like banana too much, so I don't. It depends. It depends. Maybe I'll put it on the higher end of it depends. Paradolia. Every card is considered a face card. I think it's okay. It depends if you're going face cards. If you are going face cards, it's not a king, queen, or certain cards only work with kings or queens. So this one won't exactly trigger it. So that's the issue. That is a somewhat of a edge case though. So it's like not terrible, not bad. I'll put it. I think it's actually nice if you're going a face card deck. So I put it a little bit. I'll put it a bit higher. Maybe I'll put it right here. Perkio. Creates a negative copy of one random consumable on your card and your position at the end of the stop. I like it. I like it a lot. In fact, we'll put it right here. I just never get it very much. That's the issue. So, photograph. First play face card gives ×2 movement score. I like this one. It's a common card, easy to get. It works really, really well with Hanging Chad. So therefore, we take it. That's pretty much the reason. Hanging Chad, it's photo Chad. It works so well. It's nice energy. Popcorn plus 20 molt. Plus 20 volt, but -4 volt per round played. It's kind of like ice cream, but a bit better. So I like it. It's good for early game if you need it. Yeah, it lets you get out of the first few rounds when you're struggling for money. Raised Fist adds double the rank of the lowest ranked card held in the hand in the mold. It's actually kind of bad, but I just like how it feels. So yeah, I like this. I like the look. It's funny. Ramen. ×2 malt loses 0.0 raw per card discard. I like discarding, therefore I'm not gonna take it. I'm so sorry. I don't like this one. In fact. Okay, red card. This gains +3 malt when any booster pack is skipped. See, the thing is, if you're opening a booster pack, it costs money, and there's no point in skipping it for +3 malt. It's just too low of a scaling, and plus it's just literally a red card. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's kind of meh. And you know what? It goes up before Chica. I hate Chica. Reserve parking. Each face card in hand has 1 in 2 chance to give $1. This kind of synergizes with Oops, it's all 6. It synergizes with if you're going a Baron build with Baron Mime. It's okay. It's good, but I just don't use it very much. It's average in my opinion. Put it above here. Put it right. We move these up a little. I'm gonna come back when your tower list comes. Bye till then. Oh, we're almost there. We're literally almost. We have literally only 2 more rows to go. These next rows are gonna go really fast. I'll go faster, everyone. Ride the bus. This Joker gains +1 mold per consecutive hand played without applying your face card. I like playing face cards, unfortunately. So some decks is good, sometimes it's bad. I'll put it right here. This is the king of depends. Hello, Rajesh, and welcome to the stream. We're doing Balatro. We're playing mind games with you, Seraclin. Wait, who's Rajesh? Rajesh? Wait a minute. Count made today. Rajesh, you're suspicious. Suspicious. You're suspicious. You have 5 seconds to defend. You have 5 seconds to defend yourself. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. Do 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 ba ba dum ba ba dum ba 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 ba. No. Or Jess isn't comedian, huh? No, you have 5 seconds to defend yourself. Tuning fork. Investigate. Um, tuning fork. Investigate. Ride the bus. No. Riffraff. When a blind is selected, create 2 common jokers. I love this with blackjack because it pretty much gives you free. By the way, everything is skewed by how I play blackjack. So blackjack is my favorite deck to play, which gives you 6 joker slots instead of the regular 5. So therefore, I take this one a lot. I put it on the bottom because it depends if it's blackjack or not. Deploy the fork. Rocket. +1, earn $1 to end every round. Pale increases when boss blind is defeated. It's really good early on, so I like this one a lot. I like use this one quite a bit. So what's one of the decks? Riffraff. Oh, Showman. I forgot Showman here. Showman. Showman basically like tarot cards, jokers can it's not maybe it's easy. Okay, wait. Rocket. Okay, wait. Rocket. Rough Gem. Sorry. Rough Gem's next. This is alphabetical order. Rough Gem. Play cards with diamonds. We earn $1 and score. The problem is I never ever locked this, so I'll put it on average. It's not terrible. I just never got it. Runner. Every plus 15 chips for every hand that contains a straight. I don't like straights. Therefore, we put it in I don't like straights category. Yay. It also takes time to ramp up, unless you do get it earlier. Let's see. Satellite. Earn $1 at end of round. Wait. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, there we go. They've been deleted from existence. I'm so sorry to people who are wondering why I just deleted someone out of existence. It's because since that count was only made today. You don't like straights? It sounds weird out of context. When I say straights, I mean like poker straights. How you play poker. Sorry. That count was suspicious because it was made today. No one makes an account in one day and goes to a random YouTuber. No one discovers a random YouTuber and makes an account in like literally the day of. That's not how anything works. Anyways. Satellite. Earn $1 at end of round per unique planet card. Use this run. I don't think I've ever used this one. I rarely use this. That wasn't comedian though, I can assure you. That's why I'm suspicious. Sorry, math lover. There's someone else who who's made 29 different accounts. I think maybe 30, hypothetically 30 different accounts. And to evade their main account was banned. So they've made 30 different accounts to get around that ban. And I've banned every single one of those accounts. So there we go. Scary face. Played face cards to get plus 30 chips. I mean, it sounds good. It uses for face cards, but it's only plus 30 chips, so it's okay. I'll put it right. I'll just put it right there. I'll put it right. I'll put it right there. As you know what? We'll put it right. Average. It's about average. It maybe a little bit. I'll put it right here. Yeah. It's like the king of average. Oh, it's not comedian problem. It's problem with that 30 count guy. Yeah. Maybe it was 29, but it's probably now 30. Okay, Scholar. Every ace card gives plus 20 chips and plus 4 molten score. I actually really like this one. In fact, this one's one of my favorite ones. Except I use it often. It's my no, it's not so man. I mean this one. I'll put it right around the ace. It's a little bit harder to achieve, so I'll put it a little bit lower. So I put it right about here. This one needs to go a lot higher. What? You didn't suspect me? Well, let me look at your account. No, a comedian vouched for you, so you're okay. No, you're made in January 18th. That's okay. No, when I say new account, I mean account was made today account. Because you have comedian to vouch for you, so that's okay. And I know comedian isn't, so yeah. Okay, seance. If poker hand contains a straight flush, create a random spectral card. I've never used this one, so this one's gonna go all the way a little about. But yeah, it's really hard to get this one to work, and even harder than this one. So I never use it. Okay, seeing double. I actually love this one. It's one of my favorite cards. It pretty much gives you ×2 mul if you ever put a club. I use a club all the time, so yeah. If I play full houses, it's very common. You know what? We're gonna move this one slightly higher. Seltzer. Seltzer basically re-triggers all play cards for next 10 hands. It's kind of meh for my reason. It depends. It's good. It's okay. I think it goes with popcorn and all this stuff. I think I'll put it right there. I think it's like slightly worse than popcorn and chips if you get it early on, but it's better later on. So it's kind of meh. Shoot to the moon. Shoot to the moon. This one. Shoot to the moon. Each queen held in hand gets plus 13 molt. I think yeah, it helps with scaling jokers. The problem is if you don't sorry, I didn't mean to put that there. Wait, no, mouse is stuck. The problem with this one is that I don't Seltzer sucks early on, and if you're playing once you start getting the mid game, it's okay, but late game it's kind of bad because you already have your jokers pretty much established. That's why I don't like it very much. So you have to think about it in the early, mid, and late game, League of Legends terms, or actually any game terms. The scaling. Shoot to the moon. It's nice when using a Baron. We just put it right next to Baron. I like this. I like the combo with it, King and Queens. Although technically they don't synergize with each other. I'll put that in use a lot actually. Put it right here. Shortcut. The So Man was way out of order. I accidentally dragged it out of order. Shortcut allows straights to be made of gaps of 1. So 10, 8, 6, 5, 3. I kind of like this one. I don't like playing straight, so I put it on the very end. It makes straights playing a lot easier, for my opinion. I'll put it right here. Next one. Showman, Jokers, Tarots, Planet cards, Spectral cards may appear multiple times. It depends. This one's a heavily depends one. It depends if you want a certain type of deck and you already have the cards you need established and you can afford seeing duplicates. But if you're playing early on, it's really, really bad because it clogs up your pull with really bad jokers sometimes. And if it's late, it's pretty good. The problem is it's uncommon, so it's hard to find this thing. 6 cents. A first round is single 6. Destroy and create a spectral card. I've never ever used this card. Is like goes along with the straight flush. I've never used it. Yeah, it's the problem is you have to play a single 6. You need to have a 6 in their first hand. That's the issue. It's hard to get that. Slide Joker plus 50 if it contains a pair. It's average. It's okay. I'll put it right here. Smear Joker. Hearts and diamonds are kind of the same suite. And spades, clubs are counted as basically all the black cards are counted as the same suite, and all the red cards are counted as the same suite. I think this one's cool actually. I use this. Well, it depends on if I'm going a flush deck. It could screw you over. The problem is this one can, if you're a boss blind, debuffs hearts or debuffs spades or clubs or diamonds. It debuffs one. It basically debuffs all those cards. So it kind of depends a little bit. I'll put it right here. I'll put it right here. It goes along with the straight one. What's a seltzer? For every card will re-trigger. Oh, sorry. Re-triggers the next 10 times. No, what was it? Seltzer was. Re-triggers all cards played for the next 10 hands. The only problem is it runs out really fast, and it could end up like, when it runs out, you don't want it to run out. But it can hold you up for a few rounds at least. Smiley face. Smiley face will give you face cards give plus 5 molt when scored. And we just put it right next to all these other face card ones. And you put it right here. Isn't it beer or something? Seltzer's not beer. It's not alcohol, in fact. It's just carbonated water. It's just carbonated water. So imagine Coke but without any flavoring. That's carbonated water. Sock and Buskin. Retrigger all face cards. I love this one. As I mentioned earlier, if you use that with face cards, it's good. It's pretty good. I use it very often. Put it right here. I use a lot actually. Put it right around here. More than this one for sure. Might take non-alcoholic beer is just juice. I mean, beer is fermented barley. So can beer be non-alcoholic if it's not fermented? Because in fermentation, where they add the alcohol part to it. So if it's not fermented, how does it? At what point does it stop being beer? I mean, it still has alcohol, I guess. Non-alcoholic beer, it still has alcohol in it compared. If it's called beer, it usually has. I mean, unless it's root beer, but I don't really know. I don't really know much about alcohol to give you a good reference for that. But the Sipadicia kind of paradox. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure what constitutes as non-alcoholic beer, because I think non-alcoholic beer still has a little bit of alcohol in it, according to some. It depends on what country you're from and what regulations they have, because I think sometimes you can't call yourself beer unless you have alcohol, or like some alcoholic beer can have beer in it. I don't get it. Okay, Space Joker. 1 in 4 chance to upgrade play poker hand. It never triggers for me, so I never really use it. It just never works for me. I'll put it in the very front. It just never works. All these probability cards, this is a terrible 1 out of 4. It's good early on, but I just never get it to work. I've had bad experiences. Spare Trousers gains 2+ mold for every 2 pair. Starts at 0. I think it scales up pretty nicely, except the part is you need to get it early on or it doesn't work. So I'll put on average. I put it a little bit lower, average. Splash. Every single card counts in the scoring. I love this one. I use it a lot, so we'll put it up in the very top. I use this one quite a bit. I just think it's a way to just press all the buttons and not have to think about it. Put this one a little bit lower. And this one a little bit. Yeah, that's about right. Square Joker. The shift gains played. You play exactly 4 cards. It's nicer 2 pair, but it depends if you're only playing 2 pair. So it depends. I'll put it right here. Steel Joker gives ×2 mold for each steel card in your full deck. Starts at 1 times mold. It's okay. Me at the zoo. I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends. This is called it depends again. It depends. Yeah, I don't. No, this one's also depends. Sorry, I got this messed up. This goes depends. Stone Joker gives +25 for stone card deck. Never use this. Right next to this guy, right here. In fact, actually, we'll put it a little bit higher because at least it has some use to it. No, it's right next to it. We're gonna put him right next to Stone Deck guy. Stuntman, +250 chips, -2 hand size. It's mainly good for plasma deck. I've never seen this very much, so I don't really like having smaller hand, in fact. Because I like playing flushes, right? So it's really hard to get flushes if you only have 5 cards in your hand and you're out of 7 or 8. Or 6. I don't like it. Supernova. As the number of poker hands played is run to the mult. I like it, but it never ever works out for me. So I'll put it on the lower end of this. Super resistant. Creates a tarot card if ace hands contains an ace and a straight. It's basically playing yeah, I've never had this ever work. So we just put this right next to this one. Swashbuckler. Adds the self-life of all other jokers. Adds the self-life of all other jokers to the mold. I think I like this one because it goes with it goes well with this one. The pull you up your strip boot. Or actually, wait, no, it kind of goes with gift card. So it depends. Hello, Lord Branya. Welcome to the stream. We are almost to the Honkai Star Rail part of the stream. We're getting to it. It's gonna be literally the next list. We're almost done with Balatro. So if you're like Honkai Star Rail, we will get to the Honkai Star Rail part. Okay, so because someone had to go to sleep, and I felt really bad for them to put this later if they like Balatro so much and they can't stay up late. So, oh, by the way, if you're new here, my name's Seraclin, the masquerade Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time. You can subscribe or follow me on Twitch. I have a Twitch too. What Honkai Star? No, I like Honkai Impact the Third, but you're Lord Bron. Your name is Branya. Well, I guess that makes sense because Honkai Star Rail has the same characters. But your picture is that Silver Wolf? No, it's Branya. I forgot. I forgot Branya is Silver Wolf, and Branya is Branya, and Branya is other Branya, and Branya is also Silver. Oh, great. Branya the other Silver. Oh God, By the way, in the game, there's like 2 Branyas. There's Branya and there's Silver Wolf, and I thought it was Silver Wolf, but it was not. It was Branya who pretended to be Silver Wolf from Honkai Impact the Third, which is Hacker Bunny, not the same Silver Wolf as the Honkai Impact the Star Rail. And everyone's gonna be it's gonna get confusing for a newbie. Okay, MiHoYo, the people who made Genshin Impact, made a game called Honkai Impact the Third, one of their first big gacha game things that made it to like the market. And that game has a character named Branya, and it has multiple variations of her and outfits and stuff. And like, there's a hacker version, there's like a school version, you get the gist. Now, there's another game in the Honkai series called Honkai Impact the Third. The third is the one, Honkai Impact the Third is the one that's the first one. Honkai Impact Star Rail. Honkai Impact Star Rail is another character where it's in the same kind of alternate spin-off universe with some of the characters being the same, but other characters are pretty much like alternate versions of themselves. Think of like Spider-Man from, Spider-Man from Spectacular Spider-Man, Spider-Man from The Amazing Spider-Man. And it has two different, it's the same kind of people, but they're slightly different. It's like Spider-Man from the first Marvel movies and then Spider-Man from the other non-Tom Holland movies. They're like the same character, but slightly different world. And it's not the Fate series. There's only two comedians. There's only two games. The Fate series has like a bajillion type of games. There's a Fate Grand Order, Fate Stay Night, Fate Stay, Fate whatever, Fate Grand Carnival, Fate. Yeah. So it's a bit less confusing. I know. Duo. Okay. By the way, let me finish the Balatro. The duo, 2 times mole. If play hand can hit the pair, I would say it's okay. It's average. It's like about average with the other 2-pair one. Put it a little bit higher. Next one, the family times 4 mole if it contains a 4 of a kind. I rarely use this. I don't ever use this. The idol, each played rank of sweet gives 2 times mole score. The problem is it's really hard to get the kind of rank and sweet to match up exactly to the cards you have in your hand, unless you have a lot of discards or the way to shuffle through your deck. And we're gonna. I don't know if there's anyone named Saitama, and there's no one Saitama in Honkai Star Rail, but there might be someone in Impact. But I mean, in third, Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact the third. I'm sorry. Maybe there's someone in Honkai the third, but I'm not sure. Star Rail is for sure no one named Saitama. Anyways, the idol. I don't ever use this one. We'll put this in the second right here. Okay, the order. Played hand can hit straight. Nope. I've never used this one. We'll put it, but still can be activated, but I never use it. The try times 2 mole the flush. I use this quite averagely. It's right next to the pair one. It's a little bit harder to get though. Yeah, it's not worth all the effort for just 2 times when you can just get the pair one for 2 times. Like the pair literally gives you 2 times mole if it contains a pair, and this one only gives you 2 times mole if it's a flush. That's like you need a flush for 5 cards for a hand for a flush, and only 2 cards. So that one's a little bit harder. Let's see. The trio times 3 mole 3 kind. Never use this one. You know what? We put that on the front because at least 3 of kinds easy to get full house. Throwback. I love throwback. I like skipping. Everyone, I know I hate skipping. Skipping is bad, but whatever. I put it up here. Let's see. Poker hand. If earn $4 poker hand is the poker hand that matches the thing. Changes every round. It's average. It's okay. It's pretty good, but like it's hard to get it. Okay. Earn to the moon. Earn at $1 extra interest for every $5 you have in a round. Depend. I mean, it's not bad. Not good. It's not terrible. It's just that it's a bit hard to get. So I put it at about average. I'll put it a little bit lower. It's like about here. You know what? This is definitely lower. What am I doing? These are definitely lower. Yeah, that's about right. To ask again, I mean, I use this to kind of mess with people so they can get confused between me and comedian. No, well, I would say misinformation is bad, but also if you just add a little mustache to it, and then people won't get confused. It's so tiny, no one can see it. It's so tiny, no one can ever see it, and then no one can. I think that's hilarious. No. I don't try not to mess with people. I feel like it's kind of mean to the people who just join the stream. They're like, hey, oh no, you're gonna mess with no. But as long as you add a mustache to make it different, I will allow it. Maybe just don't purposely impersonate someone to make. Don't say like don't drag their reputation down in the mud. That kind of thing. That sounds kind of mean. But I'll be back. Oh no. Also, everyone, make sure to follow the Twitch too if you wanna. Also, sorry, if you wanna post any tier lists, please post them in the Discord channel. I've got the pin into the chat. Please post all your tier lists into the chat if you want. I mean, not chat. Into the Discord. Sorry. Please post them into the Discord if you want me to do them or look at them. I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat right here. Pinned message done. Almost forgot to do that. Yay! Remember to do my job correctly. Okay, we're almost on Balatro Jokers. Next one, trading card. If this card, if only one contains 1 card, destroy, earn $3. It pretty much is a nice deck fixing. Gives you $3 for doing it. Just use it. I'll use it a lot. Use it a lot. Tribulette, play King and Queens, get 2 times multiple scored. Yep. I like one of my favorite cards. We put it right around here, next to Hanging Chad. Next one, Troubadour, plus 2 hand size, minus 1 hand per round. It's okay. Depends. You know, this one needs to go a lot lower. Lot lower. All the way around here. Lower. And you know what? We'll put it all the way back here. There we go. Bean, +5 hand size, reduces by 1 round, then it goes away and explodes. Okay, not terrible, not bad. I don't really use it that much, but it has its uses. We'll put it right here. Right here. Vagabond. Create a tarot card if played hand is with $4 or less. You always want some money for interest, so I rarely use this. You basically, it does nothing if you, because the problem is it needs you to have cards and the play, and it just never happens. So vampire, this joker gains plus time 0.1 molt for each enhanced card played, and it removes the enhancement and starts at 1 time. It depends if I'm going a deck that's not driver's license. It depends. Let's see. Walkie talkie, +10 chips or +4 molt when scored for every 10-4. It's okay. It kind of doesn't trigger that much. There's not that many cards. There's only 8 card. Okay, it's about 4 cards that are 10, 4 cards that are 4, so that's only 8. And you have to build it around all that. So I'll put it around here. Next one is Wii Joker. This Joker gains +8 chip when each card 2 is played. It starts at 0 chips. I don't like this one. I've never used it. Never ever used it. Come right over my academic person. I think I am. Seraclin. I think you are, perhaps, maybe. How are we doing on Twitch, by the way? Is anyone on Twitch, by the way? Hey, Ark So or AKA Math Lover. Do you wanna hop on the Twitch? You wanna watch on Twitch? Actually, wait. You know what's funny? I'm off Twitch. Comedian, you know what's funny? He can't impersonate you if you're on Twitch because there's no way to impersonate him if you're on Twitch. Haha, loophole time. You can't impersonate someone they're on Twitch. If they're on Twitch, you can't impersonate. Okay. That's true. Yeah. There's ways to not impersonate people on Twitch. So, oh yeah, by the way, I did change my model slightly. So if you look here, it looks slightly different. If you're wondering, if you're not crazy, it looks slightly different. Okay, back to this. Okay, let's go to this way. And Joker, I never use it. I don't really like it. It takes too long to ramp up. Okay. Next one. Actually, I put this one. This one goes higher. This one goes lower, all the way up here. Seeing small adjustment mapping made as a file picture. I can't even tell. Raffle Joker, +4 spades. Pretty much +3 spade. Okay. +3 molt for every spade. It's pretty much the same as the other Jokers. Where did it go? All the way up here. You know what? I put the spade one higher because I like spades. Oh, wait. I like to put the spade one higher because I like spades, followed by hearts. Followed by diamonds, then hearts, then clubs. There's no in particular. I like it's actually important. Yorick. ×1 molt for every 23 cards discarded. I like this flavor text. I think it's funny. I think it's a go up to the use. I use it a lot. If I can actually get it though. This one goes a little lower. Okay. Last one is. Oh, sorry, I forgot about Really Joker. Wait, this is Riley Joker. If +100 chips of played hand contains a 3 of a kind. I don't ever use this, so we put this back here, all the way over. Yeah, right about here. And then Raffle Joker. No, who is it? Zanny Joker +12 molt contains 3 of a kind. We'll put him right next to the other guy. I don't really like 3 of a kinds very much. So there's our final tier list. I am not gonna explain anything else. That's it. That's what you get. I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna download it, and we're gonna download the image. 1 second. Let me put it away. And let me find my download folder. I'm gonna say Balatro tier list. Here's the Balatro tier list. I put it in the general Discord chat. No, wrong one. Okay, wait, let me get the next one up. Okay, who wants to vote on the next one? We have someone said they wanted Honkai. Does someone want Honkai Impact? Sorry, did someone want Honkai Star Rail next, or did they want Minecraft next? Me. Did you put it in chat? Did you put it in the Discord? I don't know what your name in Discord is, by the way. I'm gonna have to say, are you Phone Man? Okay, so Minecraft person is next. Let me find it. Copy link. Open link. Put link into, where is it? Chat. Put it here. And MSFU, I don't use Discord. Oh, okay. Wait, what are... I don't know these mobs. I don't know any Minecraft mobs. Nope, no. I don't know any Minecraft mods. Wait, sorry. I don't know any mobs in Minecraft. Wait, I don't know any of these mobs. What are these Minecraft mobs? They don't even have chicken, the most basic one. Oh, they do have chicken. Where's pig? Oh, there's pig. Where's cow? I might help. I don't know any of these. I don't know these. Okay, I don't play Minecraft enough. I can't do this one. Sorry. If I don't know what more than 30% of these mobs are, I can't do it because I literally don't know what any of them are. Okay, I know what a cow is, right? No, is that a cow? There's a pig. There's different colors. It's outdated. It's kind of outdated. You have to give me a better list. Sorry. Needs a better list. Sorry. Needs better list. Preferably. Sorry, I have no idea. Anyways, next one, we're gonna do, let me do Zenless Zone Zero. Yes, I'm right. I'm communicating in Discord. Yeah, no, sorry. Let's go Zenless Zone Zero. I'm gonna do this one, my Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, let's go. Let me fix it up. Let me find the list. Copy the paste. Average. Neutral. Neutral. Kinda like. Kinda dislike. Dislike. Like. We add one more row above. Oops, wrong color. I'm setting it up, everyone. 1 second. Personal favorites. Okay, everyone. Let me get to the screen. Oh, I forgot to show you all what the tier lists were. Let me hide myself. So this is the final tier list for Balatro, if anyone's wondering. I'll post it in Discord for anyone who's wondering. Okay, there we go. Let me get out of here. Okay, here we go. Wait, why does this not look my favorites? What about that? Okay, Zenless Zone Zero tier list. Borna, Tuning Fork. You know what this game is, but mostly here. Let me explain it real fast. Okay, so Zenless Zone Zero is a gacha game made by the same developers against an Impact, which is MiHoYo, or I think it's Hoyo. It's kind of like, how do I explain it? And I print chat back on too. It's kind of like it's like a labyrinth fighter. It has instant dungeons and you fight enemies in it. There's usually 3 characters on the team and they have different stats. So I'll try to explain what each person does and if they're a 4-star or a 5-star. 4-star being more common than 5-star being more rare. Some of them are limited characters that can only pop up on certain banners. Some of them are standard characters that can show up on any banner. Usually 4-star characters can show up on any standard banner. And there's a 5-star standard pull, but most 5-stars are limited and cannot be rolled unless you have a certain banner available. Anyways, let's start this game. Don't know any of this, but I'm enjoying. Okay, basically they're anime characters. If you don't know Zenless Zero, just look up the characters. I'll say each one's name very pronouncedly. I'll pronounce all their names very poorly, but you'll probably get the gist of it. Tuning Fork, feel free to type in chat if you know type in the name of the character, just so people know how I'm pronouncing it. Oh, anime characters? Okay, anyways. Okay, so the first one, I should put the picture of a character, but I don't have a picture of the character I could put on the stream. Let me find one. See. What's a character? Can I put on this? Can I put them on the stream? Is Twitch alive? Oh no, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Someone want to hop on the Twitch? Okay. I'm so sorry, Tuning Fork. You're never gonna get your fist. Okay, so this is why are all these anime characters girls? You're saying this bear is a girl? This bear is a girl. You're saying this bear is a girl? Wait. Back up here, Camille. Are you blind? Okay, first list first. Yes. No, the bear's a guy. Okay, next we have Ambi. Ambi from the Cunning Hair is a 4-star electric stunner character. Just chat like you normally do in Twitch cat. Follow Academy because I'm kind of deaf. Okay, so basically, I'll rate them mostly by my preference. Their gameplay might slightly affect how I rate them, but I will pretty much go by purely aesthetic and personality of each character, not too much of gameplay. So like think of it like 40%, like 45% game, 45% appearance, 45% personality, and like maybe like 10% gameplay on how they feel. First one we have Ambi. Ambi is the character you literally get in the beginning of the game. She's an electric 4-star stunner. She's pretty good actually for most teams. I actually do like playing her quite a bit. She's pretty basic. Her character, she's kind of like a deadpan character. She doesn't show too much emotion, but she has very cool hype and aura moments. And her backstory is kind of interesting. I won't spoil it, but she had a nice like deadpan kind of thing. She likes movies. She likes hamburgers. I kind of like her. Not all the way up, but I kind of like her. Billy the Kid. If you haven't figured it out, he's the guy on the thumbnail of the stream. He's a 4-star standard character. No, 4-star character, physical attacker. See, he's kind of annoying to play. I'm gonna say his game. I don't like guns. He uses 2 pistols. I don't like guns very much. I'm sorry, but he has a very rambunctious personality. I really like his personality. He looks cool. He has like an android. He's a very cool android appearance. And actually, I don't know if he's entirely robot or only partially robot. I'm pretty sure he's like 100% like robot. I bet Ben 10 can beat all of them. I don't. Wait, Ben 10 is no. I'm not getting the power scaling. No, I very like him a lot. He's one of my favorites. The only issue is I don't like his gameplay, and he is kind of loud and rambunctious. So he's like very goofy. He's like super. He's like the comic relief almost, but he is somewhat serious. He has like a dark backstory. Wait, this is the guy. Here, let me show you a picture. Let me look up a picture real quick so I can bring it up. Let me just go close out the tier list real quick. Billy the Kid. Oh, CZZ. Billy Kid. Open image and new tab. Open image and new window. Open image and new tab. I thought that was a right hair girl. Let me just give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds to turn it on. This is Billy the Kid, by the way. So Billy the Kid is a guy. He sounds like a guy. There's no debate. He literally is a guy. Everything about him. He has a very nice voice. I think he's an android. So I believe he's completely like not a robot. Billy's a guy. Billy's a guy. He literally has an abs right here. He's a guy. You thought it was a girl? You have to hear him talk. That's the thing. If you watch this trailer, he's definitely a guy. I really like his personality. It's a very nice, outgoing personality. He's very funny. Some people might find him really, really annoying, but I think he's really, really funny. So I guess what I'm going to say. Let me go look it out of here. Let me close out the tier list. Sorry for having to close out everything so people don't get copyright thing. He's a guy. It's a freaking robot. Okay, but I think everyone refers to him with the he pronoun in the English. So I'm gonna say pronoun he, him. Okay, let me find the next one so I can we need to get through this list. We cannot take this long on each list. Someone will understand. Okay, Nicole Damara. She is a 4-star 4-star E first support unit. C is pretty much on her. C and the cunning hairs, along with Billy and Ambi, are your first free units. C, I like her using I like using her a lot. I like most of the cunning hairs a lot, actually. You know what? I'll put them all up here. I like all the cunning hairs. They're like a mercenary group in the lore, basically. So they take on odd jobs, and I mean, we're going by personality. I really like. Is this a meta tier list? No. I'm so sorry. This is not by meta by any means. This is by personal preference. I will put in my meta comments about each one, but this is by my personal preference. In terms of like gameplay, Billy the Kid is kind of, I mean, Billy is kind of a little bit, well, I would say lower than most DPSs, unless you're like Amber main from Genshin Impact and you can use him correctly. He can get pretty much the same amount of damage, but also it takes a lot more effort to do the same amount of damage as if you just use someone like Miyabi or something. Um, I'm just going by personality and appearance. So it's like 45% 45% appearance, 45% personality, and like maybe 10% gameplay and combat stuff. If you're curious, oh wait, Hans, are you a new person? Welcome to the stream. Anyways, if you're looking for actually meta commentary, I'm so sorry. This is not the tier list for you. But I actually do play this game free to play completely. So I can do 9-star Deadly Assault. I can do full S rank CU defense without any spending any money. So I can still get my input for there. Okay, next one. Corin is made for Victoria housekeeping. She's a 4-star attack physical unit. I'm gonna put her neutral. This might be a very controversial. Alright, I love Nicole. She has that beautiful blue eyes. I like, actually, her eyes are green. Sorry, her eyes. I think her eyes are green. Let me double check. Nicole. Let me double check, everyone. Her eyes are green. I'm so sorry. To burst your bubble. See, her eyes are green. And let me see full size image. Yeah, her eyes are green. Oops. Not to argue with you. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin the Masquerade Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. each time. Feel free to follow, like, subscribe, whatever you want to do. I have a Twitch too, if anyone wants to join that, or YouTube. If you want to submit tier list, you can find it in the pinned comment for each chat. That's where you submit the tier list there. I neutral about Corin. I do like the maid appearance. My bad, I didn't notice. No problem. Yeah, I'm not Tara. I don't like. I mean, the issue is I don't like her gameplay at all. She uses a chainsaw. She uses a big chainsaw. Let me show it to you. Let me explain what I. Okay, wait. Corin and Wix. I am not a big fan of the chainsaw. I mean, it looks nice, but it plays very clunky. So in this game, we want to move a lot. It's very, very, very hard to play her, in my opinion. She's a very stationary character, very slow, big, stationary, use chainsaw on immobile targets kind of thing. In my opinion, okay, appearance-wise, I do like her appearance. The Frankenstein maid aesthetic is very, very nice. If you haven't, she has a very, like, if you look closely, she has like a Frankenstein kind of maid kind of thing going for her. The whole Victoria housekeeping is all about like Victorian monsters. So if you haven't figured it out, they're all like gothic monsters. I don't like her personality very much. I'm so sorry. I'm not a big fan of the Psy, unconfident, low self-esteem character. I mean, if I want low confidence, low self-esteem character, just go look at myself. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of low confidence, low self-esteem characters that are like, oh, kind of clumsy, kind of like the clumsy maid kind of type. A little bit like the little clutchy, a little bit clumsy, a little bit shy. I'm not a big fan of that type of character. I'm so sorry. It's self-deprecating jokes. I'm not a big fan of those type of characters, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know for guys if it's better, but as a girl, I know she's very cute, so that's why I put her in neutral. That brings it up. She's very cute, but I have nothing. Ben Bigger. He is a 4-star fire defense character. He is literally a bear. No, not Corinne. I get why you don't like them though. The problem is her gameplay drags it down too much. I don't like her gameplay whatsoever. I'm sorry, her gameplay gets a 0 out of 10 for me. I don't like big chainsaw that can't move around while attacking. It's really, really hard to beat enemies, especially going against Shadow Jane. It's very, very, very bad. Ben Bigger. I don't ever use Ben Bigger in combat because he's a big, slow bear, but he's a bear, and that's hilarious in my opinion. If you want to look up what Ben Bigger looks like, Ben Bigger. And we have to. He's a Ben. The funny thing is, so his lore is that he works for a construction company and he is an accountant for the construction company. He's the accountant. Imagine a bear doing little Excel spreadsheets on a little keyboard and taking out a little calculator and little glasses. He's a accountant. The problem is though, meta-wise, he kind of doesn't fit anywhere into the meta. He is a defense character, and in this game, the similar logic to Dark Souls, if you don't get hit, you don't need any health. So you don't need any shields or health. So the problem with defense characters in this game is that, have you walked around as Ben? Yeah, I walk around. Except he walks about like half the speed of everyone else in the game, so it's kind of annoying to go through maps because he walks too slow. The problem with Ben is that he is pretty much a defense character in a game where defense characters have no purpose if you don't get hit. It's mainly for if you're having trouble dodging, he's good for you, but if his damage is okay. But you could just go Nicole, who has better supportive abilities, or any other support character. The problem is support characters do a better job of buffing, and stun characters do a better job of stunning. The defense characters and like dance characters do more damage, so it's kind of like in the middle of none of the above. Oh, hello. Oh wait, Hans. No, Hans, did you subscribe? I should direct you to the Twitch too. We have a Twitch too. If you want to throw fists, if you join the Twitch, you get to throw one fist at me. One fist. One. That's all you get. I'm not gonna let people throw more than one, because after I let someone throw more than one fist, we had too many fists. Okay, Anton. Anton is a 4-star electric attacker. He's also from Belobog. I kind of like him. No, no, you kind of like him. He's basically a big Gurren Lagann reference. If you want to see what he has a big drill. He yells very loudly. He pretty much is the Gurren Lagann reference. There's no such thing as too many fists. Anton, my bro. He is in the English dub. I'm gonna judge everyone by their voice in their English dub, by the way. Row, fight the power. Yeah. I don't like Anton Borna. What do you say? You like Corinne, but you don't like Anton. He's the total opposite of Corinne, by the way. He is he's in a different faction, by the way. He's in the same faction as Ben Bigger. So he's a construction worker. But he's like the total opposite of Corinne. He's like a macho guy who's all about bro, super confident, high self-esteem. He yells a lot. But Corinne's like, I'm a very soft, whispery, mousy kind of character. He is a guy I will fight the heavens. I will drill towards the heavens. He's not that kind of guy. So I kind of like this type of character. I like Kamiya and Gurren Lagann. I like Anton and Gurren Lagann. The issue is similar to Corinne, his attack style is you stand still and try to drill someone, and it's very stationary. That's the only reason why he's not in the what's wrong, bro? Why are you overheating, bro? That's what he sounds like. I can't do that voice. Did you know Anton is voiced by the same character? He voices the same character in he voices Jing Wan in Honkai Star Rail, and Jing Wan is like a nice, calm, tactical like general. He's a very low energy, soft general who's like kind of sleepy. And then he also voices Anton, who's like this high energy bro type of guy. And it's just a funny dichotomy between the two characters that CU voices. The English voice actor is CU. He's also another VTuber on Twitch or something, I think. Yeah, that's in the English. I'm going by the English dub. He's also Sino in Genshin Impact. Got my exactly more easier than Corinne to play. Yeah, he's a bit less immobile than Corinne, but I just don't like. I don't like drill. I don't like drill. I'm so sorry. The drill combat's not very fun to me. I don't like drill combat. Who voiced Jinru? That was Alex Lee. That's Lighter. You'll see Lighter in a minute. Actually Lighter's later. Oh, that's the wrong list. Sokaku. Sokaku, her voice actor changed several times, so I don't remember what her current voice actor is. But she is from Section 6 faction. She's an ice support unit. She's basically like a blue Oni. Oi Oni. Ha 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 ha. She's like her personality type is kind of like the hungry gremlin. She's a very hungry gremlin. Glutinous gremlin. I mean, Anton's VA and Lighter's VAs are friends of each other in the English dub. The English dub VAs are friends of each other. So I see how you can get them mixed up. But Anton is like CU and Lighter is. I mean, I believe Anton's is like Hispanic maybe. Wait, was his name? was she Hispanic and Lighter is like Asian. So getting confused of a Hispanic guy and an Asian guy. I mean, I guess if you're going by their voices, they do have like deep voices, but it's like saying I get Borna and Tuning Fork messed up. Sokaku is like the hungry gremlin type. If you want to see a picture of Sokaku, I have a picture. She has a big sword cleaver thing that's a flag. It's like a cleaver that turns into a flag. It's pretty cool, actually. I actually really like her character, but the problem is she's kind of one. I like her, but she's very one-dimensional. She is pretty much kind of like a kid in terms of like mental status. I mean, mental intelligence, and she is only cares about food. That's her whole thing. But she looks very cool with a mask, so I put her up there. Um, she's pretty much a very good unit, by the way, and I'll explain some meta stuff. She's a very good unit for support or DPS. You can use her both as a DPS unit where you can build her with crit and stuff, or you can use her as a support unit where you build her with energy regen, or you can use her as an anomaly build up, ice build up, because she also has nice ice build up. Her attacks are really, really slow, but they hit hard and they do big damage. There's no character on the team that I hate, so Kaka might be the stupid, but she's pure sugar. I don't really hate anyone. When I say I dislike them, I just dislike them. There's not really anyone that goes in that tier except maybe one person. I'm so sorry who that one person is. But I might dislike them because they might have not executed on the concept correctly, or like the concept is good, but I just don't like how they executed it. Usually that's what happens. Sokaku, I really like Sokaku in terms of her combat capabilities. She's really, really good combat-wise. Maybe I should say 40% character appearance, 40% personality, 20% combat. Okay, yeah, that should be right. 20% combat. She fits in pretty much in any ice team. She has a nice big attack buff. She is everything in this game. 80% of things are in this game are weak to ice. So if you need an ice character, she's one you get for free. And that's why she's pretty good. Next is Lucy. Lucy, what's her full name? Okay, we're gonna need her full name is very long. Luciana di Montefiore, aka Lucy, is a attack A rank fire support unit. She's kind of has that biker look to herself. She's a very biker gang themed character. She has little piggies that she hits to. She hit. By the way, the piggies go into combat. She baseball bats them into combat, and I think it's hilarious. Her animations are actually really, really nice. The only issue is that she looks kind of like a kid, but I do kind of like her. Actually, I might like her more than Sokaku. She has like this Princess Ojo-sama voice, but she looks like a biker gang. So that's the whole. Her lore is basically she was a rich kid who ran away from a restrictive household, controlling Asian household, and decided to become a biker and live out her life. And I think she's actually pretty good in terms of DPS and buffs. She's a nice support unit. She provides nice attack buffs to everyone. So Kaku only provides attack buffs to one person on the team. She provides attack buffs to everyone on the team. So the only issue is that attack buffs will last a little bit shorter of Lucy if you don't have her memory escapes. So I like the Ojo-sama. I think it's funny. The economy. Piper, I am kind of neutral. I do rate her a bit higher than Corinne. Piper, despite her appearance, is actually one of the older characters in the game. She's actually one of the older characters in the game. Surprisingly, she is older than most of the characters. In fact, she's like not a teenager despite her appearance. She's a truck driver for the Sons of Caladron, the same faction as Lucy. The biker gang faction Sons of Caladron is like they're truck drivers / bike gang members. So they're a logistics shipping company. She's in her 40s. Yeah, she's like her lore is that she's actually, despite her appearance, she's actually an old person, somewhere like in her like mid to late 40s or higher. We don't know for sure, but she drives a car and she can drink, so she's clearly not young. She likes to gamble on horse races, and she likes to gamble. Does she smoke? I don't remember. I can't have smoking in China game. But the only issue is I don't ever use her for gameplay because I have Jane, so I just never used her. In my opinion, I just never used her. Lottery tickets. She likes to gamble on lottery tickets. I never use her. I don't see that her personality is pretty much laid back, a little bit older type of thing. She likes to do old things. She's a bit laid. She's very laid back, as you could tell. A little bit on the lazy side. I don't really very low energy. I don't really have. She's kind of neutral. I don't have any like. I don't particularly like her, but I don't particularly dislike her either. Her personality works pretty well, especially when everyone else in her gang is very loud and rambunctious. She's like a nice like a toner, nice palate cleanser for everyone else. Next one, Nekomiya. Piper is really strong. The problem with Piper is I have Jane, and there's no reason for me to use Piper when I have Jane. I'm so sorry. I didn't get Piper. I didn't get Piper for till after I got Jane, so I just never used Piper. I'm so sorry, and that's why I think I like Jane more because I can use physical. It's basically Piper is the 4-star version of Jane. Oh, Piper is a physical anomaly unit. 4-star anomaly for the Central College Drawn. If I mentioned this, she is pretty much an she's a I mean, when I say 4-star, I mean A rank. So A rank is is 4 stars. S rank is 5 stars. So she's an A rank physical anomaly unit. The problem with anomaly units is that when you build anomaly teams, it's all about building the anomaly bar. When the anomaly bar gets filled up, it does big damage usually. And if you hit them with another anomaly bar of a different element at the same time, it triggers something called disorder for bigger damage. So ideally, you want 2 different anomaly units on your team, plus maybe a support unit. And so the problem with Piper is physical anomaly. Jane is also physical anomaly, and the two things do not stack with each other. They fight each other for the assault bar, the anomaly bar. So it doesn't really work out. Nekomiya. I mean, you could put them together. It is possible, but it doesn't quite work out as someone else from a different element. Nekomata. I kind of dislike Nekomata. I'm so sorry. Her lore backstory is that she was gonna betray the cunning. She's like a. Think of it as like a. I do like the cool pants. So Nekomata. Let me show you what Nekomata looks like. So Nekomata. Agent focus Nekomata. No, it's not. That's not it. S rank. I know. No, wait. Agents, featured agents. No, agents, playable agents. Let me find it. Nekomata. We're going by release date. So we'll go by release date this way. This way. Why is it not organized by release date whatsoever? Interesting. Nekomata. You know what? We'll go by name. Nekomata. She's a cat girl. You can see where I might not like this exactly. She's a cat girl, but there's a little bit not because she's a cat girl. Anime villain. Sierra Troop is that she's the anime villain who joins the party because the party's. She realized she's like an orphan who was taken in by the street gang, and she was gonna take down the cunning hairs, and she actually betrayed her street gang to hang out with the pancakes because they found out they're actually good people. Yeah, Born explains it correctly. She's the anime villain who joins the party but realizes the party members are actually good people and now feels bad about trying to betray them. That's her whole trope. She's kind of like a little bit of a street kid, pickpocket type of character. She's a little bit shifty, a little bit. She teases you a lot. I just don't like her appearance very much. That's my biggest thing. She is a 2-tailed cat girl. If you don't know, Nekomata is a yokai. It's known for being it's like a demon cat with 2 tails. That's what she's inspired by. I don't like her appearance. I don't like seeing her foot, but she actually has little cat paws on the bottom of her feet, so that's something. I don't use physical attackers very much because Corinne, she's a barcode or something on her forehead. I don't understand. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'll zoom in. See full size image. It's like a barcode of some kind. I have no idea what that is. They never explain it in lore what that is. Is that like a gang sign, perhaps? To be fair, I like how she sees the dagger. So, if you didn't know, the daggers get sieved into the little holes on the side of her. The daggers. So she has 2 box cutters basically, and that's how she's think of an assassin character. She has 2 box cutters that she fights, so 2 twin daggers. She has a nice fighting feeling, but the problem is I don't ever use her because I have Jane, who's another physical anomaly unit, and she's a physical. Oh, Nekomata is a 5 S rank, a standard S rank physical attacker. So attackers focus on doing DPS damage. They're their main attacker of your party. Physical. I have Jane, who's a physical anomaly, and Nekomata, who's a physical attacker. They're both fighting each other for their, physical weak enemies. There's not that many physical weak enemies in the game, and plus she does less damage than every other DPS. She does less damage than my Jane, by the way. So She also relies on the enemy doing attacks and dodging it, similar to Jane. So she kind of just fills a similar niche as my Jane. So I don't ever use her, and I never got her off the standard banner until like lot later. So that's Nekomata. I kind of dislike her because I don't like the pickpocket cat girl. She does go nya, but the nya jokes, like she makes a meow jokes, the cat jokes. But she kind of does. It's like kind of like a self-deprecating cat joke, not self-deprecating. It's like ironic cat jokes. They're not. They don't take her seriously as like they don't ramp up the cat jokes that much, which is fine. Like Yumi, remember Yumi from League of Legends? As long as it's not Yumi from League of Legends, it's like where everyone goes fissy fissy fist. She doesn't do that, but she does like fist. She's like, don't be racist to cat tyrants. But because don't assume all cat tyrants like fist, but she likes fist. I mean, she kind of like, I don't know, Coletta is the next one. She is a standard 5A rank, no, sorry, standard S rank fire stunner from Bellabog faction, the same faction as Ben Bigger. I kind of neutral. I kind of dislike her, unfortunately. A little bit less than Nekomata, but a little. I mean, sorry, I like her a little. I dislike her not as much as Nekomata, but I don't like Coletta very much. If you're wondering what Coletta looks like, let me find it. Coletta Bellabog. She's the Bellabog faction. She's Branya. No, I'm kidding. The problem with her is her appearance her appearance is perfectly fine with me, by the way. I'm okay for her appearance. I think it looks cool. The eye patch is funny. The little bear ears that give it because the whole Bellabog is all bear themed. I think the little bear ears make her cool. She has a wren, she has a hammer. It looks cool in combat. Her gameplay isn't terrible. She's a fire stunner similar to Lighter. I got Lighter, but I never got Coletta. So therefore, I still don't have Coletta to this day. So I can't tell you about the gameplay, but pretty much she's a pretty good fire stunner character. She stuns. That's her job, and she does fire damage a little bit. And that's not too much to complain about her gameplay. The issue is her personality is my biggest gripe. So, you know how Anton is like to the heavens, Gurren Lagann? She's also to the heavens, Gurren Lagann. It's just that her voice, her English VA for her voice is very, very grating to my ears. And I played her one time in the quest and I can never use her again because she's so loud. I don't ever use Anton either, by the way. But the problem is I have Lighter, so I just never use her. But in terms of gameplay, I just never use her because I have Lighter, and I never got her from Standard Banner. But my biggest gripe is her personality. I haven't done her agent story, so that could be the biggest issue. I don't know her backstory. This is probably the biggest issue. Yeah, but from the main story, it's kind of like what do you call it? The main story perspective. Her backstory is she's the young CEO of a company. She's kind of like learning the ropes a little bit. It's a little bit of there's some struggling. Her parents died in a tragic accident. Batman. Her story's all hype and aura. I don't particularly hate her. Actually, I might put her in neutral. I take it back. I put her in neutral. I don't hate her particularly. I just that her voice can be kind of grating in my opinion. Her voice is very grating in my opinion. I don't know if the English I play her in the English VA, so that could be the issue. She probably is better in Chinese or something. But the only issue is that I haven't heard. I don't like her voice. I will judge people heavily by their voice. By the way, aesthetics, audio, visuals are all 40%. Her story about the school. I haven't seen the story, unfortunately. I think I forgot. I literally forgot. I keep forgetting to do the agent stories because the agent stories are always behind the TV. Not TV. You have to click the TV to do it, and they don't pop up in the menu. So I just forget to do them because they're on the side somewhere, and I totally forget to do it. Grace. I did Grace. Grace Bellabog. She is Coletta's older sis. No, Grace Howard. She's like Coletta's sister, kind of, a little bit, like sibling of some kind. I'm not sure if they're adopted or not. I can't remember if they're adopted. But this is bad because I don't know. I haven't played Coletta's story. They're kind of related. They're kind of sisters. They call each other sisters, so I'm assuming they're somewhat related. Grace Howard. She is S rank standard electric anomaly unit. in terms of applying anomaly damage, she's kind of worse than the other anomaly units, being just because she's a standard unit and she only has synergy with Belobog, who gotten outsigned by every other character that's been released in terms of fire stunner, fire defender, electric attacker. Everyone has been outmatched already, so it's kind of sad. The whole Belobog faction's kind of been shafted. In my opinion, wait, let me think. Wait. Quick bathroom break, real quick. I have to go to the bathroom. Do. Okay, sorry for that. I really had to go to the bathroom. Okay, but anyways, so Grace's whole thing is that she's just, I mean, she's very OCD, one track mind. Her eyes are beautiful. Wait, Hans, are you? By the way, there's someone else in this stream, the visitors stream, also named Hans, and they have a bat profile picture. Are you related to that Hans, or are you completely different Hans? Actually, wait a minute. I don't think you're the same Hans at all. Anyways, in terms of Grace, I like her. She has the drip, but the biggest issue of her her appearance is kind of, well, questionable a little bit. She's a mechanic. Her lore is that she's a mechanic. She's the main head mechanic and researcher of the Belobog Tech Division of the construction company, and she builds robots. In fact, she likes robots so much. She likes them more. She likes the robots more than humans, in fact. She's obsessed with robots, technology, and artificial stuff. That her whole character story is about being so obsessed about technology and experimentation and building her robots that she totally forgot who any of her classmates were from college. Like, her college classmates say, "Hi, Grace. You remember us? We're in the same class." And she's like, "Who?" And that's the whole character story. But she's good at her job. Although, very questionable sleep schedule and everything. She's a little bit like a mad scientist kind of type, a little bit. Maybe not. She really likes mechanical. She likes Bang Boo. She likes Billy the Kid. I love all the memes versus Bang Boo. A little bit autistic, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I'm pretty sure she's probably on the spectrum. I don't like her appearance very much. On the bottom half is good. The top half, I don't like the weird sports bra thing. That with the tat sleeves, it just kind of, it doesn't work for me. I'm so sorry. As a girl, it does not work for me. Also, if you're a construction company, why would you? Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. Her appearance isn't terrible. Now the problem is her personality is pretty much like she likes machines. She likes to experiment. She's a big nerd. She's a big nerd who only likes to experiment on machines and cares about no one else. That's her whole character story. It's not exactly like the most in-depth thing. Another issue is that I don't really like her voice in the English dub. The English dub version of her is kind of meh. I mean, I think they had to change the voice actor because of contracting issues or scheduling issues. But like, I don't like her voice. It's kind of like they got rid of all the spunk into it. So I'm so sorry. One of the other ones that I have to say is I don't like her gameplay. You pretty much throw grenade. You hit all the things, throw grenade. The nail gun. Yeah, the old one was better. The nail gun combat feels really bad. Sometimes so her stacks build up for hitting her basic attacks, and then she jumps back and it flails around everywhere. And I don't like gun. That's the issue. I don't like gun. It all boils down to I don't like gun. So I put a kind of dislike. Lycon. Oh no, Lycon. Everyone knows Lycon. He is the person of the game that says, if you like furries, this is the character for you. Lycon is S rank standard stunner, ice stunner from the Victorian housekeeping faction. So the same faction as Corinne. He basically has his lore is that he's a butler. He wasn't originally a butler. He used to be in a gang. He used to be a Phantom Thief with Hugo Vlad, and then he turned into a butler, and he has prosthetic legs, and he looks very cool, butlerly. His whole combat kit is really fun. He's a very good ice stunner. In fact, he's one of the best stunners in the game, one of the best standard units in the game. If you ever have to get a standard unit from the anniversary event or something, this is the unit you probably need. You don't have you done the new story? No, I haven't done it. I don't like furries, but Lycon's perfect. He has the perfect balance between being very wolf-like, but not too like. He's like very furry, by the way. He is basically a wolf person, half wolf, half person, but more wolf on the wolf side. I find it funny he has this anime hair on the top, but he's not too like human. He's not like just guy with cat ears or something. It's just not guy with cat ears or a guy with dog ears. He actually has a full wolf snout characteristic. He has a very cool appearance. If you can't tell from by the way, if you don't know what my model looks like, let me zoom out. I really like Victorian aesthetics. So guess what faction I really like? Yeah, I guess I'm wearing a cravat right this second. You look down at my model, I wear a cravat. So obviously, I really like his appearance. So we're gonna put him one of my favorites. I love his voice, butler attitude. He has actually a really in-depth backstory because of Hugo and Vivian in the newest patch. I haven't played it yet. I haven't had time to play it yet, so don't spoil me on anything, please. I'll try to avoid any story spoilers in the chat, except unless it's like unless it came out like really long time ago. Okay, Rena. Okay, I need to show you a picture of Rena. So Rena, what do we go? STR? No, Rena. Did I pass by it? Wait, her name's Alexander Rena Sebastian Rena. Oh, Alexandrina Sebastian. My bad. She is maid of Victorian housekeeping. She's a S rank standard support electric unit. She's actually pretty decent as a support unit. She provides pen ratio buff to all party members as long as her little puppets are on the field. The issue is the puppets only last like less than 6 seconds on the field. No, I don't remember exactly. Around 8 seconds on average on the field. And her M1 to get it better because it adds like an extra 5 seconds basically to all her puppet buff. So it makes it a lot easier to keep track of it. So if you already have all the standard units, I would say the best M1 to get is Rena's because it helps increase her buff uptime. But see, her story is actually I haven't done Rena's story. I don't think I've actually done this one either. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. Her story is that she is one of the people who helped created Victorian housekeeping. She's the main benefactor and money provider, and she can clean. She can kind of not cook. She can't cook at all, but she can clean. She can do other maid stuff, and I like her combat. She is very floaty. She has like very ghost. She doesn't even touch the ground. Her feet actually use electromagnetism to float up on the ground like a ghost. So it's kind of like a technology mixture with like ghost aesthetic, and I really like how they incorporated technology to make her ghost fly around. Yeah, Astra. If you have Astra Yao, she is better than Astra Yao. But if you have a support, if you have another room for a support, she is pretty much a good support. If you just general all around support, especially she's really good for electric units. If she's a good electric support, she's the best electric support at the moment. Astra Yao is a nice general support. But Rena is much better for just electric people. But the only issue is that most people there's no electric weak enemies except maybe like 5 of them, and out of all other ones, they're not electric weak. So she's kind of like not too useful at the moment. But once they add more electric characters, I bet it's gonna be better. So in my opinion, I would rate her with. I kind of like her. The only issue is that I don't know, big ghost mommy type of character is not my aesthetic. Unfortunately, Soldier 11. Okay, I don't. Soldier 11 her voice got changed and her lore got expanded. Basically, is an S rank fire attacker, standard attacker. She is pretty much like Diluc from Genshin Impact. She uses a big fiery sword and slashes you with the sword. Her kit is very, very basic. You just use her skill, chain attack, get fire attacks. If you time it correctly, you can also do fire attacks or basic attacks. You just attack, 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 spam attack button. Yeah, she's good for Rena is good for any electric attacker usually, or electric oriented team. But Solar 11, she's just kind of basic. That's like she's the most basic unit in the game, in my opinion. Let me show you a picture of everyone. Soldier 11. See, her lore is that she is kind of like a clone of somebody, and she's like an experimental, like think of Captain America, not Captain America, but she's like a clone. She's a child soldier. She's been raised to be basically a combat army soldier person. Her personality is pretty, I would say, bland. She just likes spicy food. She loves spicy food. She is a dedicated, loyal soldier for the most part. There is a little bit of, no, she's a dedicated soldier. And she basically is a soldier. She's like, yes, sure. Yes, ma'am. Let's do it. She's Ambi's sister. Yeah, she's also Ambi's, like, clone sister thing. This might be spoilers. Sorry. She's like Ambi's sister clone thing, kind of thing. I'm not going to spoil any more than that. And so her appearance, she has like a firefighter appearance to her almost because of the orange and the fire gloves and the big fire unit on her back. She looks kind of like a firefighter, but she's like total opposite of a firefighter. In fact, the irony. She has a very militaristic aesthetic, which I'm not a big fan of militaristic aesthetic, unfortunately. So I love maid aesthetic, the whole Victorian housekeeping aesthetic. Bellabog aesthetic, I'm kind of neutral on. Cutting hair is also kind of neutral because kind of like mix of anything. The Obol squad has a very clear military orange and black aesthetic, and I really don't like it. I'm so sorry. I really don't like this aesthetic. Her personality is kind of bland. I don't have anything to say about it. She's just a soldier type. She's literally the classic Captain America soldier archetype. She follows the role. She follows orders from above. Yeah, so they kind of like a little bit. Her character is related to Ambi's character. I'm not gonna spoil it for a bit, but her character story does not get elaborated. It gets a little bit of elaboration in Ambi's, but not anything more than like maybe like 5 sentences, and then that's it. And then one cutscene in 5 sentences, and that's the pretty much all the character growth. So I kind of dislike her because I just basically dislike her. Her gameplay, nothing to write home about. Very basic. Her story also pretty basic. Her personality pretty basic. Soldier type. Her outfit, don't like it. So she goes into my first dislike tier. I'm so sorry. She's also my first M1. I lost a 50-50 vote 2 times to her. I don't really want her 50-50. Her M1 just lets her get her energy bar right away. That's all it does. It makes her rotations nicer, but it's all it does. Every 40 seconds, you can get her full energy bar, 80% energy bar. And, yeah, her M1 kind of sucks. I lost the 50-50 to her multiple times. That's why I don't like her very much. Ellen the Sark. I mean, Ellen Joe. Ellen, her name's everyone's name has a full name, and I don't remember their names off the top of my head. That's the issue here. But if you're wondering why I keep mispronouncing their names, because I don't remember their names. So Ellen is an S-rank ice attacker. She's the first limited unit in the game. I actually started the game just because I saw one of her promos, and I saw her, and I saw Sark. And I was like, I like the Sark. It has a little bit of a street vibe to it. But she's also her lore is that she's the high schooler. She's a high schooler who has a part-time job as a maid. It's literally the maid part-timer. It's literally the plot of Maid Sama. Of that one anime, the romantic comedy anime, what was her name? Haruto Maid Sama? I don't remember the name. But she's a kind of like a teenager, a little bit sleepy all the time, a little bit lazy. She's kind of a little bit, she's like a bratty, she's almost like a bratty, your typical bratty high school teenager. She's a little bit mean to people sometimes. She just wants to sleep. She doesn't like doing homework and assignments, and a pretty relatable character. I like her weapon a lot. So her weapon is kind of like a big garden scissor thing. It's a very cool weapon. Unfortunately, in terms of meta, as an ice DPS, as an ice attacker, she's okay because she's an ice unit. But the problem is there's so many other ice units that are the other ice units DPS units are better. So Miyabi is better than her, even though Miyabi's an anomaly unit. And Hugo Vlad, who just came out, also does more damage to her. So her kit is a bit clunky. To get her stacks, you basically have to get... Okay, so the way her kit works is that she gets stacks from using her charge attack or from doing charge attacks, basically. The problem is charge attacks in this game, her charge attack is really slow to charge up. It gives her 3 stacks out of 6, and her full combo will basically use up all 3 stacks. Will use 3 stacks at a time, do her full combo. Each stack buffs her basic attack, so if you want to get her most damage, you want to get 3 stacks with her charge attack. Do her full combo, where most of the damage in the combo is backloaded in the third part of the attack chain. So basically, get charge attack, get 3 stacks, do full combo, most damage in the last part of the combo. You can also do 2 charge attacks to get 6 stacks, and then we'll end up doing 3 basic attack strings plus another 3 basic attack strings, and then chain. The last part of her attack string is the strongest part. So unfortunately, Miyabi kind of outranks her and most other DPSs anyway. But she's still kind of a bit clunky to play because her charge attacks are super slow. There's no invulnerability frames. You can get knocked out of it if you're not careful. The enemy will do big attacks. You can get knocked out of her charge attack. So that's why, I mean, in terms of like gameplay, she gets a little bit less. She's still kind of fun to play though. But it's really hard to get her game. But I really like her appearance. So I like her personality. I like her appearance. You would think she'd just be ooh high school Sark maid girl, but she's actually kind of like... Yeah, she's getting a buff in a few patches later from now. But you think you would see be a ooh shark girl type, but she's a kind of like the bratty teenage girl who will like say, oh, whatever kind of type. And also her character interactions are hilarious. Like if you go do her character interactions, it's basically like she's talking to some random people and they said, oh, you got a maid outfit? And like, uh-huh. And like, oh, what school do you go to? I go to... And she just says uh-huh to everything and everyone likes her. And she's like, that's my character. See, that's her interaction. I'm like, yep. And she's like, interacting with people is too hard. I just say uh-huh and say uh-huh and then, yep. And then people go along with it. And I'm like, I can vibe with that. Zhu Yan. Okay, everyone. This is the most controversial listing I have on this list because Zhu Yan is a S-rank Ether attack character of the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team, aka she's just a police officer. Here is her appearance. I don't like gun characters, as I mentioned earlier. I don't like guns. So her whole kit revolves around using gun. She sadly does less damage than most other characters if you don't do her combo right. Pretty much, you basically use her skill, you use her ult, you get stacks, you can use it, you get bullets, you can shoot the bullets by holding down her charge attack, and that's how you shoot all the bullets. I don't like her combat. Some people really like her, but she has literally the blandest story in this game besides Soldier 11. Soldier 11 has more story than her. Her story is that she is a police officer. Pretty much, she comes from a normal family. A middle income family, middle class family, happy neutral family. There's literally no angst back there. She's a police officer, and that's it. She follows the law, and her bosses might be corrupt a little bit, and that's the most character development she got. Yeah, and her story is pretty much she's an upright police officer who has to grapple with her bosses being corrupt. You know, the classic, oh, the police commissioner was the corrupt one the whole entire time. And that was Bringer, by the way. And her appearance, I mean, it's just a police officer. I'm not a big fan of police officer aesthetic. I'm not a fan of big military aesthetic. Police officer aesthetic, even less so. So, we put them in the, I don't like, she has to be worse than Soldier 11 because she has no, I'm so sorry, Hans. I know, Hans, I'm gonna call you Hans too because there's another Hans in chat. Hans, also named Hans. But, or Han Yetter? I can't say your last name. I'm gonna butcher any European language or Asian language or any other language that isn't just English. I even butcher English, actually. Wait a minute. I butcher my own language and I only speak English. So unfortunately, I will butcher your name very several times if I try to say it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yu Yan. I get why some guys might like her. Like, she definitely has certain assets that people might like. And I can get how her personality is very like normal and is in very very normal personality, which they might like also. But I don't like her at all. I don't like Please. Now we have another controversial pick that I also am going to everyone might not like. Xingyi, or I think that's how you say your name. She is a limited S rank stunner, electric stunner. She uses a big, like, detachable 3-part staff thing. I'm not exactly sure what they call it, but it's definitely a thing that exists in real life. They're not very easy to use. The problem with her is that she is supposed to be her lore. She actually is quite good for a lot of stun teams, but ideally for electric stun teams. So she's like a better Ambi in most cases. I don't play her very much because it breaks my fingers pressing the button. I play on mobile mostly. I play this game mostly on the iPhone, so it breaks my fingers trying to play her too much, tapping my thumb. This is blasphemy, Hans. I'm so sorry. Xing Yi is fun. Her personality and her story. Her personality can be described as Freerin a little bit. She's like an old soul type. She's lived for a long, long time as the world has changed. The biggest issue with her is that she's supposed to be, her appearance. My biggest personality, her personality is fun. Her combat's okay, because my thumb hurts. But the problem is her appearance is my biggest gripe of her whole entire design. Is that she's supposed to be an android. If you didn't know, if people in the chat, you probably didn't notice. If you haven't played this game, she is supposed to be an android, like Billy, by the way. So, Billy is also an android, but he's more clearly an android than her as an android. I like thinking she's an android. The problem is, if you're a person who's never played this game, you would never tell that she's an android by any means at all. Like, cause there's nothing that indicates android in her design except for this one little thing right here. This little line with the little two arrows is the only thing in her design that screams android, and it's very very easy to miss it if her legs aren't visible. Like you could barely see it on this leg right here. Her arms don't have it. You could barely see it on her arms. But she is supposed to be an android. That's the thing that bothers me. She is not look at an android at all. To be fair, the first time I didn't find out she was an android. There's no way you look at this picture and be like, you look at Billy and you're like, yeah, that's an android. You look at her, there's no way, unless someone told you, yeah, that's not a tattoo, that's an android, that you would figure out that she's an android. That's my biggest issue with her design. I'm fine with everything else, except if they didn't do the whole... If they were gonna do the whole android thing with her lore, I really wish she looked more like an android. That's the issue. Her gameplay is good, I would say. She's not terrible. She's actually pretty fun if it didn't hurt my finger so much. I was affected by she was affected by DOS. I mean, they do try to they do put it into the lore. Like they keep trying to push it into the lore. Like yeah, she's affected by EMP blast. She's affected by whenever they do Android resistant. You know, whenever the bad guy use some kind of Android hacking device, she's affected by it. She could talk to machines a little bit. And she's like very very astute. The thing is that I feel like the problem is the design doesn't scream that to me initially, so it's kind of like a dissonance from her appearance to her personality that's supposed to be an android and how she's supposed to act. It's like, oh, I'm Seraclin the Masquerade Demon, and then I just like take off my... If I was like, I'm Seraclin the Masquerade Demon, and I take off my horns, you're like, how can you tell I'm a demon if I don't have my horns or anything? It's like that kind of issue. You can't tell if I turn my horn back on. Now you can see it. Now you see it, right? But it's like Perry the Platypus. If Perry the Platypus just looks like a regular platypus if he doesn't have the hat, right? She looks like the Perry the Platypus. There's no Perry the Platypus. She has no fedora to make it look like she's an android. It's a terrible analogy. But yeah, that's my biggest issue with her. And I don't like the police aesthetic already. So that's my other issue. I don't like police aesthetic at all. So we're gonna put that in. Kind of dislike because I don't like her. I don't like that she doesn't look like an android. That's my biggest issue. I mean, her personality is actually pretty okay. Jane. Okay, everyone. If you can't tell, I actually really like Jane. Let me look up Jane real quick so you can all know. Jane Doe. So Jane Doe is... Oh, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Oh, by the way, Hans, if you have a Twitch account, feel free to follow on Twitch. It really helps so you could throw fists at people. Yeah, people say. Fist. Here, I'll give you a hint of what a fist looks like. Fist. 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 I can see that fish still floating back in the background. It's kind of funny. Anyway, so my issue. Okay, I like Jane a lot. So obviously she's marketed as a super sexy femme fatale character. You know, She is a S rank, limited physical anomaly agent. Pretty much a better piper in most cases. She has her gameplay is so nice. She has 2 dodges. She moves very flexibly. She feels so light and nimble to play. It feels excellent to play her. That's why I got her because he's really really nice to play. The rat tail thing. At least she has a rat tail, right? Her rat tail. So Qingyi has nothing that indicates android except a teeny tiny line on the bottom of her leg, but Jane, at least she has the rat ears and the rat tail, despite being just basically anime animal girl. I'll use for chat, but I'll swing by sometimes. Yes, try to follow Hans. Helps everyone. It helps everyone get closer to throwing fish at me. Yeah. So the issue with well, I mean, I could see like she doesn't. I could tell there is one thing. It falls into the classic trope of anime cat girl. Basically, just has cat ears and cat tail. It's like anime rat girl just has rat ears and rat tail. That's the only thing I have to say. There's nothing about her that has rat except her ears and her tail. But at least it has ears. Okay, it's better than nothing. Um, the rat tail is kind of interesting. So she is kind of like a pickpocket, similar to Nekomiya. She's kind of like a pickpocket street kid kind of person, but she's actually an undercover agent for the police force, for the criminal investigation team. So she's an undercover agent type. That's her femme fatale undercover agent. So her design is actually quite interesting. She has all these little doodads everywhere. I love her bomber jacket. It's nice and puffy. Little knives that she uses to slash at people. She has very cool combat animations. Everything about her is actually quite cohesive about her concept in terms of her personality. Her personality is actually quite interesting. So she's an undercover agent, so she can't reveal her identity to anyone, not even to her loved ones, while she's undercover, or to her friends or colleagues in the police force. So it's very interesting. I know a lot of people just say, "Oh, sexy lady just for sex appeal." For a sex appeal anime game, but she actually does have quite of a personality that isn't just like trying. You get her outer personality that she first shows us is just so it's kind of like a goon lady. I know 8-bit taco. I know people will say, yeah, she's just a goon lady, but personality wise, it kind of goes a little bit down. It goes along with her personality that she intentionally makes herself look sexy and act sexy in order to get closer to her target. That's what a femme fatale does. That's her whole point. But as you could tell, it takes a little bit of a strain on her in terms of her relationship and her social life. She basically has no social life whatsoever because she's always undercover. She can't hang out with the gang members, obviously, the people she's undercover for, because she will reveal her identity if she gets too close. So she has to stay a little bit of arm's distance away from anyone. So it kind of adds another layer to her story, and I think it's personally pretty good. Seth. Now. Seth is a cat boy, and you're thinking, cat boy? What do you think a girl thinks about cat boys? And his voice actor, I think, is literally Sonic in the English dub, or somewhat very similar to Sonic the Hedgehog in English dub. He's a cat boy. He's at A rank. He's an A rank electric defense unit. So for the criminal investigation unit, he's kind of like ideal for Jane because he can get the synergy buff with Set. And he provide his shield. He only can provide shields to one person on the team, but he does quite a decent amount of damage. Not that much damage, but decent enough to contribute to the number counter. He does apply a anomaly proficiency buff, which helps with anomaly units like Jane. With the team, the one person behind him, and it gives it a big shield. You absolutely hate Seth. I actually like Seth very much. In fact, you know how Jane and Seth get sipped a lot? I think it's a funny sip because she is like the undercover agent, femme fatale, bad girl type, and he's like literally the good boy, golden retriever type. That's his whole personality, and I think it's hilarious because you think he's kind of superficial when you start with him in the beginning. He's like the goody two shoes newbie rookie police officer. That's the vibe he gives off, right? He actually is like a Maine Coon design, so he's not just like a regular cat boy. He's a Maine Coon cat. So he has a little tufts of hair on the top. He has like the big fluffy tail. I actually really like his silhouette. I know it looks very femboy, but he has a very funny. The legs being chunkier in the bottom actually helps with the silhouette as a defender. I like the big charge blade that the attaches. Yeah, I don't like the police outfit very much. I'm so sorry. The police outfit knocks it down one, but the shield that turns into a broadsword when he does certain attacks is really cool. He has a shield and like a sword baton on the side, but he could put the baton in the shield and make it like a two-handed big giant broadsword, and I think that's really cool. In terms of designs, it's a really really cool attack design. And I don't see very often in other games besides maybe like Monster Hunter, maybe. Um, but his works for the police, so it's knocks his police outfit's a very police outfity and it knocks down one. I don't like police outfits. But everything else is pretty nice. Now, you think he's kind of like the rookie cop troop, but he actually has his brother also is a character apparently. His brother apparently is a higher ranking police officer who has more influence than him, who kind of takes like the means justify the other ring does it differently. They give you a shield with a spike. I mean, this is not a shield with a spike. This is more of like a shield, a sword and baton shield that turns into a sword, which is not. I don't think Elden Ring has anything like that. They only have big broadsword or big shield, but they don't have sword that turns into shield. Kind of. Maybe there is actually. But in my opinion, I think the brother helps to add another layer to his story. So, like, he could have just been the goody two shoes rookie cop, but they add his brother, who's also a cop, and kind of does a little bit corrupt, a little bit of gray area there. And he can't get along with his brother sometimes because his brother will do certain things that aren't exactly like he'll make deals with criminals in order to like think of Xander from he's like. Think of Xander in like Arcane. He and what was the other character in the Piltover? He kind of makes deals with people like Xander and the Piltover and Zon deal kind of deal. So it's not exactly like black and white. So I think that helps add it. I actually really like him a lot. I'll put him. He's a little bit. I think Ambi is probably the lowest one on this part. Next one, Caesar King. Let me show you a picture of Caesar King real quick. Oh, I mean, so many tabs. Okay, Caesar King. Caesar King is not exactly my favorite design. Unfortunately, I have two big issues with her design. So Caesar King is a limited S rank physical defense unit. She basically provides a big shield to the team. She kind of works as a pseudo stunner, kind of, because she scales off impact, and she gives a big attack buff to anyone on her team. And she pretty much can fit into any team, pretty much. She's like a if you suck at dodging and you need some buffing, she's good for that. She pretty much outclasses every other defense unit in the game by giving a team wide buff, shield, and shield to everyone. Better than Ben, better than Set. There's only like two other defense units in the game, so she's pretty much the only one that limited defense unit to compete with. So obviously she's better than every other defense unit. If you have her, she's pretty much less than any other team. But I don't you have her, so she is the leaders of the biker gang, the Sons of Caladron. Which you're thinking the Sons of Caladron is all full of girls. Piper, the Sons of Caladron. Lucy, the Sons of Caladron. And you're like thinking, I don't like her design very much. The problem is there's two big issues. Number one, I how do I describe it? So her lore is that she became the leader of a biker gang because she was raised by the previous head of the biker gang, whose name is Big Daddy, who is like a little boar guy. He's a boar. Boar Dyran. Dyrans are like the half animal, half human people in this game. I don't like her design particularly, unfortunately. I think the biggest problem is her arms in the game. Her arms are really noodly thin in the game, and she's supposed to be. Everyone in the game talks about that she's a big buff lady who's super strong, gets into brawls. She's like the tomboy type. She gets into brawls. She roughs up people. She likes to fight people. She's kind of aggressive, a little bit strong-headed, tomboyish type. And the biggest the biggest gap mo is that she really likes shoujo romance. Like she likes reading romance novels and shoujo romances. In fact, where they have all these cute girly girls that like makeup and cool cute outfits and dresses. But while she's a tomboyish thing. Tomboyish, not woman. She's a very tomboyish person. While the person she likes to achieve, want to be, is kind of like or dreams about is a Raya's mean that scientists. I don't mean her arm. You don't like it? I'm shocked. I mean, the biker gang aesthetic is kind of hit or miss for me. I sometimes really like it. Sometimes I really dislike it. I like that she has the king on the front of her chest. That's the funniest thing. I like the little horns on her head, but I don't like her. Her buff, her proportions are wrong. That's what bothers me. I feel like she should be like what was that character from Overwatch? Like the really big buff character from Overwatch, or like think of who is another buff character that I buff woman. Man, there's not Lowy. She should be like a Lowy from League of Legends, like big buff. I feel like if they were gonna paint her up like Junker Queen, yeah, Junker Queen from like Overwatch. Yeah, that was the one. In fact, that's exactly the same exact kind of aesthetic. Like the Borderlands, like not post apocalyptic, but like biker gang aesthetic. That's Junker Queen, right? Like I feel like she should be more like Junker Queen, of like the bigger arms. That's basically my biggest issue, and like maybe abs. I don't know, and not skirt. I think shorts would have been better, but here, let me look up a picture of Junker Queen so everyone can know what I'm talking about. Junker Queen. Junker Queen. Why is this so tiny? Yeah, so this is Junker Queen from Overwatch, I believe. Actually, wait, there's another picture somewhere, everywhere. There's a lot of like she has these big buff post-apocalyptic. Yeah, she has like these big buff arm muscle things that really help accentuate her like. Let me open a new image. Big buff like arms that help accentuate it. The whole biker gang aesthetic is same. The big abs, the big silhouette. I don't you don't get that same feeling from Caesar. Like, you just see the noodly arms right here. I'm so sorry. The noodly arms don't help. Like it's be big, buff, and you get like noodly arms. He kind of has big thighs, but like the noodle arms kind of bring it down. It's hard to take it seriously when they says that lighter is not as strong as Caesar King, and you're like lighter's not as strong as this lady, and you're like he has big buff muscles, and this lady she does have a prosthetic arm, I believe, according to the lore. She has a prosthetic arm, so that's why one of her arms is really tiny. But it could have been because it's Billy the Kid's a prosthetic arm. But then you look at Billy the Kid, and his prosthetic arms are like these little thin twig things. So I'm a biker myself, but I don't know. Okay, wait, you're a biker? Huh? Wait, what? I didn't know bikers were a real demographic that tends to watch VTubers. I don't know. I might be biased. I don't know. I just don't like her. I just it's hard. The problem is the first impression from her, the same way of Xing Yi, is that I don't see the android. I don't see big buff biker gang leader. Like when you look at Junker Queen, gotta tell you, when you look at Junker Queen, you see big buff bike gang leader kind of thing. When you see Caesar King, you kind of don't see. I don't see that very much. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're gonna put her in kind of dislike, but on the top, very very top. Okay, next is Bernice. Okay, Bernice. Let me go pick up Bernice. Bernice, what was her name? Bernice White. She's a limited S rank anomaly unit. Yes, and my dad. Surprisingly, some VTubers are bikers too. Oh, I'm not a big fan of driving or going on the road in general, especially in America where people are really bad. And the Caesar ED is so girly though. It's great. I do like the gap mo about Caesar. 3, 2, 1, and fire. What was her song? Go. I can't sing this song. I'm gonna get copyrighted strike. But you know, 3, 2, 1, go. Bernice, 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 go, go. I'm not doing a cover of that song ever. Bernice is the S rank anomaly unit of the Sons of Caladron. She is pretty much good for any off-field pyro. Not pyro. That's Genshin Impact. She's a pretty. She's a very good off-field anomaly applier. So she applies a lot of fire damage off-field. She's pretty much slots into any anomaly team. The only issue is that she kind of is well, there's not that too many fire enemies in the game, fire weak enemies. So she's kind of like sidelined for that. Fortunately, like for some reason, 70% of enemies in the game are like ether or ice weak. Snacks are real nice. Oh no, we can't do this. Okay, the song. She has one of the best promotional materials I've ever seen for a character. Brain rot, TikTok, catchy EDM, anime, cute stuff. I just think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. That song is actually super catchy. It was stuck in my head for a whole entire 2 weeks. It was stuck in my head for 2 weeks. I just go, Bernice, go. I think Bernice is just the problem. Okay, her appearance is that okay. Her let me explain her personality. She is basically the chemist, the fuel chemist person who makes all the fuel for the Sons of Caladron in the Outer Ring. She's like the biker gang, crazy biker gang person. A little bit of Harley Quinn, a little bit of Jinx, a bit of little bit of tinkering, but mostly crazy. She's unhinged. She's like basically as Cass Deluxe described, dumb blonde troop. A brain rot blonde with flamethrower tonfas. Yes, those are flamethrowers, by the way. And she's pretty much. I think it's hilarious. That is I don't think I've done her story actually. I keep forgetting to do people's stories, but her story, she's just big brain rot, and I think it's hilarious. So I think she's like a big party. She's like a big party person. The outfit kind of reflects that. I think her outfit actually does reflect her personality pretty well. Brain rot. She has little glasses that go down in her head. By the way, we're on Zenless Zone 0 tier list, Kudzu. You missed the Balatro one. But, yeah. So I really like her little hairband things on the side say fire on them. And I think that's hilarious. So everything about her, I actually really like her. I don't have her because they put her right before Lighter. So I went for Lighter instead of her. So I didn't have enough polychromes. So it's I really like her appearance. I actually do like her personality. I think it's hilarious. In a game where everyone is crazy, she's also crazy. I think that's hilarious. Also, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Does someone want to hop over on the Twitch? Taco, you want to hop on over? There's only 2 people. Anyways, so let me think it. I'm gonna put her on. I really actually like her a lot. I don't have her because they always put her banner in the worst possible spots, and I can never get her. But yeah, woohoo! I really like Bernice. Sorry, that song is stuck in my. That song is never leaving my head. It's like Bernice, go, and you don't understand. It's great. It's great. Thank you. Okay, next is Unagi. Oh, I forgot they put Unagi before Lighter. Remember, right when I googled this game, those were the first thing is popular cards. Is Zenless Zone 0 for Furies? Okay, everyone, pull up the Von Lycon. Hey, Kudzu, do you like furries? They have a furry wolf butler. Um, the um, That's a good question. So I actually really do like his character though. He's not just like a wolf, but like he has a little. We got a lot more furries. We have 2 more furries. No, we have 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more furries to go. They're all hiding in various closets. Next is Unagi. You know what? This might be controversial. I don't really like Unagi very much. She's on the top of not kind of dislike. If you want to know who Unagi is, Sukishiro Unagi is a S rank limited electric anomaly unit. She's of Hollow Special Operations Section 6, the same faction as Sokaku from earlier. Here's her design. The issue is, so her troop is that she's kind of like the office lady who holds the team together. She's like her whole lore. She had a whole quest dedicated to her. She's basically just an office lady who has a ex-military office lady, and that's pretty much it. Her design is leg, a pencil skirt, pink hair maybe, and a little oni thing. She is kind of like partially Oni, like Sokaku, but they don't really show it off except for this little thing right here on their pauldron on the left. The pauldron is probably the most noticeable part of her. Her gameplay, I personally don't like her gameplay, but no, it's the pauldron, right? That's the pauldron. This is a gacha game. It is, but it's free. I agree. She's okay, but I really can't compare to a lot of ZZ characters. Yeah, this is a gacha game. It's a free... Zenless Zone Zero is a free gacha game made by the same people who made Genshin Impact. I personally play it on stream sometimes, Kudzu, so you probably... This is why I talk about it a lot. I'm a free-to-play. I don't spend any money on it. I mainly play on my phone, so these characters are all judged by how much well I can play on this phone. It's kind of annoying to play Yanagi. You have to switch between two forms. The two forms do different things, sadly, but I can't really tell the difference. You just keep switching back on to keep the buff back up. I don't like her gameplay very much. She's an electric anomaly unit, so she's better than Grace. She can trigger disorder with her special attack, but I personally don't like her appearance very much. Her personality is pretty much like overworked office lady who no one appreciates too much. I mean, everyone... She's basically overworked office lady that no one kind of like notices. She's really, really good as an anomaly unit. I just don't like her personality or appearance very much. It's kind of plain compared to everyone else in this game. Like we saw like Jane, we saw like Sokaku even has a better design, or like we've seen everyone else in this game. Von Lycon, and then we get like office lady with maybe a pauldron on her shoulder that kind of adds a little bit, but it's pretty much just office lady with Nagata. And it's kind of meh in my opinion. So that's why she goes onto the kind of dislike, or I could be neutral. I mean, I don't hate her. I mean, I just kind of neutral about it. I just neutral, neutral. Lighter. I like her more 1.3 had been scuffed because it does reworking everything and working 1.4. Oh yeah, so everything before 1.4 was basically TV mode, and then TV mode was so unpopular, then they made it no more TV mode, but then they had to redo everything in the game engine, so it's like Lighter. You can't ask more. It's perfect. Yeah, no, sorry, Lighter's my favorite one. Let me show you a picture, everyone. Why? Lighter is my top tier favorite character. I did fan art of him. You can find it on my Blue Sky if you want to find it in my channel description or my video description on my Blue Sky account. I have Lighter fan art. He's my favorite character, honestly, in this whole entire game. I saved up for his W engine. I saved up for him. That's why I didn't get Bernice or anyone afterwards, or Nagi, or yeah, I didn't have any other polychromes left. But so Lighter is a limited S rank fire stun unit from the Sons of Caledron. He's a pretty good character actually. He's a stunner that provides a very good buff for fire and ice teams. And if you've been paying attention, the ice is basically 70% of the enemies in this game, so he's really good especially for Miyabi and other ice characters, like even Vlad works with him. His voice actor is Alex Lee, I believe. Alex Lay or Lee, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Alex Aleksle space L-E. Yeah, so his voice actor in the English dub is so good. He is the Luke from Street Fighter 6. He is Sung Jung-woo from Solo Leveling, the English dub. He is... I think he was also in Demon Slayer as one of the characters. I don't remember. But his voice is excellent for this character. He has a very nice, good, deep voice. It's perfect. His character, okay, by the way, so Lighter's character is very, he's a very good stunner. He's very good for buffing, fire and ice types mainly, only. And he is very cool story. So his backstory is that he used to be a mercenary, but his team got wiped out, and then he went into debt from the Lone Stars, became a boxer in an underground boxing ring, and then he got bought out by the Sons of Caledron, and then he just now relaxes as the champion of the Sons of Caledron. But he's the only guy in the whole entire Sons of Caledron. So the Sons of Caledron are made up of a bunch of biker girls, like Bernice, Lucy, Piper, and Caesar, and then one dude named Lighter. And then this is one dude, and it's just hilarious that everyone kind of throws him under the bus, but he's actually really like one of the second strongest member in the team. But everyone just throws him underneath the bus, and he's like he has hype moments in aura. His whole entire backstory is just hype moments in aura. The person, he has cool biker shades. He has a big giant gauntlet that shoots out fire. I mean, he has a red scarf, protagonist scarf. All the girls just kind of treat him as a regular dude on the team. They just kind of like brush him off. he's like, I need to look cool in my chair. I have to do cool poses. And he actually does have like a very sad backstory, in fact. And it was his aura farms. He aura farms in secrets. Like the joke is that he's also kind of awkward. He's like he's very very handsome, and he knows that he's handsome, and he tries to play it off that he's super handsome. But all the girls in the Sons of Caladron don't care about him. They see him as a regular dude. And then but whenever he goes into like anywhere else outside the Sons of Caladron, he's like, everyone's like, oh, he's so cute and stuff, and then he's like, yeah, I know I'm cute, and he puts up his glasses, and then the girl's like, and he's also very awkward, and he's like the absolute funniest character. Besides Bernice being the comic relief, he's like hilarious. He's like the utter comic relief of the Sons of Caladron. But it's more like he just acts super serious, but then he's like, what was your name again, dude? And then he's like fighting a guy, and the guy's like, you made me lose. You beat me in the underground boxing arena, and I lost my win streak, and I ran into debt, and I hate you. And he's like, who are you, dude? He's like, he does a cool pose, and like, what? I'm sorry, it's my favorite character. I have to say, it's my favorite character in the whole game. Next is Harumasa. So Harumasa is, let me find this page. Harumasa, Asayaba, Harumasa. He trips and falls over Bernice in the trailer, and it plays it off. That's hilarious. That's also the funny thing is, so Bernice in the Bernice story, Bernice knocks him over, and he falls off like he was leaning against a flagpole or something. He falls off, and then he puts himself back together and pretends to like be aura farming. And I think that's absolutely hilarious. Like they play him up so seriously, but he's like super goofy, and I think that's hilarious. Oh no, there's only two people. There's only two people on Twitch. No, oh, only two. Dad. Lara, you'll be carrying the coffin. That's heavy. Horror monster can really be high five, but more gameplay really needs guides. Veterinary chronic monster. Oh wait, what are we talking about? Oh no. Distraction. Keep focus. Don't get distracted by Kaju's messages. Okay. Next one is Asaba Harumasa. He was a limited S rank electric attack unit who was given out for free during patch, I believe, 1 point something. I don't remember exactly. 1.5. So he was given out for free. So you could I mean, I don't know, as a promotion. He is a Hollow Special Operations Section 6, similar to Yanagi, Sukaku, and Miyabi. 1.4. Oh, sorry, he's given out for free at 1.4. No, wait. Promotions, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Where was he? Media. He was given out in 1.4. I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Go back. Now, okay, I actually kind of like his design, except for his yellow headband. But the yellow headband. Okay, I'll go with my appearance first. His design is pretty cool. So the two, his bow and arrow. He has a bow and arrow, and it deattaches the two katanas. So he can dual wield katanas, or he can make it into could put them together to make it to a bow. But I actually like his design. So it's the whole archer. He's an archer design. I don't like his yellow headband, but it has lore reason, and for why he has it. But I can't tell you of it. I'm spoiling the whole entire thing. So basically, the yellow headband is important for story, the same way why Lighter has a scarf that's red, maybe. And personality-wise, he kind of plays a bit of like a slacker type. He works for the same team as Yanagi. So Yanagi, if Yanagi's the hardworking office worker, he is the slacker office worker who always tries to pretend to be absent from work. Tries to make sick leave excuses. He tries to basically try to get out of work all the time. But he is serious when the job comes to it. But he's kind of like a slacker playboy. No, he's not a playboy, but he's kind of like a little bit. He kind of teases people quite a bit, sarcastically. Now that's the first impression you get from him. He actually has a very sad backstory. So he has a chronic illness. And that's why a lot of the times he's acting. When he has sick leave, he's actually just trying to he actually doesn't want to tell his coworkers that he he jokingly does it all the time, but it's because he has chronic illness and he's trying to hide it from his coworkers so they don't get worried about him. So he plays it off a little bit. So he's a jokester because he's like a chronically ill person who tries to play it off. Like if you like that kind of thing, um, he basically has like the equivalent of the world of space cancer, sci-fi cancer, or it's hard to explain what it is, but without having to explain the whole lore. But I don't really hate his personality. In fact, he's a very popular personality type for many ladies. He's not exactly. I think the whole six storyline helps improve his personality a little bit. So first, you just think he's a one dimensional. You think he's like a one-dimensional slacker type character, but then he comes off as like, oh, he's just trying to play off his illness. He is like a jokester slacker type, but then he kind of uses that to hide his illness, and his like him getting sick all the time. So I feel like that's kind of like a cool like gap mode, if that's the word you would say. Um, I do also like his bow and arrow being really detachable two swords. It's pretty cool. Now his gameplay is a little bit clunky. If you ever played Child or AKA Tartaglia from Genshin Impact, I need to go now. Nice to know you all. See you guys later. Also, remember that day you put you on the bottom. Have a nice day. Oh, bye bye Hans. I'm so sorry. I'll post all final tier lists will be posted onto the Discord. Link in the description. Pinned comment right there if you want to see all the final listings of everything. Cause I don't think I can post it on YouTube somehow. There's no YouTube post. I can't post it on. Seemed a little scrummy at first, at glance, but actually a really great guy. Yeah, he's actually really really nice. If you do his quest, he's actually really really nice to people, and he's actually really really nice the whole time. And I was like, oh, he's actually surprisingly nice, and I understand why he has a very like thin appearance because he's sick all the time. It makes sense. You don't really get the chronic illness part, but the whole point is that you don't know that he has chronic illness. That's the like I know I complain about the other troops, but like his gameplay is very hard. So he generates marks at the end of his attack combo or skill, and you can once you hold down you use archer mode to shoot the person and mark them, and then you go in with dual blade mode to attack them. And once they run out of marks. Now it's a little bit hard to play it, so you have to hit it, you basically have to switch between archer mode and dual blade mode. You want to spend as much time as possible in dual blade mode, and it's a little bit hard to balance it right if you don't get it correctly. And so he works best in electric team, obviously with Rena or some kind of stunner to get his marks up. He gets marks from also chain attacks too, and his ult a little bit. It's a little bit roundabout how you get it from his ult, but you can still get it from that. Now, it's very, very hard to play him, so I could see why they gave him out for free, because he's not going to be too popular in terms of, like, a character, and I would say, because the guy never won. And number two, his archer gameplay is a little bit tough to get used to. But if you can manage his rotations, he's actually pretty good, but when you could just play Miyabi and get the same results, it's a little bit disheartening to play him. But if you have no other characters, it's pretty okay to build him. He's pretty... I mean, I don't hate him. I just don't use him very much. There's not that very many electric weak enemies that I use him on. When I just slap Miyabi in front of him. But yeah, he goes in my I like him a lot tier, but I don't like his gameplay very much. So we put him all the way in the front. Next is Miyabi. Miyabi is the poster child of this game in terms of DPS. C is the top tier DPS of this game. And you're like, so C is, let me get over here. Hoshimi Miyabi is S rank Frost limited anomaly unit. Frost is its own unit, own element outside of ice. It's kind of like a subtype of ice, but it applies differently from ice. So you can apply ice anomaly and then frost anomaly and get the both procs for that purpose. She's the same squad as Yanagi Sokaku Asayaba from the literally 5 seconds ago of the Hollow Section 6. And she is one of basically the Archon level people of this game. So instead of Archons, like Genshin Impact, we have Void Hunters. They're like the really, really high ranking people who are super, super powerful. And she pretty much plays like Dante or Virgil from like Devil May Cry. She has a katana. She's a fox girl. She has cool anime effects. She has super cool blue ice effects, big fire effects, ice fire, fox fire, I forgot what it's called. She has like a little demon thing that's no one cares about that thing. And she's basically Miyabi is a fox person that has a cursed demon katana, cursed katana that has immense power and really really cool. And I don't know, I really like her. I didn't like her design at first. Her design appears very simple. It's just a simple medium sized long skirt, kind of like blue, basic Japanese kind of katana. There's not too much in her design in the beginning when you first see her, but when you see her in motion, it gets a lot better. So from just when you first meet her, it's kind of meh, but when you actually play her and like look at her, she's actually great. Hello, new person, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, masquerade Vtuber. We're doing Zenless Zone Zero at the moment. If you're wondering what's happening, it's if you like the stream, feel free to like or subscribe or follow on Twitch. But I don't know. She has a very plain outfit, but I think it grows on you over time because it kind of makes sense. So her lore is that she's one of the strongest people in the world. Yeah, her model looked a little bit bad in the beginning because they were still prototyping her design a little bit, and they hadn't polished up her whole design yet. So she looked a little bit unpolished when you first meet her. But once you finally see her the second time, her design is much better than the first time you see her in the game. Yeah, she's great now. Yeah, her eyes used to be a little bit too far apart. That was the big issue. But I think she was a very very cool. She's pretty much, her thing is that she's the strongest person in the city, except she's so strong that she treats everything like training. So she's basically kind of like a little bit oblivious. She's very very like she's like Zenless ZZZ stands for Zenless Zone Zero. So it's the name of the game. It's a gacha game by MiHoYo, the same people that made Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact the Third. It's a little bit like a city pop like futuristic sci-fi aesthetic, where you have people like this and they fight in things called hollows in a post-apocalyptic world where everything has been corrupted by something called the hollows, which are considered to have big monsters called ethereals in them that attack people, and if you go stay too long in the hollow, it turns you into a ethereal and they attack monsters. And yeah, so basically they have to get rid of ethereals in the hollow. That's their excuse for the fighting part of the fighting game. In my opinion, I think I really like her design. I mean, it starts off really, really plain, but it's great when you see it with her effects. It works really well because otherwise it'd be too flashy. With too flashy effects and flashy appearance, it would like clash with each other. So she is one of the strongest people in the game. So everything about her personality is like being training to be the strongest and like training to be the strongest, and like she's like kind of like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. She's kind of like a little bit obtuse sometimes because she doesn't know what normal people feel like. So she's like a little bit like she's a little bit detached from a regular person. So she has no idea what a regular person feels like because she's like always been so overpowered in life. I like her a lot, but her design is kind of, well, I think I like her a lot. I'll put her in the bottom tier of my favorites. Anyways, the next one, Astra Yao. Astra Yao, if I recall correctly, is pretty much like Robin from Honkai Star Rail. She is a pop singer. Wait, where is it? So Astra Yao is the first S rank limited support unit. She's an Ether unit. She's the member of the Stars of Lyra. Basically, she's a pop star singer. She's one of the most popular pop stars in the city. She fights. She's not really. You don't really. Her gameplay. And let's start the gameplay. Her gameplay is you put down her on the field, and she provides attack buffs for switching characters back and forth. But she doesn't really do anything herself. She kind of does a little bit of damage, but you basically never play her. She's pretty much like a free attack buff in the background. You don't really play her as a character. You just slap her down and call it a day and switch to someone else. And so her appearance, I actually really like her appearance. She has this. She has two appearances actually. The black skin and then the black outfit and then the red outfit. The red outfit I think is better because the black one blends into her hair too much. And then I'll only be grading it on her base skin. I also like the staff. The staff is a very interesting weapon. So she sings and attacks people with her singing kind of thing. That's why she's an Ether unit. Ether is kind of like the element in this game of like the corrupted zombie things in this game called ethereals. It's like Ether is like, think of nuclear energy. It's bad if it's too much of it, and then too much radiation could turn you into a monster kind of thing. That's what Ether is in this game. But it can also be used as like nuclear energy, like nuclear, and it can be used as an energy source for powering the city. So that's why it exists though. personality wise, so the first time you meet her in the game, she is kind of like a diva. She's like, sorry, you don't meet her at all in the game, but the first time she's like, you see her in a lot, in the foreshadowed a lot, either through billboard advertisements, magazines, songs on the radio. So you get a lot of hint to her, like in terms of like how she's presented as this diva on the magazine cover. But when you actually meet her, she is a regular, like really nice lady. She's not like an evil pop star singer or that's like been doing like puts on the front. She's actually just really really nice, and that's like for some people. I mean, there's not really much to her story besides that she just wants to be real. She really wants to just make people happy for singing and bring peace and happiness to the world. That's her whole thing. But she works in a very cutthroat environment full of people who want to like exploit her. So that's her personality. Herself by itself isn't anything to write home about. Yeah, I've already done the 5 picture achievement. We did it on stream, didn't we do it? There's an achievement if you take 5 pictures of Astro Yell, picture around the map. I didn't do it on stream. It's very hard to do. No, it's really easy. You just have to go to you can find the okay. One picture can be found in your DVD store. One picture can be found in the music store. One can be found on the magazine cover of the newsstand. One of them can be found on the billboard in Lumina Square, and then one can be found in the star loop in the in the door. The problem is she came out during Chinese New Year, so the billboard in Lumina Square was not her. That's why it's hard to find her. But you can basically all the other parts were part of her. Are pretty easy to find. In my opinion, I think her personality is kind of bland by itself, but the story, the setting that she's put it in helps elevate the thing, help elevate the personality, makes the personality stand out more. Because if it was like, oh, I'm just a schoolgirl that wants to bring happiness and, I'm happy and I sing to people, that's kind of boring. But you put it in like the contrast to the cutthroat pop star industry where everyone will try to backstab you, then it kind of is like a fresh of air. So it just depends on how you use the troop. So I put her in, I think, I think I like her a little bit less than Nicole and Billy, but more than Lucy. You know what? I think we move Ambi to kind of like the top of kind of like. I'm so sorry. Next one is Evelyn. So Evelyn, I can't spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil her story. Evan Chevalier is a S rank limited fire attack unit. In terms of gameplay, she's actually a little bit complicated to play, but she has almost the same DPS as Miyabi if you play her right. If you play her right, you has the same DPS as Miyabi. But to play her, she's a little bit more complicated than a regular character. So she will kind of like she uses strings. So basically, she uses like strings, kind of like think of like puppet strings. She doesn't have a puppet like kind of like Yinlin from Running Rage without the puppet. So she uses strings and knives to attack. I don't think she has the same. Sorry, she has the same level of DPS as Miyabi if you play her correctly, but it's a lot harder to get her the same DPS as Miyabi. Then you can just play Miyabi, who's pretty much the strongest character in the game. You just have to attack. There's no combat. It's pretty easy. I forgot to talk about Miyabi's gameplay. Miyabi's literally just the best DPS in the game. There's nothing to say. She applies her own element for anomaly. She does critical damage and crit rate. She scales up crit rate despite being an anomaly unit. And that lets her do damage and lets her do anomaly damage. And that's basically good. Anyways, Evelyn is better than Soldier 11 by mostly every single margin. Because she's a limited time unit. She works well with Astra Yao because she gets the buff for being in the same faction. In terms of appearance, I actually really like her look. She has a nice sleek. She's the manager. By the way, so let's start with the lore. The lore is that she's the manager of Astra Yao. She's pretty much her bodyguard, security guard slash manager person. That's what she does. She has like a very nice sleek look to her. I like the nice sleek pants, the nice sleek everything, the tie, the suit, the yeah, the jacket. The jacket actually goes away if you use her ult. It makes the jacket go away, but it's okay. But it's kind of like she's a security guard for a high-ranking, high-profile pop star. So she's dressed to be, for that kind of like red carpet events kind of thing at any moment, or paparazzi. So I like her weapon. Is very like incognito. You can't see her weapon whatsoever. It's a bunch of strings and knives that are very invisible that she manipulates with like spider threads, kind of almost. So she's like a little bit of like a spider theming to her of butterflies and spiders and moths. So it's very, very cool that her weapon kind of ties into her lore a little bit. Her personality isn't anything to write home about. She's basically a very like strict kind of like not overbearing, but like Astra Yao's kind of like a free spirit type who always tries to run away from her and like tries to go like you're supposed to be she's supposed to be doing her job. Astra Yao's supposed to be doing her job or something, but then or like do like promotion events, thinking of music. And Astra Yao, whenever she runs away to go out in the world without her, she's kind of like a security guard, your classic security guard who has to overlook over her client. Very serious, very meticulous kind of personality, all about like don't security, where are the escape routes, who are the threats, in the picture. She does have her backstory does come out a little bit in the story. She does have a second layer to her, but I can't say it without spoiling her. But she has like there is a backstory that does add to it, but I can't tell you on the stream because I don't want to spoil it. But she does have a second layer to her that isn't. It's not just like regular security guard type of thing, or private bodyguard type of vibe. But I really like her appearance. Her personality is kind of looks flat in the beginning, but it actually goes out pretty good. I think I rate her a little bit lower than. I think put Bernice. Put him right there. The problem with Ben, I put him in the bottom because he doesn't have a backstory. Besides he's an accountant and he's a bear, and I think that's hilarious. I still think that's funny. Oh, Borna. Oh my. Wait, tuning fork. The chat and Twitch is dead again. Uh-oh. No. Oh, whatever. I can't. Yes. You have to talk at least at once every 10 minutes or so, or else Twitch will kick you. It won't count it. Is it? Yeah, there's only 2 people, unfortunately. Oh, there's 3 people now. Who knows just hops in? Oh, anyways. Okay, anyways. Soldier Zero, Silver Soldier Ambi is next. So Silver Ambi is like the 5-star attack version, electric attack version of Ambi, the first person you get for game for free. So let me show you a picture. So Soldier Zero, Soldier, Silver Zero, and Ambi. I can't really tell her lore without spoiling Ambi's lore, so I'm gonna avoid talking about her lore. But pretty much she still has the same chest size. I think it just changes how the outfit sits on her body. But she's an S rank, a limited electric attack unit from the Defense Force Silver Squad. She's kind of related to Soldier 11, by the way. So her lore overlaps with Soldier 11. That's why I can't tell you much about Soldier 11's lore. Andy's my favorite, and I will judge you by this. According to Borna, you spelled her name wrong. It's Ambi with a B. Anyways, gameplay wise, she's an electric attacker. There's nothing really too interesting about her kit. She does do something called aftershock damage, which is something that gets counted by a different type of damage for certain type of disc sets. But she is pretty much a straightforward attack unit. Nothing too complicated about this. So she does less damage than Miyabi. There's not too many electric weak enemies in the game, so she's kind of like a little bit sidelined a little bit. She has some story relevance, but her story is a little bit like broken up between Soldier 11 story and her story and Ambi's story, so it's a little bit disjointed a little bit. She doesn't get any main story time. Her story is a little bit broken up by triggers in Soldier 11's and her own at the same path, and it was kind of like a little bit too spread out, so it's really hard to keep track of it sometimes. In my opinion, she just looks like Ambi again, but her outfit got downgraded, I think. I don't like the shoulders. I don't like this orange shoulders. I don't like these little yellow orange things right underneath her boob. I'm sorry. I don't like it. So I like the twin swords. I'm fine with the electrical bolts, but I don't like this headband thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just put neutral, very neutral. Her personality is the same as Ambi's. Nothing changed there. She's just slightly different. No, she's exactly the same. Basically Ambi backstory. I don't have anything. I don't hate it. I don't like it. Now Pulchra, she just changed clothes. There's nothing else to say. I'll take a neutral. Okay, Pulchra is a 4-star. Wait, let me find her. Pulchra Fellini. Now, okay, if someone likes furries, it's a cat girl. It's a cat girl. But not unlike Nekomata, she's a little bit more cat, less girly. She is associated with the Sons of Caladron. She's introduced initially as a villain to the Sons of Caladron, but now she's like a good mercenary type of person. But she's still kind of like a little bit off off like not exactly sold on the whole Sons of Caledron thing. She's kind of like a little bit on the anti and not. She's a little bit okay. Her whole personality is like she's like a lone wolf, lone cat person who kind of only looks for them, fends for themselves, looks out for themselves, all about the money. Don't get too attached to anyone, kind of thing. She's a mercenary. She's a 4-star physical stun unit. She's a 4-star. She's a sorry S. She's a A rank physical stun unit. So she does something called aftershock damage in terms of gameplay. Have you done the hangout quest? I haven't seen many of her hangout quests. Her M6 is really great. Flashbacks to her trailer, just getting her massage is so unhit. Okay, her trailer is just her getting a massage, and I think YouTube flagged it because they thought it was a naked lady. She's kind of still like part lady if you ignore the cat tail, cat face, and cat ears, and cat paws, and no wait, the hands are not cats. Oh no, but she has cat nails, kind of. But so she has a very biker aesthetic, like think of biker post-apocalyptic aesthetic to her. And she's a mercenary, so she kind of goes into like a Mad Max. She's like Mad Max aesthetic, if I had to describe it. You know, the gas mask, the guns, the spiky, ripped clothes, kind of. I don't actually. I think her appearance is actually fine. I don't hate furries. I don't like. I'm not a big furry fan. I mean, I'm a neutral. I kind of like her personality. It's kind of. She's not like a goody two shoes. She's not exactly like friends with the protagonist. She is kind of like a little bit off standish. She's kind of she slowly opens up to you, but she's not like completely good guy. Good guy. She's like a little bit still a little bit feels like a little bit on the antagonistic side. So I do like that. Although I dislike how every single time I do one of her hangout quests. He's like, "Oh, can you wait in line for a second so I can get this money? Can you help me save some money by splitting this coupon with me?" She's like Nicole, and like she's a little bit like Nicole and trying to get money all the time. So if you didn't know, Nicole's whole stick is that she's always broke. So she tries to get money. So she's always like talking about money and money and business and money. And then this person talks about money and the mercenary and getting jobs and doing commissions. And I don't hate that, but it's not like I mean it could be. I could see how that could be a little bit standoffish. He's not like ooh, I like all you kind of thing. He's a little bit standoffish. I don't in terms of gameplay. So you use her as a stunner, but she uses something called aftershock damage, which will basically stun off field. So she does damage off field, and it's a little bit hard to well, I don't have a reason to use her for most cases. Basically, I just use the Lycon or I use Glider or I use Ambi. She doesn't quite have a team that she fits into at the moment. If you have no stunner whatsoever and you need another stunner besides Ambi, she does do the job. But she's a little bit different to build and all the little bit. So I'm gonna put her in like she's like my completely neutral. This is like my neutral. I have nothing to say. I hate or I don't like hate her. I don't like her. Trigger. Trigger is next. So Trigger is part of Soldier 11's faction, the Obol Squad. She is an electric stun unit, S rank unit. And as I said before, I don't like military aesthetic whatsoever. I don't like military aesthetic. Her archetype is she's a sniper, so she will snipe. She's electric stunner who works off field with aftershock damage, similar to Pulchra. She snipes people off field and it builds up. She does damage off field. She's kind of like she's not blind per se, but her eyes are corrupted with the whole nuclear radiation thing. So her eyes are corrupted, so she wears a visor, so you don't see her eyes. But she is like a blind sniper archetype. I don't like guns, by the way. I don't like gun characters very much. I played her for her quest. I didn't really like her gunplay very much, unfortunately. I was like, I'm neutral about it. I don't feel like she does that much damage. I don't like sniper characters too much. She does have a knife to her gun, so you can fight up a little bit up close. But I'm not a big fan of her design too much. I don't like military aesthetic. I don't understand why she's like half naked behind all the other stuff. If she's a sniper and you're like leaning on your stomach, like to snipe someone, wouldn't you want to put stuff on your stomach? But yeah, I'm not into the military aesthetic. I'm not into snipers. I would say I am just not into it. So I'm just gonna put her I put her on the I don't like her very much. She goes in the lowest. I kind of dislike her. I'm just not into her very much. Now, her personality is pretty much like she's a PTSD war veteran kind of thing, and then she gets back into the military despite her backstory is that she had PTSD, war traumatic memories of her losing her military squad, and then she's like, "Yeah, I need to go back to the military to rehabilitate myself," which is actually maybe I put her in dislike. Yeah, her story is that she has to go rehabilitate herself, and she goes back to the military. And I'm like, because someone reaches out to her again because he's like, "Your sniping skills are unrivaled, and we need you for the army." And I'm like, you did no. No, I don't like her character. So, but she's like kind of like the blind sniper. She can see right away. She can kind of see, but no, I don't know. I don't like military very much. It's a common theme if you've noticed. I don't really like military. Oh no, Borna, we're back to 2 again. We're never gonna get. By the way, we're never gonna get 2 average. We're never gonna get to 3 average. We're never gonna get. Never gonna. Anti-military smack my head. I'm so sorry. Military setting is not fun. And I just think I don't like military. I don't like police setting. I don't like military setting. Yeah, unfortunately, there's only 2 people on Twitch, so we're not gonna get the average of 3. I regret to inform you, Born on Tuning Fork. The last few streams have only been averaging around 1.3 viewers, so I'm so sorry about that. It has not been averaging around 3, so it's been a lot. It's been average for like one point, like about 1.3 viewers for the last few streams. It's gonna take a really long time to get 3 average viewers. Next one is Vivian. Okay, wait, everyone. You know what I like about Vivian? I love her outfit. In fact, I'm gonna put her all the way up here. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna take a. Give me a few seconds. Let me find Vivian real quick. Vivian Banshee. So if you didn't know, Vivian is actually supposed to be inspired by a Banshee kind of appearance. So she can apparently Banshees can predict the future. But she's a S rank ether anomaly agent associated with the Mockingbird, which is like the Phantom Thieves. She has this nice, really nice, like I really like this outfit. Very like, not aristocratic fancy dress Lolita outfit. She has the platform heels. She has the umbrella. She has the Casey. Her what do you call it? Headband, lots of ribbons, frills. Don't worry, the view. We'll get this soon later. But oh hello Noggin Logger. Yeah, so I really like her outfit. Her voice in the English dub is very very high pitched, unfortunately. So I'm not exactly a big fan of her traits. But yeah, but she's actually her combat. She's actually really good for gameplay. Her combat kit is another off-field anomaly DPS unit, similar to Bernice. She's kind of like an Ether Bernice, but slightly different on how the charges work. She uses charges rather than a bar. I actually really like her combat. The umbrella detaches to a sword, and she can also float up using her dress. There's dressers underneath her dress that float her up, and she floats around with her umbrella and attacks. And I just think it's a fun, like, kind of. Also, when her umbrella spins around, it makes a mockingbird pattern. So when the umbrella starts flying in the air, when she spins up, it actually makes like a little flying bird pattern. As you can see, right, this little bird pattern right here actually flaps around like a stereoscopic effect. And I think that's really really cool. The purple effects, I like purple. I don't know everyone. I wonder what color I like. Perhaps it might be purple. Purple. I like purple, so I like purple. I have the same aesthetic. Everyone, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same aesthetic. It's just a lot sadder. Um, yeah, I really like her design. I see actually works pretty well gameplay wise. You might think she's a little bit clunky, but I think you'd be the person who like orange. I don't like orange very much. As evident by Trigger and by Soldier 11 and Soldier 0 and Ambi, I don't like orange very much. But I think she's actually really good gameplay wise, Borna. You're probably thinking, she's kind of mad at play, but off-field DPS units, off-field anomaly units are very rare in this game, besides Bernice. So she kind of helps, and a lot of enemies, like 70% of the enemies are weak to ether. So it's a really, really nice touch in terms of like gameplay team. She can fit into any anomaly team, and it doesn't take up too much field time. Like Jane and Yanagi likes a lot of on field. I don't like tangerines. No, I like orange cream ice cream. I don't like tangerine. No, no, I don't know. I don't like orange. Think about the vitamin C streamer. I just eat the vitamin C through other means, not through oranges. So I like Vivian. I like the whole Phantom Thief thing. Now Hugo Vlad, he is the most recent released character, and I have to say, despite him being a hot vampire guy, is not my type whatsoever. He is a S rank ice attack unit of Mockingbird. His thing is that he's a phantom thief. So in the daytime, he is like a regular art dealer. In the nighttime, he's Batman, pretty much. He's like a phantom thief. He's Joker from Persona 5. He's literally Joker from Persona 5. He carries around a suitcase that unravels into like a scythe similar to Ruby. You know how Ruby, RWBY, Ruby, she has a scythe that's a gun. So he has a suitcase that turns into a scythe gun, and that's pretty cool. But you think I would like his design, but his voice in the English dub, he has like this really vampire, like he sounds like Baiju from Genshin Impact, or I don't know who it was, but he has like this vampire voice, like this weird aristocratic, like, you know, kind of voice that I don't like. I don't like it whatsoever. I like his voice though. I don't like his voice. I don't like his voice whatsoever. He has this weird aristocratic voice. Like if he's like, you know, that aristocratic voice vampire thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. His appearance is fine. He's a vampire. He's pretty much a vampire. He's not exactly a vampire, but I'm so sorry, Borna. I think we're gonna be averaging around 2.5, but he's not like that's not gonna be an average of 3 people on Twitch. The problem is we need more people on Twitch to make the average higher than 3. Because it's currently we're below the average of 3, so it has to be higher for more people on Twitch. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, I'm a VTuber. I stream every day on 2 p.m. Eastern Time, both on Twitch and on YouTube. So make sure to follow on Twitch or subscribe to YouTube and like the video. Yes. You can find all the links to the Discord to submit the list in the Discord. Wait, is there people submitting lists in the Discord? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So some tuning fork. What are you fishing? Number will be numbering now. Okay, anyways. Back to this. So, I like the purple, as I said earlier. I like the purple. But he just looks like he's wearing a suit, but he's taking off the side of his jacket off the suit. So when he walks around, it looks like his suit is hanging off his arm. Like what he has one arm. Who wears a suit like this? One arm in the jacket of the suit, and one arm outside the suit jacket. Like the problem is that he looks better in like visuals, but he doesn't look as good in the game. Like in the game, he looks kind of meh. Let me show you a picture. Media in the game. Like if I had to show you a picture in the game, I say before Agile 29. Yeah, so if I had to describe it in the game, he looks kind of like meh, especially from the backside. He just looks like he's wearing a black suit, and I know some people really like black suits, but I'm not. No, I mean, it's okay, but it's just not. It doesn't. I don't like his voice. I don't like his voice. That's it. His voice knocks him down a peg. And the vampire, I don't care about the vampire stuff whatsoever. I mean, I have little vampire teeth, but I'm not a vampire. I'm a demon. On the main page, there city combat page for their. I have fangs. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I mean, in terms of gameplay, I haven't played him enough to determine if he's good or not. He pretty much has about a little bit less DPS than Miyabi. He's all about doing big damage. After basically he has to be one with a stunner, ideally Lycon or lighter. And you basically when you stun the enemy, he can do big damage to get rid of the stun. To do big damage, front loaded damage. So rather than having the stun window where you attack everything and do all the stuff, he just gets rid of the stun window and immediately attacks and gets rid of it and does big damage. And I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not, but it's worse than Miyabi. It's just a big trade off to damage. I haven't run the numbers yet. I think he's worse than Miyabi in terms of like it's a little bit harder to play because you have to stun. You can no longer stun people. You pretty much have to get rid of like there's no downtime. But I don't know. He's about the same. You need to kind of invest in him to make him work well. I don't know. His backstory is that he used to be a rich boy in a very like cutthroat rich family. He used to be a rich boy in a very cutthroat family, and the father of the family is like, okay, I need a new heir, and then if you need who's gonna be the new heir of the family, and everyone in the family tries to fight for each other to be the next heir, head of the family, and it's kind of like a lot of backstabbing, cutthroat stuff. So he runs away from home, discovers Lycon, and they were friends with each other, and then he killed someone, and then they're not friends with each other anymore, kind of thing. So they're like enemies. They used to be friends to enemies. He's kind of like a phantom thief, so he does steal from people. He steals from the rich. He's a Robin Hood. He steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Not kind of, not really, but he has a vampire. Not homophobia. He has heterochromia, and he has blonde hair, and he's a vampire. I don't know. And yeah, he's meh. He's a guy. There's not too many guys in this game, if you notice. But eh, he's like top of neutral. I'm like eh. Okay, who's the next person? I actually don't know these. These are the next new factions. So I believe this is the next faction that's coming out this next patch. So there's Yuxan. It's don't know what this is. Yuxan is kind of like a void hunter level character. So she has a unique specialty called Rupture and a unique attribute called Auric Ink, which is pretty much like Ether and Attack, but like fancier. So I don't. Well, personally, just going by appearance, let me show you her appearance. I personally don't. It's the China region. The China region full of Chinese things. And, in the city, technological sci-fi city world, I'm not a big fan of China region because it's magical looking. And if I want magical looking, she looks like a character from Honkai Star Rail. That's the issue. She looks like she would belong in Honkai Star Rail instead of Zenless Zone Zero. And I need to, like, I don't know. Her appearance doesn't really scream. Her appearance doesn't really scream martial arts master to me, at least. Like, if you looked at her right now, do you think it screams martial arts master? But I haven't watched it. I can't watch it on stream. I think I'll get copyrighted by YouTube by the copyright hammer. So I'll watch it later. I'm just neutral. I kind of dislike her arms. I'm not exactly. She looks kind of like too much like Ambi. That it literally looks like Ambi, and I don't know if there's a lore reason why she looks like Ambi, but I did too many. If it's just another Ambi clone, the original Ambi is a clone, and Soldier 11's a clone, and Ambi and Hershey's a clone of the clone, and everyone just looks like white hair, yellow eyes, white hair, yellow eyes, white hair, yellow eyes, white hair, yellow eyes, white hair, yellow eyes. If I look closely at I'm black hair, yellow eyes. I have yellow eyes. Uh-oh. I don't know what her lore is, but I can't give enough opinion. I'm kind of neutral. I'll put it on the bottom. What about that? Panda, I don't know anything about Panda. The problem with the new character, I don't know. Pan Yin Hu, he's a panda. He's a physical physical defense unit. He's physical Ben. He's a panda. Okay, we had to put him kind of like Panda. Ju Fu Fu Fu. Who's Ju Fu Fu? Okay, Ju Fu Fu is a fire stunner. He's like, kind of like, wait, lighter? It's like lighter. She's a tiger. She's a cute tiger. Too cute. I don't like her. I don't like her because she's too cute. Everyone. I don't know her Her personality is basically like, I'm a cute martial artist. Don't fear me. I'm ferocious. That's her. Her whole personality from what I've seen so far is that she's very cute, and she's very ferocious, but no one takes her seriously, and that's it. And she's nice, and I don't really like her. Put her in the bottom. Put her in the very. Put her in the very bottom of neutral. I don't know. I don't like her at all. I'm sorry. I don't like her. This might change after she comes out, but I don't like her. She's too cute. I don't like cutesy characters. As you notice, I don't like cutesy characters that try to be overly cute very much. Despite me, I'm not cute, by the way. I'm trying to be I'm serious. Despite how my voice sounds, I'm serious. No one's gonna take me seriously after I say that. I'm serious. I'm cool, not cute. Cool. I'm cool. What? Pardon? What did you just say? Tuning fork? I'm cool. I'm cool. Are you serious? I'm cool, not cute. Wait, are you all thought I was? Did you all think that I was cute? No, I'm cool. 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 Lies. What do you mean lie? I'm cool. What is this retcon? I'm what retcon? I've always been cool. Secret. I'm not cute. I'm cool. Cool. Anyways, that's it for today's. I mean, no, wait. I still have more. I can do one more list. That's it for this list, Zenless Zone Zero list. I hope you guys play the game. It's actually quite fun, in my opinion. And they're coming out with new patch right now, so it's a great time to start playing. I mean, it's just good. It's fun. It's combat's pretty good, everyone. Okay, let me get out of here. Let me hide this list. Okay, everyone, please post your next link. I mean, it's free. It's free, and on PC and on mobile. I sound like an advertisement. I just want more people to play this game. So if we can add more guide characters to the game, please put in the surveys. Put in the surveys. Add more guide characters, please. Like, preferably like Lighter. Give Lighter more story scenes. Anyways, okay, now let me close all this out. Close close tab, multiple tabs, close tabs to the right. What's next? Okay, well, what's next is what you got. You to put in Discord chat. Discord bats. Okay, wait. Let me save this. Let me save it, everyone. Gonna hide. Oh, here's the final list for anyone who's watching. Final list, and I'm gonna save that. Let me turn it off. Download. DZZ tier list. Any rifle list? No. No. Upload file. Here's the ZZZ tier list. Anyways, okay, what do we have in the Discord? Everyone, post your Discord links in this whole entire time. You could put your Discord links in the Discord, but I could have done them, but no one put anything in the Discord, so therefore no one put in the stream submissions link. Okay, let me go look at next. We have Vocal Simp. I don't know any Vocal Sims. Let me think. Honkai Star Rail list. Balatro list. We already did Balatro. Pokemon Starter, we already did that. Color list. You want a 8-bit taco? You put in a link for just a list of color hues on the color reel? What in the world is this? Barbie movie villains. Oh, let's do Barbie movie villains. Yes. Okay, well, 8-bit taco put 2, so let's do color one first. Copy link. Go to this. Paste this. Right, it's S tier. Uh-oh. No. Taco. Other taco. There's not even... No, I'm not doing color reel. There's only training for colors. There's only training for colors. What? Red, orange, yellow. Why is there only yellow but no green? Oh, wait, there's green. Wait, where's purple? Where's blue? Okay, no. I can't do this. No, I can't do it. Basically, okay, wait, I'll do it in 5 seconds, everyone. I'm not going to explain my reasoning. There's no rhyme or reason to this. Undo. Okay, copy link. You know what? We'll do this in 5 seconds just to get it away. Okay? Colors. Okay, everyone. Let's go really fast, everyone. Blue, S tier. Azure, S tier. Aqua, A tier. Cyan, higher than Aqua. Coral, B tier. Gold, S tier. Green, grass, what in the world is that? Green, the same as that color. Indigo, S tier. In fact, I like it more. Kiwi, no. Lapis is blue. Lime, yeah. Actually, no, lime is meh. Magenta, okay. Actually, magenta goes up here. Mint, yeah, orange, no. Pink, I'm seeing a pattern. What did you guys expect from this tier list? If you go by the colors of my model, it's very clear what my favorite color is. I made my own model. You know what my favorite colors could possibly be? Violet, S tier. Purple, S tier. Oh, I know. Purple will go up here next to blue. I'm by saving violet. Oh, no. Gold will go higher. Gold is my second. No, 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 no. That one, yes. And then red, then whatever. Rose, a little bit higher. Scarlet, no. No. Sky, yes. No, 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 yes. Spring, no. Yellow, it's just yellow. Eh. There, done. So that was it. That's the color tier list. We have similar taste in colors. I'm like, this color tier list is very, very straightforward. You know what? I think no, I don't like mint that much. Scarlet, yeah, red, yellow, red, coral. I mean, that was it. That's all you wanted, right? And no, aqua goes down one. That's all. No, aqua goes. Yeah, just pure red. No, coral red. Yes. Okay. Anyways, that's it for that one. Indigo, blue, purple, violet. I can't tell the difference between purple and violet. It's kind of basically a lighter purple. Gold is okay. Well, that one's pretty obvious. Lapis is higher, I think. Sky, Azure. I think Azure will go on top of this one. Wait, I don't see my favorite color. Where's periwinkle blue? Oh, whatever. That's it. That's all you. There's no explanation. If you need any explanation, just look at my model. Just look at the model. Just look at my model, everyone. That's all. That's literally all the explanation you get. It's purple. It's dark. It's blue. It's blue, purple, indigo, pink, gold, pink, blue, purple, gold. That's it. No. Bunk taco. Every time you say dick, I'm gonna ban you from chat. Let's remove messages. I should ban that word. And then we're gonna save and download it. 1 second. No bonk. I've already bonked you. Download image. No things. Save file. Save. Sorry. I had to close my image because it opens up my files, and I don't want you all to see that. Colors tier list. Okay, color tier list going in the chat, everyone. Here you go. You can find them all in Discord, by the way. The final tier list. Next tier list. That was really, really fast. Okay, let's go to the next one. Stream submissions. Okay, next one is tier list. A tier list. When all of you none of you submitted tier list. Borna, you didn't even submit a tier list. I can't even rank you as a tier list. You didn't even rank all my viewers. What about I rank all my viewers in tier list? Taco, you go in the E tier. Borna, you go into S tier. Tuning Park goes in the S tier. I was about to say A tier. Nugget Logger go in the B tier. No, that's mean. It's really, really mean. I like that tier. No. Please, I don't have any way to make that right now. If someone can make that in chat if they really, really want it, but I feel like that's really, really mean. I don't want to put you all on down. I don't want to put you down. Next one is Barbie movie villains. I have to make the pieces that you add to each tier. Too much work. That'd be really mean. Lol. Okay, wait. I don't want to rank all of you. What about here? Barbie movie villains. Here we go. You guys are not gonna know what any of these movies are, but here we go. This is what 8-Bit Taco submitted on Discord, by the way. These last two tier lists, the color one, the Barbie movie villains, have been submitted by 8-Bit Taco. So let me turn it back on. Okay. Who is this? Right there. Who is this? I don't remember. Preminger, S tier. Princess and the Pauper, Barbie, Princess and the Pauper is the best movie. Who this? No idea. This guy, I think he was really boring. He was the fairy guy. He was really, really boring. Rank chat regular, but use codenames and no one knows what you're talking about. There's no way to, how am I supposed to rank chat names? I just put their profile pictures, but if I put your profile pictures, I don't remember most of these guys. This guy, I think these are in a newer movie. So this one is in the newer movie. This one is like, I don't remember who he is. Oh, she is the fairy from one of the fairy movies. I don't remember exactly who she is, so I'm gonna put her there. The one from the fairy movie, and she kind of like exploits the protagonist, I believe. I'll put it in the top because I have no idea who she is. Don't remember who this is. Oh, okay, I remember this. And then finally, we have the Duchess. The She was a fairy. Well, I know she's a fairy, but I don't remember from which fairy movie she was from. Anyways, I don't know who those guys. I only know the older Barbie villains. A lot of the newer ones don't make sense. Like who is this, and this, and this. This guy's just a regular guy. This guy's literally just a regular dude. And this. Oh, this is Princess. This is Princess Diaries. This is why I didn't want to do this tier list because I don't know any of these people. Don't know who he is. Oh, I remember who she is. Don't remember who she is. I remember. Okay, Barbie Mermaidia. She locked up her. She was the one of the royalty who couldn't spin Marilia in the Barbie mermaid world. Marilia is used to make the ocean all happy and everything and healthy, and so she can't spin Marilia. But she wanted to become a dictator, so she locked up her her relatives into a chamber and have them spin Marilia. But couldn't spin Marilia that well because they were depressed. And then she wanted to take over. Barbie also was royalty, and she was secretly a Barbie movie. Barbie's a surfer in Australia, and she discovers that she's actually a mermaid royalty. But she has to discover how to turn herself back because the evil person is trying to kill the ocean. And yeah, she was fine. Whatever. Now, I believe this is from the 12 Dancing Princesses. She was the godmother who came in to tutor the 12 princesses. She's actually kind of funny a little bit, but she doesn't really do much. She kind of just like, she walks around. She has a pet monkey. The monkey does all the stuff, but she is like a very strict godmother who tries to marry the king by poisoning the king. Godmother, she tries to kill the king by poisoning the king, so the king is ill, and he secretly feeds him poison so he could die sooner and inherit the kingdom. And yeah, I think she's kind of the more entertaining on the spectrum. By Borna. Who in the world is this? I don't know who this is. Next is, this is Barbie Mariposa. This is Mariposa's friend who decided to poison the fairy queen with a poison that no one knows how to fix. But she decided to what does she do? She's friends with Mariposa, but Mariposa goes out on the road to find the antidote. So she is I think she's pretty entertaining. She's not as entertaining as some of the other ones, but she's a bit more memorable. Next one. This is with Barbie and the Fashion Fairies. So basically, Barbie's aunt or something, or like aunt. I think it's her aunt. No, or some kind of relative runs a fashion boutique, and they're about to go business because of the other boutique keeps stealing their designs, and they're more popular, and so there's a big plagiarism. And so Barbie discovers a fashion fairies that can make fashion somehow if you give them clothes and they give them fashion, and they add sparkles to clothes and it makes it popular. And the evil people try to capture the fairies in order to use it, but then it doesn't work because their magic doesn't work and they don't like the clothes. So it's fine. Lavernia. Okay, Lavernia is from Barbie Fairytopia and Barbie Fairy Mermaidia and Barbie Rainbow Fairy. See, it's a trilogy. That's the same series that Bibble is found. If you know what Bibble is, this is one of my emotes on Discord. That's what Bibble is. That Bibble is Barbie's sidekick for that movie, and she's actually pretty entertaining, I would say. This is from Barbie in a Diamond Castle. She's one of the muses who, like very similar to the mermaid one, she gets rid of her sister. She petrifies her sister so she can have the magic of the Diamond Castle all to herself. But one of the interns that worked in the castle, or one of the apprentices of the castle, ran away with the key to the castle, so she couldn't take over the castle and hid it away with magic. So I think she's pretty good. This guy is from Barbie Horse. I think it's from Barbie Horse Tales. I don't remember anything at all from this. He's just a regular dude who just kind of like a little bit antagonistic to Barbie. They come from competing farms, so like he's from the opposing like horse farm thing, horse stable. He's from the opposing horse company. And delete message, remove. Anyways, also anyway, so yeah, see, he's not evil. He's just a rival company. So neutral. Like nothing bad about him particularly. He just kind of like he's boring. He's actually kind of entertaining, actually. He's actually kind of entertaining, I would say. He is kind of goofy. His brother is like the rival of him. So the Rat King. The Rat King wasn't from Barbie Nutcracker, the one of the first Barbie movies. It's literally the Rat King from Barbie. It's literally the Rat King from the Nutcracker. There's nothing to say about this. He is entertaining compared to other ones. So I would say he's right around here. Okay. This is from Barbie Rapunzel. This is Lady Gothel from like from Rapunzel. She locked up Rapunzel into a tower. That's pretty self-explanatory. It's the same thing as Tangled. She is super entertaining. She is like one of the better Barbie villains. She's like a lot more entertaining. Some of them. Okay, this guy is from Barbie and the Three Musketeers. He's the evil guy who tries to throw a coop. He's just he's boring. I don't remember. He's just boring. This is from Barbie and Swan Lake. He is the guy who turns Barbie into a swan in the beginning of the movie. He looks kind of like Swain from League of Legends. He turned into a bird. He's pretty good. He's pretty entertaining. This is from Barbie. I think this is from Barbie Princess and the Pop Star. So he's like a guy, or was it from Princess Diaries? I can't remember. He's trying to like get the scoop or something. I can't remember exactly. I just gonna put him in who. I don't remember who he is. This is for Barbie, Island Princess. She tried to poison. Okay. Her sister was gonna marry the prince to become the new queen, but her sister didn't really want to marry the guy because she didn't like him. But she wants to be queen. She wants to be the queen's sister. So obviously, in order to get more power, when Barbie comes along, the prince now wants to marry Barbie and call off their engagement with her sister. So she poisons the whole entire island, all the animals on the island, and frames Barbie as bringing viruses because she was from the middle of nowhere. And then yeah, she's actually really entertaining. She goes up in this tier a little bit up here. No, a little bit higher. She's actually she has a whole song. She has a whole song. The people who have songs are better. She doesn't have a song, but like still. Did Barbie affect your VTuber style? Perhaps. I don't know. Is it subconsciously maybe? Okay, this is from the Warlock. Was it Renlock, I believe is his name? This is the one I actually remember his name. This is the Warlock from Barbie and the Princess and the Pegasus. Magic of the Pegasus. So he's the guy who basically kidnaps Barbie's sister. No, sorry, turns Barbie's sister into a Pegasus, transforms everyone in the kingdom into stone, and gives Barbie about a 1 week to choose if to marry him or not, or I'll turn her into a frog or something. I don't remember. So he's a pretty bad villain. He's very entertaining though. He's better than some of the other ones. So the older ones have better ones. Now this is the ice cream from Barbie and the no, wait, what was it called? Barbie and the Gate? No, Barbie and Ballerina. No. Let me figure look it up. Barbie ballet movie. It's Barbie and the Pink Shoes, I believe. Oh yeah. It's Barbie and the Pink. Is this Barbie and the Pink Shoes? Barbie and the Pink Shoes. Barbie and the Pink Shoes villain. Yeah, this is the. Okay, I remember now. Okay, I remember now. I got it. This is a newer one. So she's from Barbie in the Pink Shoes. It's a ballet. So Barbie's a ballet dancer, but she always goes off script. So she always gets in trouble with the head lady, the coordinator, the coach or whatever. And that's the ice queen. So she goes to a magical world through a portal, and she basically ends up in Narnia, where the ice queen is trying to turn everything into ice. And it's basically kind of like a way of it's kind of like a reflection of her in the real world of the person who always berates her. So it's okay. It's just it's meh. It's meh. Okay, there we go. Preminger gets his own. Preminger top tier. Okay, let me save this. Very fast talking. Save. Download. No thanks. Do. Barbie villains. Tier list. Barbie in the Pink Shoes. Taco, I'm deleting. I'm gonna put you in timeout. Do. Just gathering the Barbie. Sorry, tuning fork. Lord of the Rings, Kudzu. Kudzu? I don't know Lord of the Rings. Deleting the truth, not Taco. Sorry, Taco, 8-bit Taco. I might accidentally delete your message because I think you might be other Taco, on accident. Here's the final tier list. 8-bit Taco. You asked for this one, so I'll ping you for this. 8-bit Taco. Here you go. I haven't seen all the Barbie movies for a while. I don't know Lord of the Rings. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen any Lord of the Rings. I know there's like a Hobbit. I know there's Sam. I know there's like the guy, the golem, the thing they made a really bad video game about. And I know that there's I remember there's something. I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything at all from Lord of the Rings. There's a guy and there's a ring and they throw the ring and there's smoke and there's a dragon. There's a dwarf and there's man. I've not seen Lord of the Rings. I should actually try to watch the movies at some point, but I just never got the chance. I just forget about it all the time to go watch it. Anyways, we still have one more movie thing we could do. Sailor Moon character. I haven't seen Sailor Moon. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen Sailor Moon. I have not seen Sailor Moon at all. This is so embarrassing. I have not seen it. It's a very old show. It's very hard to find on streaming services sometimes. So I mean, maybe it's on Netflix. I haven't looked on Netflix actually. Maybe it's on Netflix. I haven't seen Sailor Moon. I'm so sorry, Kudzu. What about okay? Next one. There are more things about Lord. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. I've never seen Sailor Moon anime card revoke. Despite me, I watch some animes, but I don't have time to. The problem is here's my issue. Anime takes too long to watch. 12 episodes, 30 minutes long, half an hour episodes. It just takes too long for me to get through. And sometimes the manga, that's 360 minutes. It's like 6 hours to get through. When I could be, that's like one stream. One Serac stream is just one 12 episode, one season of anime. Uh-oh. That's not good. Man, you could be watching one season of anime instead of watching my streams. Oh no. I feel hi Barb. I own 0 Barbie dolls, by the way. No, I can't watch anime because I like reading the manga. I can just read the manga much faster than I can read the anime. The problem is sometimes the animes are a lot unless I don't know. I just can't get myself into like a whole anime because I need to watch it all at once. Because if I don't binge watch it all at once, and I like to binge watch my anime because otherwise the feeling wears off. And if I don't binge watch it all at once, then I will basically I just never go back to it ever again. It's not short attention span. It's more like I just need like a whole like a big chunk of time to watch it. And if I watch 6 hours of anime, that's like one stream. So if I do a stream, I don't have time to watch anime and the life of a VTuber who streams 6 hours. I don't have time. Okay, anyways, next one. No one else posted anything else that I can use. So I will use my Honkai Star Rail tier list. Honkai Star Rail. Do. Honkai Star Rail. I can't watch anime on stream tuning fork. I will get hit by the Japanese copyright system. It's 3.4. There we go. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay, Star Rail. Okay, let me find the tier list. Copy link. Yeah, the problem is I can't watch anime on stream. That's not allowed according to the YouTube. I maybe could do it on Twitch, but I can't do it on YouTube, unfortunately. Also, I like watching anime in my own time. Don't put the vid on the stream. Watch it on Twitch. I mean, I could watch it on Twitch, but also I don't think that's great content. Honestly, I don't like reaction streamers very much. I'm honestly not a big reaction streamer. I mean, I do have opinions of my own, but I don't like doing reaction things to content because my reactions are very boring. It's pretty much like, okay, yeah, I can do vids in Discord. I mean, I'm just very neutral. I mean, Discord doesn't let me support any more than a few people, and I don't have Nitro or anything, so sadly, I'm just not into it very much. I'm doing those kind of contents, like just movie streams or anime streams. I know some VTubers do it. I'm not into that type of thing. Rex the diverse type of video, I'll die on that hill. I mean, some people, unless it's like, okay, unless the reactions, because dude, the only stipulation to that is that unless the reactions are for like lawyer watches anime about lawyer, like a lawyer watches Ace Attorney, or like doctor watches anime about doctor stuff, or like, like cells at work reviewed by a real doctor. That's the only time I will say reactions are allowed, because it's like someone who's not familiar, someone who's familiar with that field watching someone else interpret how their field is portrayed in media. So I would Demon VTuber watch Demon. No. I'm not watching Demon Slayer. Everyone, that's not no. Or Jujutsu Kaisen, no. Anyways, yeah, no, I agree that the reactions are the worst type of video content, except when it's reactions from people who actually know what they're talking about, judging things that someone else is trying to, being portrayed. Like, oh, like hackers review movie, not to summon a demon lord. I'm not doing any of those kind of things. It's like, musician reacts to music scene and music anime, like, those kind of videos. I'm okay with those kind of reaction content, but if you have no credentials, the problem is most people have no credentials. So if you have no credentials, there's no point in me watching that kind of thing. Like, oh yeah, you're just a random dude talking about, I don't know, like this kind of thing. But we're not doing a watch along. That's the type, I'm not into that type of content until we get more people. I think it's kind of meh. Also, it's not very copyright friendly. I try to keep my things very copyright friendly so I don't get hit by copyright, because I'm always afraid of that happening. You never know when YouTube will hit you with the whole copyright thing, and it takes down your whole channel and you lose everything. So I just kind of avoid those things very, very religiously. Try to avoid those things. And you're probably thinking, some people can do it. I don't want to. The problem is the Barbie movies cannot be streamed on YouTube. There's actually, well, they kind of can, but Hasbro is kind of picky about it. And everyone's allowed to have an either informed or uninformed opinion. I mean, yeah, everyone has a right to an opinion, but it's more interesting to watch watching like professional Michelin star chef watches cooking anime, reacts to cooking anime. That's interesting, right? Because you're like, oh, what is a Michelin star chef? And only everything was aren't real world. Technically it's real world if you think about it, or professional drummer reacts to drumming in anime, or piano player reacts to pianist reacts to piano playing in anime, or there's a bunch of other things that I can't think off the top of my head. Nuclear scientist reacts to nuclear. No. That'd be really really fun. Or if it's a reaction by someone who's not from my age, like 80-year-old reacts to 80-year-old reacts to Elden Ring play, or 80 like it's like watching it like 80-year-old reacts to Elden Ring or something, or 80-year-old reacts to Minecraft movie. I can see why that could be popular, because it's like if it has demographic differences from how you are. You are a nerd on Barbie. I'm not that nerdy and compared to Barbie. It's just that if you talk Taco, if you talk to any girl that's older than any girl, if you talk to any girl, they will say they have seen the Barbie movie. They'll say they have seen the Barbie movie. Anyways, time to get the Honkai Star Rail. Presentation mode time. Gecko react. Oh my god, I would react. I love geckos. Okay, neutral. Slightly. Dislike. Dislike. Like. There. Slightly like. Uh. Nerd, math and science enthusiast, geek, a fan of something, dweeb, socially awkward. But no, dweeb is different. No, add a row above, make it blue. I think I'm a nerd too. I do know a lot about science and math for no apparent reason. Um, Personal favorites. Okay, Honkai Star Rail tier list is loaded up. Okay, what's Honkai Star Rail? It's another game by the same company that made Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact. It's a turn-based RPG game. Cause you probably might not like it because it's a gacha game mechanics, but I think the story is actually pretty good, and I can't predict it too well. So it's not too cliche in terms of story play. Although there's not very much combat. Combat is pretty straightforward. You have 4 units on a team, and you just do just like, the context here is just reacting not to have to do credentials. In my opinion, it's in general the experience or new stuff you never approach it. I mean, there is some things that I would like. For example, watching an old person, like watching a boomer. Boomer watches the B movie, or no, boomer watches Minecraft movie. It's kind of funny seeing differences and things. But like, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna rate all these characters by personal preference. It is not by meta viability because some characters are definitely more meta viable. This is by personal preference and by either 40% appearance, 40%. No, it's basically 50% appearance and 50% personality and story. Sorry. Well, you know, wait. 1/3 appearance, 1/3 personality, 1/3 story. There we go. This is what we're gonna do. Now, here we start with this. This is Destruction Trailblazer. Oh, by the way, there's several combat this okay, so rather than like attacker and defender like Zenless Zone Zero, they use different types of paths. Each path has a specialty. So for example, destruction units are all about health, sacrifice, and waifu. This is a guy. This first person is literally a guy. Taco, there's literally guy. Male. This guy's a male. 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 Okay. Anyways, how are we doing on Twitch, by the way? Is everyone still alive? There's only one person on Twitch. Oh no, there's only one person on Twitch. Everyone, it's just tuning fork. So sad. It's just tuning fork. Um, I'll need to rewatch the Barbie movies. I don't ever seen newest Barbie movie. Okay. Anyways, next thing. Next distraction. It's not. Well, there is. I mean, there's some waifus, but they're not like all waifus. They're all. This game has about. I think can be waifu sex must. Oh, okay, Sarah. You know, Taco. I can delete you. I can delete you. You know, Taco is getting flying too close to the sun. Don't fly too close to the sun, Taco. You will get burnt. You know what? Do. Anyway, so my I mean gameplay wise, some of these units are totally unviable just due to the nature of a turn-based game. So I'm not gonna even bother rating their gameplay. I'm only gonna go about their story, personality, and appearance. So any other metric like gameplay is not included. Despite like so, if you don't know, different types of gameplay. So there's damage oriented paths like destruction, which focus on blast damage. Um, the hunt, which focuses on single target damage. Iridescent, which focuses on multi-target AOE damage. Then there's support classes like the Harmony class, which focus on giving buffs. Nihility, which focuses on giving debuffs and poison and that kind of thing. And then we have, in terms of the Monster Sanctuary terms, it's pretty much the same. You know, I can do it's like Monster Sanctuary. Then there's the Abundance class, which are healers. And then we have finally the. Wait, am I forgetting one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? And the newest class, Remembrance, which is all about summons, which don't exactly fit into one thing. Oh, forgot one. Preservation. Preservation class is all about defense and giving shield or some mitigating damage of some kind. And you know what? Just interpret it as a Monster Sanctuary tier list. Why not? Okay, so this is the Destruction Trailblazer. It's a physical destruction unit. It's a 5-star unit, but technically it's the first unit you get in the game. It's the male version. I don't use the male version very much, but you know what? I actually kind of like the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer is actually kind of a great protagonist, in my opinion. They look kind of like this. I really like the female Trailblazer. In fact, it's one of my favorite characters. I mean, they're actually somewhat viable, but it's really I like their voice. So she's not exactly your girly type of thing. Let me figure out what it looks like. Let me show you a tier list. Uh, let's go to to wait. Honkai, Star Rail, characters. Go to the key. We go by alphabetical. No, we're going by release. Is there by release? There is no release. By release. 1 second, everyone. We're gonna go by release so we can have it all ready to go by release. Dang it. Oh, okay. There we go. I don't have it. Dang it. Where's the playable characters? Path, physical, combat type. No, physical, physical, physical. The first physical unit has to be Trailblazer. Thank you. So let me turn it back on. So yeah, this is Trailblazer. Her name is Stella. Stella, will all the men be low tier? Taco, what are you talking about? I like no, it's not that. It's just that I don't use the male Trailblazer. The female one is so much better. So this is the female Trailblazer. This is the male one. The male one is called Kalis. The female one's called Stella. The female one is so much better. They're both funny. They're both very, very deadpan funny, in my opinion. But I like the girl one better. So the same thing. They're all the Trailblazers will go in the same tier. So we'll go this one. Oh, sorry. Let me go back. This is a Preservation Trailblazer, Fire Preservation Trailblazer. This is also Fire Preservation. This is a Harmony Trailblazer. This is a Harmony Trailblazer. This is a Remembrance Trailblazer. This is Remembrance. Okay, there we go. Get all those out of the way. Next is Arlen. Arlen's a 4-star electric lightning destruction unit. I don't ever use Arlen. Arlen is just a little kid. He doesn't have any story relevance. So in terms of story, there's no story. He's literally just a security guard on a space station. That's it. In terms of lore, that's his lore. His personality is like he's a security officer, and his appearance is. Let me tell you what he looks like. Arlen. He has a little doggy at least, but like I don't know. He used a big blade. I'm not too big fan of that type of thing. I don't know. He looks like he's injured all the time. He looks like he's half dead half the time. I don't know. I just slightly dislike him. Asta is a 4-star Harmony, Fire Harmony. She looks like this. In my opinion, I like her design. Her design's okay. I don't really hate it. She's a scientist on a space station. I don't particularly hate it. I don't particularly dislike it. But I do like her voice. Her voice is really nice. Her voice is the same voice as Mona, I believe, in Genshin Impact. So she has a really nice voice. And then her story is that she's a rich kid who wants to be a scientist, and her parents are super, super rich, but she just wants to be a scientist. And despite that, she spends money all the time. I'll say slightly like. Okay, next is Bailu. Bailu is a 5-star lightning abundance. So she's a healer. Her lore is that she's a dragon lady in the Chinese spaceship land called the Zinzhou. And she is basically a healer, the apothecary. She's half dragon, kind of. No, she's Vita Hara. It's in the lore. She's a dragon. She's a healer. She's a dragon. Despite all the water, there is no water type. She's a lightning type. It's very, very confusing, I know, but she's a lightning type. She heals people with lightning somehow, with water. Okay, wait, it doesn't make sense, but you understand. It kind of the elements are just guidelines. Okay, so I don't particularly hate kid characters. It's just that kid characters are like, I don't know. Her personality is kind of like. In terms of looks, I like dragons, but like I don't like dragons. In terms of personality, she's kind of like a bratty kid who tries to run away from home all the time. And her lore is that she's literally this species of dragon people can reincarnate after they get old or die. They reincarnate into a new dragon. After they get old or like they die of illness by natural means, they reincarnate into like a new kid. Basically, they get reborn, and they get reborn as a new kid that loses all their memories. But they're technically the same person. That's a little bit hard to explain, but think of it as Buddhism. I'm neutral about her. Zach hates children. No, I'm neutral. Branya. Branya is. Let me go to Branya. Branya is a 5-star Harmony unit. My internet is slow for some reason. She's a 5-star Harmony unit who is actually pretty good standard unit if you ever want to use her for standard stuff. But we're not talking about that. Appearance-wise, he looks exactly like Branya from. She looks exactly like Branya from Honkai Impact the Third. Except her hair is slightly different. She has like a very similar voice. I don't see. So she's like think of it as like she's the head person, chancellor, lady of her ice planet. So she lives on a planet covered in ice. She's the head leader of that planet. Like the person who not chancellor, but you get what I mean. It's a very like militaristic Russian kind of like punk, not Russian, but like it's kind of like a little bit of steampunk vibe. They still use kind of like basic weapons and guns and all that stuff. And they do have some robots, but they're not like advanced compared to the rest of the universe. Like Asta, who has a high tech telescope, she just has a regular bayonet gun thing. I don't particularly hate her costume. It's okay. I think it works for her for what she does. I don't hate her. Her personality is kind of bland. She's pretty much like dedicated leader type who's a little bit socially awkward because she doesn't know how to interact with people outside of her job. And she's very like in work mode all the time. She's very like responsible, strict with herself, very tidy, not like very clean. But she has to struggle with being a leader. I don't know. Her lore, her personality, her lore is, I already explained it, but her personality is, yeah. So, okay. Appearance, personality, lore. That's what I should do. Okay, no. Lore, personality, then appearance. No, whatever. You understand what I mean. We'll put her in nice neutral. Clara. So Clara is from the same world. If you didn't know, I'm going in release date, so everyone will be from the same. Everyone will be in like batches of their same world. Clara. Okay, she's not a kid. She's slightly older than Bailu in terms of kid form. She's like slightly older kid, so like a teenager. Um, so her lore is that she's from Belobog, the same planet. She lives in the underground. There's the overworld. It's like Piltover and Zon, basically. And she has a robot friend named Svarog, who's the leader of the underworld. He is a big robot. That's the best part of her kit. She gets to use the robot that punches people. The robot punches people back. Robot shoots big lasers at people. Robot shoots missiles at people. She's a counterattack character, by the way. So you attack her and then the robot attacks back. That's the funniest thing. Yeah. So in terms of appearance, she's just like a regular girl with like she's a regular no shoes. She doesn't wear shoes. That's part of her lore. She doesn't wear shoes. Her red, it's red. Her robot, the robot's the best part. Varog is the best part. Anyways, yeah. So I used her. She's very very good actually against really fast enemies. But I'm not talking about gameplay here. And it's her stand. It does come out with her like a stand in gameplay, but in the real world, you play as her, and it's really hard to explain how this works. But it comes out of her in combat and then disappears. But it kind of looks like a JoJo stand, yes. So I put on the light tier. Next is Dan Hung. Dan Hung, Dan. I'm gonna call him Dan. I'm just gonna say Dan. He's a 4-star win hunt unit. He is basically one of the starting units you get in the game. He is part of your crew, so you join something called the Astral Express. It's a big train. You travel around in space on a space train, and he's one of the people he is like the cool. He's the cool like doesn't talk much type. He's not like Sasuke per se, but like he does have like a backstory. He has like angsty backstory. He is one of the most popular male characters in the game, by the way. Just gonna let tell you, this is one of the most popular male characters in the game. He is like basically he has. They do show their personality by how they depict them with certain things. So for example, his phone case, he has a phone. Everyone has a phone case. His phone case is just black. He's very utilitarian. He doesn't talk much. He's very quiet. He's a little bit nerdy. He's like very introverted. His whole thing is he's very introverted. Doesn't talk much. Just wants to read a book in a corner. And all I have to say about him is, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Don Hung. I'm gonna go against the grain here. Out of the guys, I'm not a big fan of Don Hung. He just seems kind of boring to me compared to everyone else in this game. He's very, very boring. He's a regular chill dude. Like this could be like your someone's boyfriend in real life kind of dude. He's just a chill dude. He does have a backstory. Not gonna tell you it. It's gonna spoil everything. So I'll put a neutral, big neutral. Japard is next. Gerard. I keep calling Gerard. It's Japard. Japard is a 5-star preservation ice unit. Um, he's in the same space Russia region, so they have the soldiers, as you can see. It's in the snowy land. He's basically the general of the army kind of thing, the leader of the captains of the soldiers, and he's very you got it. He's holding a guitar case. I mean, let me explain this. He holds a guitar case because he punches you with a guitar case. That's his kit. He literally punches you with a guitar case. That's okay. In terms of personality, he's just a regular dude. There's not really any He doesn't. He has He has 2 sisters. He has 2 younger sisters. No wait, is he 2 older sisters or 2 younger sisters? No, he has 1 younger sister. Wait, is Serval older or younger than him? I swear one of them is older than the other one. I think he's like he's the middle sibling, right? Because Lynx is the youngest one, Serval is the oldest one. He's the middle sibling. So, anyways, he comes from the royal family or something. Blah blah blah. Serval's his big sister. Okay, yeah. So he has an older sister. You'll see her in a minute, but in a younger sister, which you'll see her months later because he released later. But he's just a straight-laced dude. He doesn't have anything about him. He's pretty much like he's a soldier type. He's a Captain America. He adheres to his duties, follows commands, blah blah blah. We fight him in the beginning of the game because apparently we violated some law. You violated the law. Stop. Yeah, that's what happened. So yep. There's nothing really too much about him besides that. He's personality-wise, appearance-wise, he's a blue-eyed guy. I mean, I did nothing. I had nothing against it. So we'll put on, I guess, slightly like, and go slightly higher. Herta. Next is the Herta, not to be confused with the Herta. This is a 4-star ice character. She is basically a puppet of a genius named the Herta. She's like a puppet. This is not her real body. So Herta so there's a genius named Herta. She remotely controls this puppet, and that's it. Her personality is the same as Herta, so we just put them in the same tier. But appearance-wise, she looks a bit different from the actual Herta. She spins around a lot as tuning fork. In gameplay, she uses a big hammer and she spins around a lot. That's with the hammer. That's why everyone says kuru kuru. I play with English dub though, so she just says spin spin spin. So I would say I kind of slightly like her. Himiko. Himiko is you know what? I don't have time to go switch back of every tab like Zenless 0. Himiko is a 5-star iridescent character. She's from the Astral Express, similar to Trailblazer. She's literally the person who discovers in the beginning of the game. She's kind of, her lore is that she discovered the Astral Express, repaired it, and then made the space train travel around the universe. And that's it. I kind of like her appearance. She has like a red hair, gold accent, white. She wears a big flowing white dress. I like her appearance. But personality wise, she's kind of like, she has no personality. She's pretty much a nice lady. Kind of like, she's basically like Kyoko from Digimon Cyber Sleuth. She's a nice lady who can't make coffee. She's a very like, she's very smart, knows how to strategize, but she can't cook. She can't make coffee. So we put neutral. Put it up here. Hook, the fearsome dark. She is a girl. This is a girl. Let me show you a picture. This one you have to see the picture of. Okay, Himiko. Here's Himiko right here. She's an orbital satellite. She summons an orbital satellite during combat. Let me find the next one. You know what? Hook the great fire. Hook is a 4-star fire destruction unit. She has, it's a C, by the way. She has a big giant mechanical hand called Diggerton, and she racks people with it. But she runs a gang called the Moles in the underworld. So she's like a street orphan kid thing. But she's not, well, she's an orphan, I believe, kind of. Well, it's kind of complicated. But yes. I actually like her a lot. I actually like her quite a bit. She's very, very goofy. She exploits you out of labor. Her backstory is really, really sad though, and I was like, oh. But she's so goofy. March the 7th. Her name is March the 7th. That's her name. She's also the one on the thumbnail of this video, if you're wondering who she is. So March the 7th is also another unit you get from the beginning of the game. She's a 4-star ice preservation unit. As you could tell, she's very bluish pinkish. She's like the bubbly girl. So if Dan Hung is the serious, quiet guy, she is the upbeat, bubbly girl who is like very chatty. It's that kind of dynamic. And the Trailblazer is just the crazy raccoon in the middle. I actually like her quite a bit. I kind of slightly like her. But I'll put her in the bottom. You don't see her very much in the story. And when she does pop up, put her on top. When she does pop up, she's excellent. I think she's excellent. She's very, very goofy. She's very, very bubbly, upbeat girl, especially when something depressing happens. She does sass around a lot. Next is Natasha. You probably have seen her in advertisements. She's the healer you get from the beginning of the game. She is literally everywhere. She is basically she's not a pharmacist. She runs a medical clinic. She's a doctor. That's pretty much it. She's a doctor. There's not really too much to it. And that's her. For the Belobog land, by the way. She's a doctor in Belobog, Iceland. And she's a 4-star abundance. There's her look. She looks like a doctor. There's nothing really too much about her. I don't really like her too much. I don't like her too much. Got the step. We saved the day. Yay. Okay, no. You forgot about covering up big giant gaping hole history. The history of Honkai. The history of Belobog. We just erased that big part of Coquelia died valiantly and didn't and battle and definitely did not turn into a big space monster kind of thing or something like that. So I kind of don't like her very much, mainly because I saw her in a commercial so much, and I don't commercial. Oh my god, so many times. Okay, next is Pella. Pella, there's not really anything to show off for her. She works for Belobog Land. She's like one of the military soldiers. She's like the reconnaissance officer. She's pretty much your basic nerd type girl. She can drink apparently, so I think she's older than a teenager, but I can't tell. She used to play in a rock band with Serval. Serval is the blonde-haired lady who is Japard's older sister. You'll see her in a few seconds. And she doesn't really have a personality. She likes boys' love and romantic comic kind of thing. She likes shoujo and she likes otome games. Her phone case is a Tears of Demis reference, which is an otome game made by a dating sim game made by MiHoYo, which is not too popular because you're all guys. There's nothing about her. I slightly dislike her because she has no personality to her at all. You know what? I put her in the bottom because at least Arlen has a dog and it's cute. Pella has nothing. She's friends with Lynx and that's it. That's her. There's nothing to her. Okay, Ching Shay. 4-star iridescent. You know I need to show her a picture. She likes to play basically the version of Space Mahong, and that's her whole character. She's lazy. She likes to slack off. She likes to play Space Mahong. That's it. Sorry, wrong list. I don't know. I actually slightly dislike her until I played through her. You see her more in story. Oh, hello, Ultra BB64. You missed some of the other tier lists. We've done Pokemon starters, Balatro, Zenless Zone Zero, Color Hues, Barbie movie villains, and now we're on Honkai Star Rail. But in my opinion, I think Ching, I can't say her name. Oh my god. Oh, there's no one in Twitch. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna care about that. But if I had to describe it, I think her first impression of her is that she's like a lazy person. But when you play through her in Penacony, when you play in Penacony and stuff and do Fuxan, you see her more. No, she's not Susang. This is Chingsei. This is Chingsei, not Fuxan. I mean, not no Susang. So in terms of this character, I actually really like her very. I mean, she didn't. I don't like slacker characters. I thought she was a one-dimensional slacker character, but later on, when you see her again in Penacony, it's hilarious. So I'm gonna put her in slightly like, and put her above Herta. Sampo. Okay, Sampo. His name is Sampo. I need to show you a picture of Sampo. Sampo. This is one of my favorite characters in the game. Actually, he is the definition of chaotic neutral. He's chaotic neutral. He's neither a good guy nor a bad guy. Unlike against an impact where everyone is pretty much nice to you, maybe with the exception of maybe Scaramouche or with the exception of Arlecchino, he is pretty much he's the comic relief character who has like he's like the Deadpool of this game, kind of almost. He does break for all breaks. He's very goofy. He scams you he literally scams you the first time you meet him, and it's funny. It's really funny. I mean, but Deadpool's also a meta for all breaker character. He's not Deadpool per se. He's not exactly the same character, but it's how do I describe it? I think he's very funny. And some people, he's very, very controversial though. Some people absolutely love him, and some people absolutely hate him. And I don't know. There's no correlation whatsoever if you're like guy or girl, random, and you know, there's no correlation if you absolutely hate him or absolutely like him. It's probably if you've been scammed in life, you probably hate him. I think he's hilarious. His scams are all pretty like harmless, except for one of them where I had a like for example. Here's what one quest was: find 100 gear pieces across the map because he stole all of them, and now you have to find 100 of them. And I'm like, 100? 100 of them. And I just thought that was hilarious because I'm like, I just see a big 100. I'm like, he stole 100 and he's gonna make me do a fetch quest of 100 of these things for the museum quest. And I just thought that was hilarious. And also I then he yeah, so he's kind of like a bit of a mystery. He's a bit of a wild card. He's kind of like Jack Sparrow, chaotic neutral. So he's actually one of my favorite characters. So I put him up here. He is also one of my inspirations for my design a little bit. If you can't tell, he's one of my inspirations for my design. Although I'm really bad at hair, so I don't bother with it. But he's one of my inspirations for my design. So that's why I like him a lot. But he sounds like a used car salesman, by the way. So some people absolutely hate him. If you Serval is the next one. So this is Serval, Japard's older sister. She's an engineer turned rock star. It's very, 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 very confusing. But this is Serval. She's a rock star. She builds a lot of the stuff that Japard uses. I kind of like her. I don't use her that much. I used to use her a lot in the beginning, but I don't use her very much anymore after I got Jingon. But I like her a lot. She's actually quite cool. So I put her up here. And next one is Susang. There's nothing notable about her appearance. She's a very brown and yellow character. She has a big sword and she summons a big chicken. And she's a single target character. She's from the China region, so she has China themed clothes. I'm not a big fan of her design, unfortunately. So I was gonna say no, Susang. I'm so sorry. I don't like her very much, and I dislike her personality. So her personality is that she's a cloud soldier. What was it? She's a soldier in the China land. She is kind of a little bit on the dumb side, a little bit. She's a little bit of a musclehead. Yeah, she's a little bit of a. But I'm not going to rate them on gameplay, by the way. This is not my gameplay. But she's a little bit of a musclehead, a little bit straightforward, a little bit not too the brightest in the brain. She's pretty much like, oh, okay, one track mind kind of thing. And I don't know, she doesn't really have much to her besides that she's friends with someone else on this list, Gunaifin. You'll see her later. But I don't really like her personality very much. She works okay. I don't know. Lore wise, personality wise, she's just kind of boring. Ting Yuan, another character I don't like very much. I'm so sorry. I dislike her more. When you first meet her, this is a spoiler, so I can't tell her, but when you first meet her, she has that very like customer service voice. She's an ambassador. Her job is an ambassador, so she travels. She has a very customer service kind of type of voice, and I don't like her very much. If I show you a picture, you'll probably understand. She's a fox girl that makes her super popular amongst people. She's a fox girl, but I hate her customer service voice. She's like, it's that like the cute, that not cute voice, but like ooh, like that voice you use that the girls use to be nice. It's like when you're like a waitress, like when you're doing like customer service, and the guys think you're being nice to them, but it's just you being nice, just being polite, and then I don't like her voice. Next is Welt. So Welt is from Honkai Impact the Third, but he came back into this world. I'm not rating this by meta, by the way. This is purely not by gameplay at all. In terms of Welt is Nihility debuffer 5-star imaginary. He's one of the Astral Express crew. He likes big mechas. I haven't played Honkai Impact the Third, so I don't really know his backstory too well, which kind of ruins the story in this game because he doesn't really he's the same character. It's like he's like a universe hopper. So he hopped from his universe to this universe. And the thing is, he doesn't really have anything to him besides he's kind of neutral for me. He doesn't really have any personality besides that he's like old wise man. He's like the oldest. I believe he's the oldest character in this game in terms of like not oldest in terms of actual age, but like in terms of like how he looks. But he's like a dad. He has big dad energy. Route lore is very crazy. In this game, in Honkai Impact Third, he has big lore, but in this game, he kind of just takes a backseat. He has big dad energy, so he makes like dad jokes. He likes mechas. He's into like nerdy stuff. He's like a big nerd dad. I don't know who I imagine in my chat to be like that, but I don't know. Anyways, next is Yanqing. I don't like him at all. I slightly dislike him. He got better. So when you first meet Yanqing, he was one of the least unpopular characters. He's a 5-star hunt unit ice character, so he's pretty much been useless this whole entire time. He's just a little kid type of guy. He's like the wuxia martial artist sword guy that everyone the blonde hair, long hair, ponytail sword guy who flies on the swords in any wuxia anime you've ever or wuxia show. I'm not too into that character type. I don't read wuxia very often, very rarely. I've only read like maybe 2 of them at most, and then one of them was like a boy's love, but not really. It still has all the boy's love was very very not relevant to the story. I mean, it kind of maybe it was relevant. He's a flying sword. He has flying swords. He has chi, and I don't know. He sounds like a little girl. He has the same voice actor as who was it? He has the same voice actor as I don't remember a voice. Amber May. Who was Amber? Amber May sounds so familiar. I can't remember exactly. But he goes into the slightly dislike. When you first meet him, he's kind of like a brass like martial artist type. And then after his story, he gets a character arc. So I think it makes it slightly better. Not much in the War Dance event, he gets slightly better over time as you see him in future events. But when his first impression was just so bad because he kind of beats you. He's like a cocky he's like a cocky young guy. That's what I would say. Next, we get to the limited star units. We have Seele. Seele. Okay, I gotta show it to you. What he looks like. Seele. She has this nice purple butterfly aesthetic to her, and she makes after mirages. She's actually the first limited unit in the game. I think I like purple, so I can't say it, but her outfit makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But still, it's purple. And I'll put it at neutral. It's purple. She's friends with Bronya, so she's kind of like if Bronya's the calm and collected one, who's Seele's the headstrong and the brass one. So if Bronya's all about brains, Seele's all about muscles. That's the dynamic at least. Now we have Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan is one of my favorite characters. It's my first 5-star character that I got in the game. Let me find a picture of him. He's a very very like he's like a Wuxia general type. He comes like your typical gold spoon Wuxia villain in Wuxia world and just gets to be being while trying to humiliate a protag. It's like literally that the first intact. Like in the Wuxia novels, you have the brass young pupil who just goes in and says, I could beat you up, and then immediately loses, and like they were bragging so much earlier on. That's what he comes off as when you first meet him, but he gets better. So this is Jing Yuan, who is the master of Yanqing, and the lion is not part of his kit, but he's like a very chill tactician guy. He's called the. He often is. He's very very chill. He's all about chess and playing out his moves, but he's very very like reactive, not very proactive. And he just waits for his opponent to make a mistake and does things behind the scenes, and so it's kind of hard to. He's called the sleeping general because he's often asleep. He's not old, but he's old by the standards of the sci-fi universe for his species kind of thing. But he's playing 5D chess. That's his type of character. True. I mean, he's like Wuxia general type. I mostly like him. There's nothing. I'll put him up here. He's the Wuxia general type. I don't. The only thing he's not. The reason why he's not my personal favorite is because his hair is like the long Wuxia hair type, and I'm not a fan of that hair type for guys. I'm so sorry. Next is Silver Wolf. She's like a gamer girl, hacker type character. That's her whole personality trope. She's one of the Stellar One hunters who is like basically space terrorist versions of people. She's basically Branya, but as a hacker. There's the same tier as you know what? We put her in the bottom. We'll put him right here. No, put it. I don't know. She's like the gamer girl hacker type. So she's like, oh, I can hack into your machine kind of type, and I'm hacking into the mainframe. She's a bit of like a braggart. She's like imagine a League of Legends player, but they flame and rage quit, and when they rage quit, they hack your computer. That's what she is. She's a League of Legends player. Next is Luocha. How do you say his name? I have no idea how you say his name. Locha is an abundance unit. He pretty much is that. Well, I don't have to say about his gameplay. He is Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Impact Third, but not exactly the same. He's like a variant or something. He has blonde hair. He has a big coffin behind him. He has a very dubious backstory to him, which we don't know yet. They have not executed on his backstory. His whole backstory right now that they've given us is that he's a merchant and he's traveling around, and he might be related to some kind of god, the god of healing or the god of abundance. I mean, sorry, the Eon of abundance. And yeah, that's he. And Welt looks at him and is like, "Is he the same guy?" And he's like the devious blonde hair. How would I describe it? He's like the devious type of villain that like I'm doing this for the sake of the world kind of thing. But he does something very very sus, very very suspicious. But he's like for the greater good. Like he's like Sunday. Oh well, he's very similar to Sunday in terms of that. But he's very very dubious. I am kind of neutral about him. I don't know. I use him in a lot of my teams, but he goes ha 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 and ha ha ha. And every time he auto attack, he goes ah ha ha. And I don't know. Neutral. Yukong. Yukong is a Foxian similar to Ting Yan. She used to be an airplane pilot, but now she's basically the head of the military air force for the Skyfaring Commission of the Chinese land. So she manages the spaceships stuff, and I don't know. I'm completely neutral. She's like, see her stories about how she can't fly anymore because of PTSD or something, or I can't remember exactly. She feels like it's like not her thing anymore. She feels sad. She's a little bit older. I don't know. I'm pretty neutral about her. Blade. I need to show you a picture of Blade. I'll only show you pictures of things that I really like. Blade. Blade is one of my favorite characters, and one of the reasons why I started this game. I'm like, oh, Blade. Yep, cool guy. He is basically voiced by the way, he's voiced by Damian Mills, who's the same guy who voices Linny in Genshin Impact. And in Genshin Impact, Linny is like a femboy magician, and this is not the difference in voice is absolutely hilarious, by the way. He basically his lore is that he's from the martial artist Chinese land. He was a regular human who was then revived by some space magic thing, and now he's immortal. But he doesn't want to be immortal because you know being immortal sucks. Apparently, in this world, when you live too long in this world, you get something called Mara, and you become Mara struck, which basically means you go crazy. Only one guy in S tier. Wait, Taco, we're getting there. There's only 40% of the game is guys, 60% is girls. So it's gonna take a little bit to get through the girls first. There's a lot more girls in the beginning, then the guys come in later. We're going by release order, by the way. So Blade is one of my favorite characters. He's basically a guy he's an immortal guy who can't die, and since he can't die, he's slowly going insane because when you in this world you become Mars struck, and if you the Mars struck means that basically you get more and more crazy as you live too long. It's like a side effect of living too long. So he's one of my favorite characters. He has a driver's license. The biggest lore drop is this super edgy guy who can't die. His hands are all beat up. He uses a sword, and he has a driver's license. And I think that's absolutely hilarious. And they always put him in the most like he's like a super serious guy, and they put him in the most unserious situations. Like, yeah, he's a driver's license. Oh yeah, he can battle with Pokemon or something like that. I'm like, it's just absolutely hilarious. He never texts you. Each character texts you. If you have that character, they text you on the phone. He only no one. He doesn't ever text you. Every other person around him, Silver Wolf, Kafka, and a Sam all use his phone instead, and that's absolutely hilarious. Um, a Kafka is another character, another Stellar Hunter. She is one of the characters you open up with the game. You actually play with her in the beginning of the game. Let me show you. She is like the poster child of this game. She is your new King of the Hill. I never seen King of the Hill. So she's the poster child of the Stellar Hunters. She is a pink haired. Well, I like her pink hair. I like her suit. She's kind of like if you think of what was it, Chainsaw Man. She's kind of like who was the main villain in Chainsaw Man? The lady. Who was the lady in Chainsaw Man? Does anyone remember who she was? I don't remember. I don't watch Chainsaw Man. What was it? The one that Denji, the evil one, the business lady. Let me look it up. Do. Power? No. The other one. The one that has the weird eyes. Makima. She's like Makima a little bit. Like Makima? Yeah, she's a little bit like Makima in that she's like she has mind control powers a little bit. She's like a very like professional looking. She uses a sword and stuff and guns and grenades and everyone else has magic and everyone has weapons by the way in this game. So she uses guns. She uses a SMG. She uses a grenade. She uses a gun. She uses a katana. So she's like kind of like Makima coded a little bit. I kind of like her because she's actually really nice to us in the game. So I'll put her up. She's actually really nice to us. So okay, next one is Luca. Luca is a character that came out later on in the game for Belobog, and as you could tell, he's a boxer. He has like he has a mechanical arm that he uses. Let me show you. It's hard to explain. This is Luca. He's a boxer with a mechanical arm. He has a whole character arc. He has a whole event quest dedicated to him, the War Dance event. And he actually like when you first meet him, he's kind of one dimensional. He's just a boxer. He he fights for like entertainment and some money on the side, and he works for he's nice. He's very nice to the kids, and everyone likes him. But then like you get hit with the feels if you do his character request, and it's very very sad. And then you're like, oh, kids, orphans, and yeah, it's pretty. And then the War Dance quest, he gets like so much character development. He's actually really really good in terms of character development. You know what? He goes up here. He gets more character development than some of the other characters in the game. And he's only a 4-star unit, so he's not even a limited unit. Okay, this is next is Don Hung again, but Don Hung in Bibiter Lunai. So Don Hung is actually a space dragon from the Space China, and no, okay. I don't actually like this form very much, despite it. You know what? I put it a little bit lower. I don't really like it. And I don't like long hair. I don't like long hair guys that much. Next is Fuxan. Fuxan is the pink-haired diviner of the Chinese region, the Xinjiao. She's one of the very few preservation units in the game. She's short. She's very short. She's super super short. She's like shorter than all. She's like 5 foot tall. She looks pretty. I like her look. I slightly like her because I like how she looks. That's basically it. I don't. Her personality is pretty much. Can you open a pickle jar? Yes. I just opened a jar today. I got a jar and I went to open it. I'm like, yep. Fuxan, I think, is pretty much like her personality is like she's the boss of the diviner. She has like a fortune telling kind of thing to her. You know, a diviner is a fortune teller, but Chinese fortune teller in this world, and it's like Wuxia Chinese fortune teller thing. You know, Oracle. I mean, it's okay. This is Lynx. This is the younger sister of Japard. She is an explorer. She goes around and explores stuff. She's like a yeah. There's like open the pickle jar for the stream. I already opened the pickle jar. I don't have another pickle jar to open again. I also don't have a pickle jar on my table on my computer. Why would I have a pickle jar on my computer, Taco? Stop derailing the conversation. Anyways, I'm gonna put this right here. Neutral. I don't really have it. She only pops up for one quest. She apparently messed up the whole canon of the Belobog storyline. But yeah, she eats stinky fish. She's like IKEA. She's very IKEA. Jing Lu. I can't say her name. Jing Lu. You have to see her splash art. It helps. Jing Lu is one of the cloud quintets, high cloud quintets, which is a whole thing with Blade, Jingwan, Bailu, and what was the other one? And her. That's very popular in China. Not so popular in America because I don't think Wuxia is too popular in America. I like her moon theme. I like the blue. I like the eyes. I just never got her. I never got her because she was the same time as Blade. So I used up all I used up all my currency on Blade before I could get her. So I was like, and it's like I never got her again. She wears a blindfold most of the time actually. So she's actually voiced by Amelie from her English voice actor is Amelie. If you don't know, she's a famous, not famous, but she's a popular YouTube Vocaloid English. She covers a lot of anime songs. She does a lot of English covers. Yeah, she's also a VTuber now too. I think she's somewhere. I don't know. I don't know exactly. What was her? The Monarch. So yeah, she does a lot of covers, and so she does the character surprisingly well. I kind of slightly like her because she's blue. And she beats up Yanqing. I don't like Yanqing. She beats up Yanqing. It's good. Oh god, Amelie. Yeah, so that's Amelie, I believe. Next one is Topaz. Topaz is basically works for Space Amazon. She is the debt collector, the tax collector for Space Amazon. That's the IPC, by the way, is what I'm referring to. The IPC, the International Peace Corporation, which is basically just big space Amazon. Um, and yeah, I like her. I like you. I have to understand. She has a pet named Numby. I like Numby a lot. This is the pig right here, Numby. I need a picture. You need a better picture. Media. Numby. So she has a little pet pig named Numby, and that's the one I like. I like her because she has a little space piggy. It's called a space trotter. And I like the little pet pig thing, and that's the best part of her. That's the best part. It's not. She's going up here because I like the pet pig Numby. Did you know Numby? How old? The funny thing is in the lore, the little pet pig thing that doesn't even talk can talk. He can communicate if you use a translator. He can communicate and you can talk to him later in the game. And he also has a department. He has a whole team of people that work underneath him. So he's higher ranked than the regular IPC grunts, by the way. He's a manager of a team of people, and he makes out business plans. So IPC is basically imagine It's a big space corporation. It's like imagine Amazon turned up by 1 million. That's what the IPC is, and in space. So it's like, oh, you have to go apply to the job. You have to pass 100 job interviews in order to get to the higher rankings. So it's like the pig by default is already yours. Imagine your boss was a pig, little pig thing, space pig, and that's why I think it's hilarious. I do like her look actually. It's nice and sleek. It has little gems on it. I like it. The pig is the best part. Gunaifin. That's how do I say her name? Gooey. I'm gonna call her Gooey. So her thing is that she's a influencer on the Space China, the Xinjiao. But she's not a native Space China person. She's from a different planet. She lives on the spaceship. She's friends with Su Song, who's this one. She kind of pops. I kind of dislike her. I slightly dislike her. I'll put it right here. No, this goes on the bottom. I slightly dislike her because she has a she sounds like a Valley Girl kind of. She's like a Valley Girl space influencer, and she's like, I need to get the views, and she's not a VTuber. She's just a regular influencer, and she does tricks. She does tricks like she does like sword swallowing, fire breathing, gymnastics, and she's acrobatics. She's that type of a streamer. And she goes into like ghost investigate. We do Ghostbusters with her later on in the game. Next is Ho Ho. Hua Hua. I call her Ho Ho, but Hua Hua. She's a coward. She's like Corinne. She's a big coward. She hunts ghosts. She has a tail that's a ghost. She's stuck. There's a ghost that's stuck to her because of some issues. So she has like basically a ghost stuck to her tail. And that's the tail name is Mr. Tail. and he has like a deep voice. So he sounds like this, like, Hua Hua, why are you scared? Go face the ghost, you coward. Pathetic coward. The ghost really doesn't like her, by the way. The ghost is a big tsundere. He's like, go be coward. Here, let me show you what it looks like. You have to understand. Some of these characters have like partners to them. Let's find a. So he has his little ghost that's inside of her. It's like the big it's like a fox or something. I need to show you what the ghost looks like. Mr. Tails, where are you, Mr. Tails? It's this thing right here. This little thing right here is Mr. Tails. Don't ignore all that other stuff. And Mr. Tails is this little thing. He's a big tsundere. That's why I find it funny. Okay, so I put her in neutral. Honestly, I don't like the scared girl type, low self-esteem. As I mentioned Korean earlier, I don't like the low self-esteem side type she's kind of a coward, but also like the ghost in this world can utterly destroy you by making you like walk off a cliff kind of thing, or like can like send you to prison kind of thing, or like destroy you. So I kind of understand why she doesn't want to do it, but also it's her job. So I'll put her in neutral. Next, Argenti. Now Taco, you probably thought this was a girl, but this is a guy. He's a super manly guy. It's a guy in a suit of armor. He has red hair. It's a guy. I'm gonna tell you, he's 100% a guy. I like that he has a big suit of armor. You don't see that very often in these games where they have a big, fully modeled suit of armor. Usually it's just kind of like pseudo armor. He actually has a whole suit of armor. And his personality is, how do I think? Prince Charming. Not from, like Prince Charming if Prince Charming wasn't evil. He's like all about like, how do I describe it? He gives out roses. He says, "You're beautiful." He's like, "I'm a knight of beauty." He's like that European accent. I kind of slightly like him. He goes up the scale a little bit up here. He's not. He. It's really, really funny. But he has one of the funniest quests. Whenever he comes into a scene, it's absolutely hilarious. He's like, "I am a knight of beauty," and he comes out of nowhere, and he's like, "I will need to destroy you, but you're beautiful." And he proposes to a plant, and then he's a very goofy character. Next is Hanya. Hanya is a 4-star character. So I should just assume most characters are 5 stars unless I say otherwise. So this is a 4-star character. Gwen is also a 4-star character. So she works as people. She handles the ghost. You remember how I said Hua Hua works for the ghost hunting squad? She is the person who handles the paperwork for the ghost hunting squad and other stuff. The realm keeping commissions. So honestly, I kind of neutral in her design. The problem with Space China is all the Space China designs start blending in. You'll understand when you start seeing more design. But all the Space China designs kind of start blending in. Like you look at this one. And you look at you look at this one, and you look at this Space China design, and then you look at this one, it looks exactly the same, but it's blue, and then you look at that one, and you go to Yukong, and Yukong just looks like a blue, with the attached sleeves and the big long flowing thing, and then it looks kind of like this one, but like less blue. And then you go to this one, and you go to another Space China design, and you go to Space China, and it looks the long detached sleeve, and it looks kind of similar to this one, but this one is brown and white instead of black and blue. And then you go in this one, you go to another Space China design, you go to this one, and it looks kind of like the same with the black and the sleeves, and so a lot of these designs in Space China I don't like because they start blending into my mind. I think I got this person confused with a lot of people, or kind of thing. So I'm just gonna put her in neutral. Put her above. No, I put her below. Hua Hua goes a little bit high. I think I like Hua Hua a little more. Ron Mei is also. Ron Mei is a genius. Her whole thing is that she's smart. She's very, very smart. Hanya's a very gloomy person. She's a very low energy, gloomy, overworked person. She's like almost dead. Almost. She's barely sentient, barely alive. In my opinion, next one is where is it? Wan Mei. Ron Mei she's also from Space China, but she's not related to them, but she's like a biologist. She's like a genius biologist. Neutral's getting big. I mean, 8-bit taco, I mean, it's think of it like a normal distribution. Neutral's gonna have the most people. The likes are gonna probably have some less people, and the streams are gonna have more. The average is gonna have a lot. Ron May. So this is a very controversial character. Her appearance is, well, she's from Space China, but not really. She's a biologist. She does a lot of biological experiments, some kind of illegal biological experiments, not so legal. She tried to make a big giant bug that destroyed. She tried to recreate a bug that destroyed a planet, and I'm like, why did you make a bug that would recreate a bug that would destroy a planet? And also, why would you recreate a bug that would also can destroy us too, and it also can reduplicate itself? And I'm like, you create a bug that can destroy planets and duplicate itself and make more bugs that also destroy planets. So that's her personality, by the way. She's like, I would say not a mad scientist, but more like an unhinged scientist. Like, imagine someone that has no emotions. That's her personality. And she, by the way, she drugs us the first time we meet her. The second thing is she also makes a bunch of like cute cat things, and she abandons them and then never talks to them again. They're all sad. They really want to talk to her, and she's like, "No, I don't care about you." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah." In terms of that's her personality. She's like a cold scientist, cold calculating scientist. In terms of her lore, I just kind of explained it. It goes with her personality. It's the same. It's neutral, kind of blank. She doesn't really have a big personality per se, but her actions speak louder than her words. Um, I've kind of been slightly disliked. I don't like her design very much. It's just Space China all over again. Remember how I just showed you the other Space China design, and you look at this Space China design, and this one's just slightly the same but greener and white, and this one's the same one but blue and black. It looks very similar to each other. It looks very legs, big sweeping arm things, big sweeping arm things. So they kind of start overlapping with each other. That's the problem with this. I think with this region in general. So I put her in we'll put her, she kind of goes pretty low. Actually, I kind of dislike her. I put her all the way down here. And put her down here. This is okay. This is all the way. So, by the way, if you didn't know, left is kind of higher on the list. Right is for each tier. The left is higher, right is worse. So this is technically, I don't like her very much. I know I put her up here by one. She kind of is like, but a bit not like, she's like about law. She's lawful neutral. I would say she has some standards, but she's kind of like, she does some kind of illegal things. Not exactly the most neutral person. Next is Dr. Ratio. Okay, everyone, I like Dr. Ratio a lot. Despite what everyone would say, I like Dr. Ratio quite a bit. Also, Taco, these four people are all the same. Don't get them confused. All these four people are all exactly the same character, just different forms. Dr. Ratio you get for free in the game. If you played during a certain time period, you would get him for free. I actually like him a lot. He is a scholar type. Oh, bye Tuning Fork. He is a scholar. He talks with like this big scholarly voice. He is literally his name is Dr. Ratio. You gotta understand. He throws chalk at you. He yells big map. He says -5 points whenever he attacks you, and I think that's hilarious. He's like, he's a professor. He's like, okay, so his job is he's a professor who also is works for the IPC, aka Space Amazon, as a consultant, and he pretty much has big muscles for no apparent reason. I have no idea why he has so many big muscles, and he has a very Greek theme to him. Now the only issue is that he is very not nice to people. He's like a very strict professor. He's like the professor who will give you a 10-page assignment and says it's due in one day. And he's very, 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 like, he's like a very strict professor type. So we'll put him I put him in the bottom of favorite. I think he's hilarious though. Whenever he comes on the screen, he's absolutely hilarious. He basically comes in, calls you all idiots, helps you solve your problems, and he's not a genius like Herta or Wan Mei as like officially on there's a genius society. He's not officially recognized as a genius, but he is pretty smart. He has like 10 degrees in like biology. He has 10 different degrees in like biology, philosophy, environmental science, math, English literature, not English literature, but literature and history, and like he basically has all the degrees you could think of. But he's not considered a genius. So that's his whole story, is that he's not quite considered a genius because there's other people who are smarter than him. But he just wants to make people not dumb. So that's why he's a teacher, and he throws chalk at you, and I still think that's funny. Next is Zhu Yi, who is a 4-star character. She's the sister, if you didn't know, of Hanya from earlier. Hanya, you remember Hanya, this character from Hanya was this one. Um, in my opinion, she doesn't really get much screen time. She's kind of just like the sister. Her whole story is that she's the sister of Hanya. She's a robot. Her soul. Hanya's sister died, so her soul is placed into a robot, which is Zuyi, and that's her whole story. It's kind of like neutral. I don't have anything. She's the most neutral. Neutral. She doesn't really do anything whatsoever. Okay, next one. Next one is Black Swan. So we're moving to a new region. This is Penacony. Black Swan is a remembrance unit. It's hard to explain exactly. There's no one on Twitch, by the way. If Tuning Fork is gone, if Tuning Fork left, there's no one on Twitch. Oh. Yeah, I just realized something. Oh, whatever. Anyways, so the thing about Black Swan is I really like her appearance. Actually, it's very nice. Let me find a picture of her. Black Swan, right here. So number one, she's purple. Step one, purple. That's done. She was a little bit of my inspiration actually for my design. I do like purple. She's a bit of a fortune teller type. She reads fortune. She has cards that she has tarot cards, tarot cards. As you can see in the screen, she is pretty much a little bit of. So her lore is that she is a memo keeper, which are a group of people who transmit themselves through memories. They're not actually real people, but we perceive them as real people if as they travel between your memories, and they like to put the whole point of why they not have bodies is because they like to keep memories like treasures and store them in like light codes. Basically, they like to keep memories. They like to go around and people's memories and go into your memories and get cool stories, which is kind of like invasion of privacy. But that's the whole faction of people. I actually kind of like her, except the part where she steals your people's memories and kind of thing. I like her appearance, but she's kind of interesting. Next is Sparkle. Sparkle is, how do I describe it? Sparkle is a masked fool similar to Sampo. She's related. She's friends with Sampo. And you know how I said earlier, Sampo is kind of like a Deadpool fourth brawl rigging character, but he's like a scammer, a used car salesman scammer type of guy. Well, Sparkle is like that times 100. So she's not like a scammer, but she likes to play pranks on people. And everyone in this faction is kind of crazy. We'll put it slightly like somewhere around. I'll put it in the bottom slightly like. She looks a lot like another character. She's not terrible. It's just that I don't know. She's kind of like, she's the definition of chaotic, not chaotic evil. Maybe she is chaotic. No, she's chaotic neutral. She's pure chaotic neutral character. Another one is Misa. Misa is a guy. This is a guy, by the way, for everyone who doesn't know. He's a 4-star ice destruction character. He pretty much is like a bellboy for Penacony. I can't tell you his full story because that's a spoiler. But all you need to know is that he's a bellboy. Penacony is a hotel in space, a big space hotel where you can go into where basically the whole hotel lets you go into the dream world, and people in the dream world, can have dreams of whatever they want. So he's a bellboy for the hotel. That's what that's his job. We'll put him. You know what? He's a neutral. He's a neutral land. We'll put him in. He's a little bit better than Hanya though, a little less gloomy. Next is Acheron. Okay, this might be controversial. So Acheron is it's hard to explain. She's from like the Japan region, but her region died in a space explosion, so it's just her. And I can't give you too much about her without spoilers. Wait, let me drink some water. I can't give too much information about her without giving some spoilers, but she's a Nihility electro unit. She's actually quite strong if you run her she runs with debuffers usually. And well, from her appearance, I can only tell her from the lore. Okay, personality, she's kind of like a bit of she has really bad memory. She doesn't remember things. She gets lost very easily. Wait, it's not me. She gets lost very easily, has a very bad memory. She's actually really, really strong, but she gets lost all the time. I can't give it too much information away because it will spoil her backstory. She's a big bit of nothing. She's all about nihility. That's all I had to say. I can't. The personality, she doesn't really have too much of a personality besides that. Story, I can't tell you her story, but appearance, she's supposed to be like a space samurai kind of character, and I don't see it very much. Like she has the long sleeves of like a space of a samurai, like from the Japan, very long space sleeve Japan kind of thing, and the umbrella. The umbrella's not part of her. The sword, she's a katana kind of. It's not a katana exactly. It's like a bigger katana or whatever. But I don't really get space samurai vibes from her, so I'm gonna put her in. I put her in like I would say slightly. I don't particularly like her very much. I like her purple, but despite her being purple, I don't like her outfit. The outfit does not work. Now, Aventurine. Aventurine is one of the few 5-star preservation units you can get in this game. He's a limited unit. He is related to Space Amazon again, the IPC. He's one of the IPC executives for the sales department. So he's kind of a little bit of a businessman. He is I'm gonna put him in. He goes in S tier. He's one of my favorite characters. I have done fan art of him. If you find it in my Blue Sky, you scroll down. I've done fan art of him. You probably have seen it on Blue Sky. But if you're not on my Blue Sky, you can follow me in the link below. He's one of my characters. Favorite characters. Let me see if I can find my art for him. Let's see. Drawing. Yes, I found it. Wait, this is not it. Wait, wrong one. Do 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 do. Is this it? I'm trying to find my image library is very confusingly. Let me find it. There it is. Oh, you can't see it. So yeah, this is Aventurine. I like Aventurine a lot. I've done this. I did this fan art of him. If it wasn't obvious, I really like him. Uh, he's like a gambler type, so it's not everyone's exact. He's kind of like a little bit of. He kind of gives off big gambler vibe. So if you don't like gambling, you probably won't like this character. Let me find a picture of him. Yeah, so he works as he's basically he gamble. Okay, well his backstory is that he used to be from very poor background, and then he got sold somewhere, and then he climbed the ranks to become a very rich guy. But also he's like a gambler type. So I really like his character a lot. I like his design. I don't understand why they put a little random hole there, but someone must like that little random hole in his chest. And he does give a little bit of a smarmy vibe, like a posh, rich, annoying guy vibe. But you have to understand, you have to play his story to understand. I actually really like his character. So we're gonna put that in. I put him in S tier. You know what? I put a little bit lower in the sample. Okay, next is Gallagher. He works as a bartender in the hotel. That's pretty much it. He works as a bartender slash security guard in the hotel. He's a 4-star character, abundance 4-star healer. He's fire healer. There's not really much to say about him. He just kind of comes off as like an old 30-year-old guy who works in a dead end job, and he's kind of like tired all the time. I can't tell you his full lore because it's a kind of a spoiler. Appearance wise, I don't know. Some people don't. Some people really like this like dad vibe character, like bartender. Has a beard, has a big chest. I don't know. I'm okay with it. It's not exactly my favorite. I'll put him in slightly like. He goes in the slightly like tier. I'll put him above Sparkle. No, wait, above Sparkle. He doesn't really have too much story of him as I can tell you without spoiling the story. So next is Robin. So let me close these out. Robin is a pop star singer, intergalactic famous singer. She travels around the world. She's basically the most goody two shoes singer ever. She doesn't really have anything to her besides that she's very friendly, very nice. Everything about her is super nice. There's like literally nothing wrong with her. I literally can't point to anything wrong. Maybe her brother is the biggest. She has a brother named Sunday. You'll see him later in this list. But by the way, her brother is this guy right here. This is Sunday. Um, she's just nice, and there's nothing to say about her. Like I don't hate her. I don't dislike her. We'll put her right here. Next is Boot Hill. Boot Hill, I need to show you what he looks like. It's a guy. For anyone who's thinking it's a girl, it's a guy. He has really long hair. He's like a space cowboy. That's all I have to say. He's a space cowboy. He's cool. He's space cowboy. He do thing. Interesting. Wait, is anyone listening? I haven't seen anyone talk in chat for like the last 10 minutes. Are you all alive? Are you all alive in chat? Let me double check. Is anyone alive? Do 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 do. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I really like Boot Hill. Well, I like his personality is that he curses nonstop in the game. But since it's a PG-13 game, they can't have it cursing. So they censor all his curses, and it's absolutely hilarious how they censor it. It's like that's how they censored Rocket. He basically sounds like Rocket Raccoon from in Marvel Rivals. So every single time he tries to talk, he sounds like he has to say like he can't just say mutter whatever that. You can't just say mutter flarger or I can't just say like I can't say the words on stream. He says very basic. He has to replace all his. He's like space cowboy, so he talks with a Western accent. I don't know. I don't really like Western accents very much. So he actually grows on me later on in the story, but he has a big personality. I'm putting him top of neutral. I don't dislike him. I don't hate him. But the issue is that I don't like cowboy concept very much. That's it. He's not a bad person. He's just not bad. He's not bad. I just don't like cowboys. That's it. Next is Firefly. I can't tell you much about this character's lore without spoiling it. So I will just tell you about her personality. She's a very like nice, bubbly personality. She has like a chronic illness that makes her die. So she basically wants to live and cure her illness. I can't tell you anything else about that. And in terms of appearance, I can't tell you her full appearance because it's going to be a big spoiler. But I'll put her in. I feel neutral about her. You know what? I know it's going to be controversial. I'm going to put her below Haha. She basically, outside of her lore, she has a very neutral appearance. She's nice to us. She doesn't do anything mean. She is somewhat of a military person, so she does know how to fight and use military tactics. And she's trying to get out of the She got out of the military already, so she's a little bit stuck in that kind of way. Jade. Next is Jade. Jade. Jade is... it's hard to explain this one. Jade also works for Space Amazon. She is literally... Her whole thing is that she's like... Mustafa Lee... Kind of like... She's not a demon. She's like pure human, but it's like making a deal with the devil. That's her whole trope. So you can give her... You can... Like, you sacrifice... If you make a contract with her... She will take everything, and you'll get what you want, but you'll still take everything. She's a bit of like a, I guess you could describe her as a mommy character. She's she uses a whip. You can tell where this is going, and she's kind of like steps on you. I don't know. It's not exactly It's like a character I'm not exactly a thing of. So I'll put her slightly dislike. I like purple. That's it. But she's not like exactly my type of character. Man, Taco would probably like this character now that I think about it. Let me refresh stream. I bet Taco would like this character. Jade is probably Taco's type. Okay, next is Yunli. We're back to Space China again. Don't ask why. She's a sword master. She uses a big sword. Unlike Yanqing, she uses one really big sword. And that's pretty much all I can tell you. Without spoiling the whole story, she uses a big sword. Her whole family is about dedicated to forging swords. So, I think I put her slightly like. You know what? We put her higher than that's right there. Slightly like is perfect. Put her higher than Gallagher. Next is Q. I can't say his name. Now, despite how he looks, it's a guy. It's a guy. If everyone, it's a guy. He's a fox guy, not a fox girl. He is a cook who specializes in healing medicine and cooking and making you spicy food. He looks like there's not really much to say about his personality. He's kind of a bit of a jokester a little bit. He likes to prank people's food. He likes to make super spicy food. He has great dynamics with the rest of his part, which is Moza, which is this guy, and Fai Xiao, this lady. They have very funny vibes. I can't remember, is he blind? I think he might be blind. So I kind of like him. We'll put him above Gallagher. I'll put him above Yunli. He's very, very, He likes if you it's very funny. Okay, I had that hard to explain. March 7th, it's just March 7th, but Chinese version. We'll put her slightly below. Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao is a fox lady, but the problem is she's like a general of the SIP. And so yeah, you can see it. She's like one of the generals. Her lore is that she was taken in by the evil werewolf people and lost her tail, and it's hard to explain any of that. So I was gonna say she's basically she's the opposite of Jingguan. She's a very hyper athletic go-getter lady. She's a speedster character. She runs really fast. She's like pretty powerful. I don't hate her character design, nor do I mean, I like this blue. I like blue. She's a wind type, so she has wind. But I don't know. I'm pretty neutral about it. I kind of on the slightly like it side. I don't completely hate it, so I put it above her here. Her personality is kind of bland. She's pretty much like overpowered. Can do basic. She's like not Saitama. She's like speed of sound. Not who is it? Who is it? She basically is like kind of like Himiko in some ways, but like imagine if Himiko if she was a fox and she can run really fast. Next is Lingsa. So Lingsa's also from Space China. I don't have much to say about her. She is the head of the Alchemy Commission, aka the medical people. She's in charge of Bailu, technically. She's also a dragon like Bailu, but you can't really tell. She looks kind of like Sparkle if you look at her face. She looks very similar to Sparkle. I'll put her in neutral. She's like there's not really much story to her, unfortunately. Some of the characters don't really get much story. I'll put her below Yukong. No, we'll put her below. She doesn't even get a story. If I recall correctly. Next is Moza. Moza is voiced by the same guy he voices the same guy. I think this is what was his name? He voices Kave in Genshin Impact. That's why I put him in the like. I put him in like. He goes in like. So he goes in the like mainly because he voices the Genshin Impact character, and he's basically super edgy McEds silent assassin type character. You think he's super so serious that it loops around being funny again. He's like, I must assassinate. I will hide in the shadows, and like he likes to clean things too. But it's super hilarious every time he talks. He's like, I'm like do you have any interest? He's like, I like cleaning. It makes things clean, and like he's just so serious about his job. It loops around to being funny again. Next is Rappa. Rappa is a space ninja. So we had space cowboy, space samurai. They're all related to each other. Now we have space ninja. I think Giga or something. Rail did a MV for her. That's what I know her from. So she's a space ninja. I can't tell her story about the big spoilers. She's very like she talks in ninja. She talks in rap in ninja, and she has big graffiti. But I don't know. I'm not really into this kind of type. She kind of reminds me of Mori Calliope from Hololive. So she kind of gives that vibe. She's a ninja rapper. I think actually Callie has a skin that looks very similar. I think so. I can see how that could be. So I think I'll put her in neutral, like a little bit lower than this. I slightly dislike her space ninja thing. She has a personality, but she only talks in space ninja. Imagine someone talking only in Jujutsu Kaisen quotes. That is what her character is. She only talks in Naruto quotes. That's the only issue. Next is Sunday. Sunday's a very popular character. He's the brother of Robin. They're both bird people. If you haven't figured it out, I kind of like him a lot. So he's one of my personal favorites. I put him on the bottom of this list because he's actually super. He's like a Christian guy. He's like a Christian boy. That's what he gives the vibe of. He tries to be a Christian boy. He tries to become God at some point, and then he comes join us, and it's really funny that he's just like he has like this whole like angel motif to him, but he's also super sassy at some points. But he's like the definition of like lawful neutral, I would say, or lawful good. He's trying to lawful neutral because a little bit. Next is Fugue, who's pretty much Ting Yun, so we just put her in the same category. Next is Herda, the Herda, not to be confused with Herda, it's a different character. The Herda is the person who controls the robots, puppets, from a distance. And she goes in the same category as Herda, but like you just put her above the tiny Herda, one above. There we go. Next is the new region. This is the Greek region. They're all like Greek. Okay, Fate Stay Night. We're gonna put this here. I'm so sorry. Actually, neutral. Put it in neutral. I don't know anything about Fate Stay Night, so I can't give any reviews about Saber and Archer. I don't know anything about them. Next is Aglaia from the Greek region. She basically looks like a Greek goddess of some kind. She is basically a Greek goddess of the Greek region. Um, Pretty self-explanatory how appearance-wise. She is one of the Greek goddesses of romance, and we put her in. I kind of slightly like her design. She has more. She has more personality than half of these people, so we'll put her above all of these people at least. Okay, next is I think Fuchs wants to go lower. Okay, there we go. And then yeah, that should be good. Next is Tribi. Tribi is three people. Tribios. Tribi. So Tribios is three people. It's Tribi, Trian, and Trinon. So together they're Tribios. Kid characters. This is one of the more recent kid characters. She is the goddess of what was it? Gateways and Janus. She's the goddess of gateways and portals, and so that's why everything's all related to mail and space and stars and transportation. So I kind of like her. Actually, I kind of like her. She's better than I would put her next to Aglaia. The only thing is that she's a kid character. I'm not a big fan of kid characters too much. And then next we have okay, everyone. You thought this was a girl, it's a guy again. It's Maidai. Maidai is like he's the god of strife, I believe. He is a big, muscular Spartan soldier type, blonde, red tattoos, yellow armor, spear. You think you probably have figured out. I am okay. I mean, it's not my favorite type. I do like it. Muscles, everyone. He has big muscles. I do like it. He does have a cool voice, but he's not like my top tier like for male characters. I'll put him above Mota, but he has a very funny personality. His funny thing is that he's immortal and he can't be killed unless you hit him in like his Achilles heel. It's not actually his Achilles heel, but like that's he's like basically Achilles. He's actually a good cook, which is the irony here. Okay, next one is Castorus. Wait, is chat? By the way, how are we doing, chat? Are we all good right now, or is the stream currently dying at the moment? Right now we have Castorus. Castorus is like the goddess of death. That's the best way to memorize it. She has a big dragon. The best part of her is about the big dragon, the butterflies, and the big dragon butterfly is the best part. I do like the butterfly motif. Her thing is that if anyone she touches will die immediately, so she can't touch anyone. I actually do like her design quite a bit, and she gets a whole fleshed out backstory. We'll put him next to Maidai. Next is Anaxa. Now this might be I like Anaxa a lot, everyone. I really like Anaxa. He's like a scholar like Dr. Ratio. He's a scholar like Dr. Ratio, but like he's all about he's in a world where there's gods, right? And there's gods and goddesses and the Greek theme gods. It's called Amphor gods goddesses, and it's really funny. It's really funny that he doesn't believe in God, even though he lives in a world full of gods. Like literally, I just mentioned earlier. This is the god of war, and this is the god of death, goddess of death, and this was the goddess of romance. And this is the goddess of like portals and gateways and doors, like Hermes. She's basically Hermes, but and he doesn't believe in God. He ends up being the god of wisdom, but he doesn't believe in gods. That's the whole joke. And also his full name is Anaxagoras, and Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras. But everyone keeps calling him Anaxa, and the joke is you're not supposed to call him Anaxa. He has a cool mask. You can't tell from this screenshot, but he has a very cool mask, and that's what I like about him. Let me see if I can find a picture. Here, he has a very cool mask. You can't. It's cool. Cause you don't understand. It's cool, and that's how it's cool. He has very cool effects too. It's too bad you guys cannot see the effects. But I really like, he has a very funny personality. He's like basically the scholar type like Dr. Ratio, but like in a world of actual gods. He's very sassy. I don't know about this game. I mean, I recommend it. Kudzu, the game, Gotcha game. I mean, you could play the whole story without ever rolling on. You could play the whole game free to play. The only parts where like the end game where you want to do like the battle tower arena, if you want to do like the equivalent of like an arena or like the challenges, you kind of need a good team and you might have to use some gacha. But for this game, you can literally beat the game with just like the starting characters and some other characters. Isn't there always a cats? No, most of the Mihoyo games you could beat them without completely free to play. I beat it all completely free to play. So first it gets an impact is the most friendliest, followed by Zenless Zone Zero. Then this game is since it's a turn based game, it's a little bit harder to make it be free to play. But you could beat everything free to play. Any game where I can't turn time, owning all content eventually, I'm leery of. I mean, I could see your issue with that, but also the stories of these games are actually pretty good, in my opinion. I have lots of time, far less money. I mean, it's free. You don't have to spend any money. I spent zero money on all these games, by the way. The Zenless Zone Zero, I spent zero money. Honkai Star Rail, I spent zero money. Against an Impact, but they're pretty much full AAA games. They're literally all these games are full AAA games. I would say it's better than spending it on Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which was a $50 game that was definitely not having some kind of no, but I do suffer them all. I could see your issue. You're 100% type of person. I mean, I don't particularly like, for example, the characters I dislike. If you go to my list, the characters I dislike, I don't really care about too much. Like, I don't care about any of these characters. If you play the game, I mean, inclusion is an option. It'd be a no for me. Hello, it's me. Yes, it's me. You know, you're all ready to come around with me. Hello, like, Kaisi. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Wait, a new person. Are you new? Hello, welcome, new person. Welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin. I'm a masquerade Vtuber. I don't have anything else to say. That was it. Wait, your birthday was on January 8th, 2020. What the? No. Sorry, that's when I first. That's like literally after the day after my internet was fixed. Anyways, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time if you like it. We're just doing a Honkai Star Rail tier list. We're only up to 3.4, so we're getting through it. I mean, if you don't understand, I like the characters in this game are actually pretty well fleshed out. Let me find a better picture if I can find a picture. He has a cool eye patch. He has very cool eye patch, Kudzu. You have to understand. He looks very cool. I like cool masks. This is one of the characters I use to base off of my mask. I just had my birthday. My birthday's coming up soon. Oh, happy birthday soon, Kudzu. Oh wait, it's not here. I just had my birthday. I just had my birthday. My birthday's coming up soon. Wait, how does that work? Wait, if you go back a year and you circle around, and you circle all the way around. Wait a minute. That person looks like. Well, okay, wait. You look like Ray. Someone disturbing the peace. Look in my eye. Have you played this game, by the way? Princess Demande? Who in the role is Princess Demande? Let me look this up real quick. Other monitor time. Prince Demande. Prince, not princess. From Sailor Moon. You can tell I never watched Sailor Moon. Well, wait, when did this happen? Is this in the newer Sailor Moon? It's the villain. This is a villain? Oh, no, this guy's a good guy. Despite him having an evil eye patch and everything, this guy's a good guy. He does actually look like it. You're right. You're right. He actually does like... Anyways, he's a scholar type. He's actually really, really funny in my opinion. He likes these things called dramas. Oh, you can watch. You shouldn't could. Wait, you like Sailor Moon, Kudzu? I just realized you like Sailor Moon. I just realized this. I was like, is it popular amongst guys too? I didn't even realize it's popular amongst guys. It's like Barbie. It's a super condensed version, very close to the manga. I thought you know how no one watches Barbie, any of the Barbie animated movies? Like, you don't know anyone in the Barbie movies? No one watches any of the Barbie movies, but like, you watch Sailor Moon? Kudzu, we need to send you the Barbie movie minds. If you can watch Sailor Moon, you can watch the Barbie movie. Anyways, if you're new here on Twitch, we're doing tier lists based off my Discord. Links are sent on the Discord on the pinned message if you probably see it in chat. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream every day about 2 p.m. Eastern time. I'm both on YouTube and on Twitch, so make sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe to YouTube or like the video if you want the VOD. It's gonna go away on Twitch later. Sailor Moon, Neon Genesis Evangelion, very involved in my first exposure to anime in the States. Oh, I like Neon Genesis Evangelion. I haven't seen Sailor Moon, but I've seen like clips of it. The problem is, I think, as you said, the original series is 200 episodes. I've only seen clips of it around the internet. Dragon Ball, I've only seen clips of it too. I haven't seen any Dragon Ball series. I think I got tired watching the episode where he just charges up his thing and goes, "Arr, arr," the Kami Kami Hara. He spends a whole 3 episodes charging it up or something, or 8 episodes. I don't remember. That's all I remember. Okay, next is Hyacinth. Hyacinth looks exactly like she's like the goddess of the sky. Crystal's a remake close to 900 reasons, like a dozen episodes each, very fast paced. I have to get past my big giant list of anime, the Final Fantasy movies. Kudzu, you have to understand, I have a whole list of anime I haven't gone through at all. And number 1, Freerin. Number 2, what was the number 2? Apothecary Diaries. Number 3, a bunch of other ones I haven't gone. To Be Hero X. Number 4, I have to get through those first. Jujutsu Kaisen. Number 5, My Hero Academia. Number 6. And then one of those animes, this is the Sailor Moon. Oh, Problematica Madoka. I was gonna have to watch that next. Number 7, Summertime Rendering. No, wait, were I 8 or not? Oh, whatever. I'm not putting my full anime list on. It's gonna take forever to get through it. I have like 200 animes on backlog. I'm so sorry to anyone who's like thinking I haven't seen any animes. I have 200 episodes. I have 200 animes on backlog. Bleach, Fairy Tail. What was the other one? But there's so many. I'm so behind on. There's so many. Danmachi, Konosuba, all the big shonen animes. Oh, I'm not One Piece. I'm not watching One Piece. What was the other one? Ray Zero season 2, Ray Zero season 3. Kudzu, your Sailor Moon Crystal's very low on the list. I gotta tell you that. Next is Hyacinth. So, like, the real problem with Dragon Ball is the American fan base that has no taste, but the real fan knows the first season of Dragon Ball when Goku was a child is that the best one. Wait, there's a different Dragon Ball? Wait, in a more general sense, Magical Girl is one of my preferred genres. I actually like the magical genres. I watched Cardcaptor Sakura. I got through 60 episodes of it. I never finished it. Cardcaptor Sakura. That's the one magical girl anime I've seen. The real problem with Dragon Ball is the American anime has no taste, but the real fan knows the first year of Dragon Ball when Goku was a child is the best one. There's 2. I thought the Goku with adult one was the main one, but I think it depends. The problem is the American fan base, anime wasn't mainstream yet. So most channels didn't have the original Dragon Ball. They only had the second one, and that's where they like Cartoon Network or something or Nickelodeon, and that's where most people get exposed to it. The Dragon Ball, or like I feel for like the Central America and Latin America, South America. I believe that's where they aired that one, and that one is the one that took off. So I think the issue with the Dragon Ball is the American franchise kind of like was stuck in the dirt because they never advertised it in Japan, or there was only limited distributions of it outside of Japan in certain channels. And the one that became the main thing is the one that became the mainstream one. We had Dragon Ball, not Z, in Germany. Oh. Wait, is there a difference between Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z? Oh god, I sound so bad. I don't know you putting the word Z at the end is not an indicator of what where it is in the game. Yeah. So one more thing I have to say. It's heavily censored Sailor Moon in the U.S. Wait, they censored what in the world in Sailor Moon could be censored? Is there blood in the Sailor Moon? I know Yu-Gi-Oh was heavily censored by 4Kids for the English dub. It's like you can't say we're gonna kill them. We're gonna say Dragon Ball's original Goku's a kid. Oh, yeah. So I remember that but the Goku is an adult. Dragon Ball Z is I would say the better well-known one. When Goku is like a teenager or an adult or something, where he does the Kamehameha thing. That's I'm pretty sure that's the more famous one in the U.S. No, but the issue is that like I feel like a lot of the U.S. stuff was censored because you have to remember back then things were heavily censored for kids. You couldn't have blood on TV still, and it's like Sailor Moon censored a ton of stuff in the American version. I know, like the 4Kids dub is like the irreparable damage on everyone in the anime industry. One Piece dub, 4Kids, whatever, Yu-Gi-Oh, Kirby, Sonic. Oh my god. You can't say die in the card game where there's literally things where you shoot lasers at each other and cut each other's swords. You can't say die in Yu-Gi-Oh, but you can send them to the Shadow Realm where they're permanently gone forever. But not dead. They can't say the word dead in Yu-Gi-Oh. Just only to the Shadow Realm. Let me say, like, oh no, Joey's in a coma. I mean, did he die? Is he gonna die? Kaiba's gonna die? No, you can't say that. You have to say Shadow Realm. There are on-screen deaths, whole episodes cut, entire Haruka mentioned. Oh my god, lesbian lovers in the they made up the lesbian lovers and the cousins. What in the world? which cut a lot of their scenes. I can understand that. You can't have LGBT in America. Man, our country is so freedom of speech. Yeah, I would say it's not exactly great. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're new here, if you follow me on Twitch, you get one fist. Like it looks like this. You get one fist. Just one. I don't know what to do with that fist. That was 1994. Yeah, 1994 was not progressive at all. I would say it's zero progressiveness. I would say it didn't really catch on. Oh, by the way, Hyacine is just basically Barbara from Genshin Impact. The little Ika's the best part of her. That's why I would put. That's all. She goes up. She goes up a tier because of little Ika. That's it. Um, so there weren't even anti-LGBT countries outwardly. We weren't even. No, it's just like you have to understand. Back then, in America, we were just prudes. I mean, back then, literally doesn't. If you watch Stranger Things, there's so many things that you couldn't do. Stranger Things. If you watch Stranger Things, it's a very good pop culture thing that you can just anyone can watch and understand. If you remember Stranger Things. Okay, wait. Let me finish this tier list real quick. Okay. Cypher, Catgirl, Thief. I put her in slightly like she's kind of funny. And Fineon, S tier. I like Fineon a lot. He goes up. He goes up with Relaxa. Okay, that's it. That's my quick tier list for it. Let me download this real quick before we get sidetracked. Download. Save or download. Download. Save this to be HSR tier list. And then we put that in the chat. Upload file. HSR tier list. Done. Okay, back to what you were talking about. Let me get out of here. Okay, now let me go to my chatting scene. Anyways, if you're new here, I'm Seraclin. I don't know if actually wait, who's actually new here? Oh, you're new. You're actually like Kaya C. I'm gonna have to ask you how you pronounce your name. I'm so sorry how you pronounce. I don't actually know how you pronounce your name. Kaya C. Interesting. We need a definitive list of animes you have actually seen posted somewhere in Discord sometime. Some of those animes maybe could be too embarrassing for me to put into Discord. So I had to go through my list and get rid of the ones that are too troublesome. Because I'll be very suspicious. You'll be like, you watch that anime? And someone's going to judge me if I post that anime in Discord. So I have to make sure to double check my list. Because otherwise you're all going to judge me horribly. You don't have to admit you watch La Blue Girl or anything like that. Lol. No. I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D and Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal and Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't watch the Pendulum Summoning one. That was dumb. I don't my standard. I have some standards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains. No, you know that one BL anime, Kazu? Okay, no, you're all gonna judge me. I don't really count Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon Yokai watches anime. I mean, technically they are anime. They're anime from a Japanese studio. They're anime media things, so I don't see the issue here. They're Americanized. Well, it depends if you watch the 4K kids dub or not the 4K kids dub. It's the 4K kids dub ruined a whole generation of anime, but also spawned a lot of memes. You gotta watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. It's still funny. I still think it's hilarious. It does actually abridge the series quite a bit because you don't have to watch all them fight card game stuff. Card game battling things where they do absolutely nothing for half the episode, but just yell out card game names and then they like undo everything in the next episode because they put down the card and counters his card. And yeah, I can see where that's going. But I'll tell you what animes I have seen. So the type of animes I've seen kind of fall into 3 categories. I like high action, quirky characters. I don't like sci-fi too much. I like supernatural. I like demons, obviously. I like fantasy. I like action. I'm okay with romance. I'm not a big fan of romance or drama. I do like romantic comedies, but only if it's a more emphasis on the comedy and the romance is kind of like a joke. I like romantic comedies. But I don't like pure romance and I don't like pure drama very much. I don't like drama at all. It's kind of a slice of life, hit or miss. I don't know. Slice of life comedy. I don't like slice of life regular. Food Wars. I don't like Food Wars. It has it all. I'm sorry. I don't like Eki very much. I'm not a big fan of Eki or fan service. If it has too much fan service or Eki, I tend to not like those animes very much. Yeah, like I don't know. Someone's gonna say High School DxD, and I'm like, no, it's not really a fan service. Then Kaju, it's not really a fan service. Food Wars is not really a fan service. So they literally go naked. They literally go naked in the first episode. It's a naked girl who they eat food. It's so good. The food goes. They went naked, and they're Kaju, yeah, not a good look. Not a good look, Kaju. Not a good look. No. The clerks burst off when they eat good food. That's still not that's not helpful anymore. It's still not a good look, Kaju. It's still not a good look. Anyways, that's all the tier list we have for today, by the way. I'm too tired to do any more. But I can still keep talking if anyone has any talking. But if you like what you saw, make sure to follow on Twitch or subscribe to YouTube, or their classmates literally bust naked. Cut you. You literally told me that they're butt naked. But he wears a kitchen smock. I think I've seen that character. I think I've seen a clip of that. But he's butt naked. He's butt. That's literally the definition of fan service, though. There's no narrative reason why he has to be butt naked in the kitchen with just a smock. There's no reason. Well, it has a good story, anyways. If you get. You know one of my favorite animes I like, Kaju, is Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. Or yeah, that's one of my favorite animes. I need to watch season 4 of that. I'm behind. It's actually it reminds me of very old school anime vibe. It doesn't really have any fan service though, but it gives that really old school anime vibe. But it's a relatively recent manga. It's about a kid who goes to demon school. I mean, it has singing. It's a musical. It has action. It's a shonen. It has romance. It has romance. It has romance. That's the funniest thing. And it's not like a horror at all. No. It's not like that. It's actually quite good. So in 2 man only one season get canceled. Oh no, this anime has guaranteed seasons. Every season leads up to another season. They always announce it. It's actually so good. It's really good. The manga is excellent. The manga is ongoing still. That's the only issue. But it's gotten at least 4 seasons so far. So it should be okay. I think it's doing a full adaptation. There's no way it's gonna quit in the middle at that point, right? It's actually excellent. It's like a shonen with it's like a comedy plus romance plus shonen tier list Studio Ghibli movies. I haven't seen all the Studio Ghibli movies. I don't have. Well, wait, are they on HBO Max? Wait, let me Google this. I've seen 5 of them. Yeah, I've seen Porco Rosso. I've seen Nautica. I've seen Lapida. I've seen My Neighbor Totoro. I've seen Pompoko. I've seen Pompoko. One that's not very well talking. Howl's Moving Castle, obviously. I haven't seen Princess Mononoke. That's one I have not seen. I should really see it. Pompoko. Pompoko is like in the style of a mockumentary. Tanuki Nuts. It's in the style of a mockumentary, so that's the issue. It's a little bit hard to fight. It's kind of hard to do that kind of narrative style. I've done this miniature life of Airy Yeti. I've done what else? What other ones I've done? Nausicaa. I love Nausicaa too. Actually, I like Howl's Moving Castle and Nausicaa. They're about tied for my favorite ones. Spirited Away, obviously. I've seen that one. That one's good, obviously. I mean, my tier lists are pretty simple. The ones I've seen are good. The ones I haven't seen are bad. I like The Cat Returns. That's a good one. It's just a nice, simple cat movie. It has cats. Meow. And then there's, do I have cat? I think I do have a cat ears attachment. Let me go double check. I'm gonna go double check if I have cat ears. This is a very important question to everyone. Do I have cat ears? Props. Tail. No, this is not what I want. Props. Do I have cat ears? Do. Oh, I do have. I don't have cat ears. I don't have cat ears? What? I have everything else but ears. That's actually hilarious. I have everything but the ears. I have the tail. I have the hands, but I don't have cat ears. That's absolutely hilarious. Let me see if we can find it. Okay, cat ears. I can't believe I don't have cat ears. I'm gonna go look it up. Cat. There has to be a cat ears. There's no cat ears. Interesting. No characters, props. Anyways, I like my favorite rom-com has to be Kaguya-sama Love is War, or Spy X Family is pretty good. Those were more recent ones. I have some older ones, but they're kind of in the edge of my memory, so I don't remember them exactly off the top of my head. Bunny ears, no. Cat ears, no. No. What is this? It is a rabbit ear. Is this a cat ear? There is no cat ear. How's there no cat ears? Interesting. I don't have cat ears. That's the funniest thing I have to say. I don't have cat ears. That reminds me, I better have a discussion about rom-coms not too long ago. Live action films. Oh no. Oh no. There's one issue with live action films, and my issue with them is that I do not like American rom-coms very much. American rom-coms are terrible, but Korean drama, K-dramas are pretty good. I like K-dramas, J-dramas, K-dramas, Thai dramas, all of those are fine. But American rom-coms are all like, oh yeah, I work in this city. I mean, that's a pretty broad statement, but generally, I don't like them. I don't know why. I mean, generally, that's 40 plus years. I would say, let's just go back in the last 5 years, because I haven't watched that many rom-coms. Well, I think. I don't watch any rom-coms, do I? I don't watch any American rom-coms, huh? I mean, I watched a Tom Cruise American rom-com. It was called Night and Day. Mannequin and Overboard? I don't know. Like, the problem is that I watched a Tom Cruise movie, and I don't think I watched a Keanu Reeves, and then I watched you know, those people, who's Matt Damon, Leonardo DiCaprio, Night and Day. Not many people know. I love Night and Day. Not many people know about that movie. That's one of the better Tom Cruise movies, in my opinion. It's one of the better Tom Cruise movies. I actually kind of like it. The only issue with that, despite having Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz, I kind of like it. It was funny, but the problem is, I don't know. It doesn't do anything groundbreaking. It doesn't really do anything too groundbreaking, perhaps. It just kind of like, in my opinion. My mom loves rom-com movies, though, so that's the thing. She absolutely loves rom-com movies. And with Tom Cruise in it, for some reason. I don't know why she likes Tom Cruise, but she likes Tom Cruise. Because of Mission Impossible, so all the movies we gotta watch for all one summer was just a bunch of Tom Cruise movies, and Edge of Tomorrow, Oblivion, what was the other ones? The Minority Report. He has a lot of sci-fi movies. I just realized Mission Impossible, obviously, and then Night and Day, Rain Man. Rain Man is not a romance movie at all. But some of them were okay. Some of them were not okay. I don't think I like Oblivion. I think I already knew the twist. The problem with Oblivion is I already knew the twist to it, and that kind of ruins it. Space Cadet. I have not seen Space Cadet. My dad tends to watch. You sound like my dad, by the way. My dad watches a lot of old movies. I do not. I do not watch the old movies that much. Emma Roberts. I don't watch American movies very much. I'm gonna tell you, I don't watch that many American movies, or any movies in general, besides animated kid movies, which sounds really bad, but I watch a lot of animated kid movies. But, like Nimona. I like Nimona. I did watch, Leo. Leo's another one. Leo, the lizard movie, not Leo the... Wait, what was that movie? Wait, Leo's not a lizard. Leo's a Tuatara. Interesting. Yeah, the problem is that a lot of them, I don't know, they didn't give me any, okay, let me look up the Netflix movie that my mom watched. It was like, Netflix movie, it's about a white lady who goes to Vietnam or something, and she falls in love with a Vietnamese guy, who's tour guide, and I can't remember exactly on Netflix what it's called, because they all sound the same, and she falls in love with a Vietnamese guy, who's a tour guide, and she's a white lady, so she has no idea. And they do this whole thing where they're like, oh, look, a durian, a jackfruit. Oh, look at all this Vietnamese stuff. Crossing the road. And it doesn't get the guy, by the way. And I'm like, it's not gonna work out. We live across the oceans. I have to go back to my America for my job. And she was on vacation. And I don't know. What is up with American movies? Let me think. What was one of the other ones that we watched? We watched the one is like, okay, there's a guy, he's like a famous, I don't know, basketball, tennis player. Can't remember exactly what sport he did. And she was a regular person. He's like a he was a famous British soccer player. That was the thing. He was like it was not in real life. It was like it was like a Hallmark movie almost. He's like a famous soccer player, and she's like a regular gal who visits her sister in Britain, and then they fall in love with each other somehow, and then they go out, and then you realize her brother is engaged to her sister, and that's how they're related to each other. It's like enemies to lovers, and I don't know. Everything is just not better than. And you know what the best romantic comedy I know could do is? Much Ado About Nothing, Shakespeare. Go all the way back to Shakespeare land. The first romantic comedy of this kind. Much Ado About Nothing, Enemies to Lovers. That's one of the best. The Kenneth Branagh version is pretty good, minus Keanu Reeves. But that's the best one I could think of. The best romantic best romantic comedy movie I could think, and then like it's not even an American movie. It's like literally a movie that doesn't even it's not even American. It's the sadder, but it's not even American. When did Shakespeare come around? Old Britain. Anyways, that's it for today, everyone. I don't really watch many romantic comedies. My taste in anime kind of sucks. Was that before Romeo and Juliet? Let me look it up. What's to do about nothing? Was that Orange Age? Not that Orange Age was a rom-com. It's a tragedy, you know. Much Ado About Nothing was thought to be written between 1598 and 1599. Let me see. Shakespeare time. William Shakespeare. Okay, how much did he write? I don't know. When did he write Romeo and Juliet? Romeo, oh Romeo, my Romeo. Blah, 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 blah. Romeo and Juliet was written in... It was hypothesized to be written in 1597, but Much Ado About Nothing was hypothesized to be written in 1599. So it technically came out after Romeo and Juliet. In my opinion, I think I like Shakespeare's rom-coms are actually pretty good when you see them in person and you're not reading it from a book. It's actually quite entertaining, in fact. The original rom-com, I would say like Western rom-com. kind of. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. That's like 400 years ago. Over 400 years ago. Over 400 years ago. You're gonna be hard pressed to find a rom-com written earlier. But if you're wondering what it's about who was the guy? It's about how it's about how Claudio's friend Benedict and Hero's cousin Beatrice fall in love with each other. They kind of like try to set it up with each other. The first enemies to lover rom-com. In my opinion, it's pretty good. And if you can't beat Shakespeare back in the 1599, there's no way you could beat it. You can't beat Shakespeare in 1599 with your rom-com. Something is wrong. You have technology now. You should be able to beat Shakespeare at least. Although Shakespeare is the biggest, writer of whatever that period was, the 1500s, 1600s. Anyways, that's probably it for today, everyone. I think I'm out of juice. I'm out of my breath. My voice is about to die. So that's it for today, everyone. That was the tier list stream. I'll post all tier lists onto my my Discord. If you want to find them, I'll maybe make a Blue Sky post in the end, and someone's gonna probably be angry at me. I won't tag anyone. I'll just put it on YouTube. But I'll see you later. Next stream will be this. What is it? Sunday, we have a drawing and chatting stream. So if you want a drawing, if you want a drawing, you will get a chance at the drawing. You can request almost anything you want, as long as it's safe for work. There are going to be rules that you need to follow. There's only 3 rules. Number 1, first, answer my question. If you answer the right answer, then you get the drawing of your own. Number 2, stay for the whole time, because I will ask for your input in your drawing. So, like, what color should I make this kind of thing? And if you don't stay, chat will do things to it, and it'll be terrible. And number 3, make sure to go follow the blue sky, and then you will find all my final drawings posted there. Also, only one drawing per person. So, Kudju, technically, you've already gotten one, so you can't get another one within this time period. Until I reset the time period cycle, no one can get any new drawings if they already gotten one. That's their role. Yeah, Kudju, you never used that Meow Scarta picture, did you? I see. I'm seeing ideas for other viewers. Oh my god, you're like that rock person. There was something Formex who just kept insinuating rocks and more rocks. Rocks. Anyways. Yeah, so if you, oh, by the way, so Kudju, you want that Meow Scarta picture? You ever want to use that as a profile picture? Are you ever gonna use it? No? Okay, yes. Okay, bye-bye, everyone. I'll see you back on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And make sure to subscribe, because that stream will be subscribers only, mainly because it stops spammers from spamming things and leaving, and yeah, that happened a lot for some reason. Anyways, bye-bye!